Oh, we already know that's Ariel. Yeah, we know that's Ariel, babe. Or, you know, it could be Larry, though. He another flunky. He got 15 brains. You know? They love talk, like, you know, over here, that's all they do is talk about kids. That's it. Kids, trannies, and the community. We ain't getting nothing else. And fucking. Playing in their nasty ass and smelling their fingers, you know? They are very weird. I just cannot believe that some of y'all be playing suicide games. Man. And that's probably one of them trannies that I drag. Because, you know, I backed them up too. And had Naughty the Nerd and Not Lee and Cuz was done and Ion come through and knock a couple of bitches in the head too for playing. So yeah, they probably still have hurt. It's one thing for me to cuss your ass out, but when your community show up and kick your ass in the head, it's a different feeling. So yeah, I have made a lot of people angry over here. A lot of people. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to hiding. I won't be rebuttaling any more rooms for a week or 2 or 3. Cause I'm bored. I'm exhausted. When I get bored, I just go back to bed. It's safe over there. It's safe over there. Yeah, it's cool over there. You ain't gotta show up to fight, you know? We be over there chilling. You know, we going back over there. There's a lot of content pouring on social audio. I want to talk about the new relationships with the Alphabet boys. I got to get into it. Megan Thee Stallion has broke the internet, bitch. Shout out to Megan. I keep telling you, y'all call that girl 100 whores. And that nigga ain't did shit but brush that dirt off, bitch. Cause guess what? When he met her, she was rocked up. Cash doll, bitch. So yeah. Yes. Yeah. You gotta do the most about me, baby. I think I'm aware. Oh my God. Damn, I was in the tub. Damn, like y'all be testing like 9 times. But yeah, so here we go, y'all. I rock rough and stuff with my afro puff. Yeah. It ain't echo bitch. Bitches is weird as fuck. Let me tell y'all, do y'all ever eat the bum pops? I like them, but I don't like them. Cherry lime and blue raspberry. Y'all don't fuck with it? Oh, okay. Hey, Kimmy. Somebody bring Kimmy up. But I won't be on here after today. I'm done. I think I did enough damage. But I'm gonna let these bitches bleed. Because I have to detox. I have to detox. Hey. Hey, girl, hey. Rashad, she over here cutting up. Dylan, hey Dylan, congratulations again, baby.
Thank you. I had an interview today, being an executive assistant for this healthcare company. Oof.
You got it.
Now I'm keeping my options open. My internship out there, I'm keeping my options open.
How long is your internship?
It was till I got 240 hours, and I got that. I already got my 240 hours already because I was doing doubles. So I was getting paid. Yeah, I was getting paid overtime and stuff. Yeah.
That's what's up.
That was a win-win, you know.
You been hearing the content?
And now, well, I've been hearing the content about makeup, but what happened? What else happened?
What makeup? Yeah, I don't want to talk about that.
So what happened now? Update me.
That's what I was trying to find out. I heard that niggas was crashing today over here.
About what?
I don't know. Trying to say that I was dragging Simone's daughter.
I don't remember that.
Right. Because they need cash out is coming close to the first of the month.
Pay very close attention to what these 5 pastors say. What do you
When
notice?
people want all they fucking rent this time.
Have the biggest house of any preacher in America. On the scripture that says
They want all your half of the
those
rent
in
this
need,
time.
you're
Not half.
lending to the Lord, and He will repay you.
They don't want half
I
of
know
that.
you're
They
like
want it
me.
all.
You want God to repay you. Nobody can repay you
So,
like
yeah.
Him. That's what the Bible
But I'm just trying to understand, do I supposed to give a fuck either way though?
And it shall be given to you. The more you
The
give,
fact that y'all make up lies on your homegirls, kids and shit is weird.
Believe that if someone gives money,
And that bitch still gonna be screaming, that's my homeboy.
absolutely. I think that's what they mean by prosperity gospel.
That's a direct threat, to the sheep.
That's my homeboy.
Things need to be done. Joyce,
I don't like what people try to tell me.
All I really do is listen now, because if you got shit to lose, all you can really do is just listen.
Yeah, that's true.
I know that's right there. What's up?
And the reason I said it is because, let me tell you something. It was done funny because the company who I want to work for, who I interviewed for, they are a contractor of the company I'm doing the internship with.
Okay.
And I already knew about the people in my group already that are over there.
Competition to build and define.
You see how that go? They already knew. And it was crazy.
Damn.
Like, the world is really a small place, so it's just like, y'all can have it. I can have this shit.
You already knew about them?
What is this one?
No, they already knew. No, I didn't know about them. They already knew about my company. They knew about the company I was internship at.
Okay.
They knew the people and everything, because they work with them as a contractor.
Is this coco? Okay.
Let's say, if I did happen to be a bad intern,
For a sample?
all they had to do was make a call and ask about me.
That's good. Bueno. Uno? Sí.
All you had to do what?
All they had to do was make a call and ask about me, because they currently work for my company.
Gracias.
So it was just kind of like crazy, you know?
Hasta
So,
luego.
like, I feel like I would have this shit. But now, like, I haven't really been hearing them crash out things. Like, the only thing I've been hearing is, about the other shit he said he would bring it up, so we're gonna move on from that. But that's one thing I've been hearing.
Pesos, which is roughly what you about sell her. I gave her 5 Mexican pesos. She was very friendly.
Yeah, that ain't really nothing though. You know?
There were some statements made earlier about, you know, all the girls being in the same vicinity, the same city, but not finding each other. And I would like to say one thing, though, okay? Ain't none of them hoes went to somebody's mama house and put their feet on somebody's mother's table.
Say that again.
Ain't none of them hoes went to somebody's mama house and put their feet on somebody's mama table. They ain't did that.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Yeah. That's true.
What y'all doing?
We in here talking to Dylan. Curdy, did you know Dylan is about to walk across stage?
This is the process of cleaning the feathers on duck meat.
Dylan is one of the few people that came through Clubhouse at his time, and now he's a reformed person. He did his time like a man, and he got his education.
This mixture is very effective in making
now he's ready to go back out in society.
one by one. This is the process of cleaning the
Now I'm gonna get my second one, y'all too. I'm just doing quality down.
What college you graduated from? You don't want to see your college.
I've been saying coursework is already done anyway. Lamar University.
What is it called?
Lamar University.
Is that a smaller college? Is it a private college?
It's a public college, but it's a smaller college. Not many people know about it. Well, they know about our nursing school. So they know about our nursing school because our nursing school breeds one of the best nurses ever.
Do they have like anything like every year, like the annual nurse awards? Do they have stuff like that?
No, I never heard of that. They probably do, but I never heard of it. But I do know that people in nursing, like from all over, have heard about a nursing school, like in the US, because we have more they breed some of the best nurses ever.
I know black colleges do good nursing school, have good nursing programs.
Yeah.
We was just in here talking like how, they said that Big Nasty said I was kicked off that fan base. But nobody ever believes what that stupid men be talking about though. So, yeah.
But you're like the reason people go to fan base most of the time. Because, no shit, if it wasn't for you, I would be going to no fan base.
I know. Do you think that the obsession will ever stop for some of us or no?
No, I think that we're doomed in regards to obsession. Like, I don't think it'll ever stop.
Stop. There's no reason to. Listen, people with nothing to do with their lives don't ever stop being obsessed with something.
Yeah.
Like before us, probably some motherfuckers on Facebook. Just remember, I'm gonna tell you this, and I hate to be a little bit vulgar, but when this app closed officially, at least 10 people gonna kill themselves. It's sad, because we're their therapist, we're their best friend, we're their, their voice of reason, we have their everything. I mean, they can follow me on TikTok if they do close this if they want.
They said they grew back doing the way.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So they said
Dr. Julio got 100,000 followers over there, man. That nigga make it bank. I just can't deal with the Holly Larrys, you know. Like he's trash. You know. He jumps double dutch.
Did you say he like the double dutch?
Yeah, he jumps double dutch with shoes on, with a fanny pack. With some ashy ass jeans.
With his hand cocked up like a stick.
Looking like a retarded praying mantis.
Nerve, man.
Look like a dirty ass praying mantis. Crashing.
You gotta do the most about me, baby.
Crashing these good people's picnic. They probably like, would y'all get this fucking, who invited this nut?
He's the driver. Do you not see that nigga in all them videos opening up doors? And bitches talking about he a gentleman. Bitch, shut the fuck up. That nigga's a fucking dude boy. Y'all know the fucking difference. Y'all bitches always be trying to make these people seem to be something that they not, cause that's what the fuck y'all be on here doing lying. Knowing motherfucking well y'all some CPN living assholes. Shut the fuck up. We sick of it. We're sick of it. Bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Bitch. Fuck wrong with you saying fucking Curtis' name like you could even speak his name, you poor bitch. You bitches are fucking slow.
I will rip that fanny pack off his waist, wrap it around his neck, and then tie him to a fucking tree with it.
Why the fuck wasn't I just thinking that though when you said it? Like I was a little ahead of you, but you said everything in the order in which I thought the event would take place.
That nigga be strapped to that sliding.
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning and be strapped to a sliding board.
Right.
Then it'd be a 4-year-old that'll find him.
Right.
Strapped to a sliding. Well, matter of fact, he'd be strapped to the monkey bars because he's a monkey. Strap that nigga to the monkey bars with his fanny pack.
Hey, when that nigga mouth be numb, them fucking teeth can't even stay together, man.
Yeah. Give me no more.
Look at him. My bad, y'all. You got to do the most of it, baby. Let me get back on this. I need to, like, I'm about to be. It's my purse. Baby, I know I'm gonna be knocked out. I just found some hot ass water. Oh my God. Let me tell you something. I'm about this life, child.
You about to click that band on?
Not yet, cause you know. Not yet though. I got an hour.
I'm sorry, it's fine.
Rashad, don't fuck with my thing.
I'm here for the fan. I got me a little fan in my room too.
Shit, you know, they made them damn fans cause I ain't locked up. Them motherfucking fans I got is a fucking, that motherfucker say blow off the front of that motherfucker. You hear me?
Yeah, mine is like a little air purifier, so it cool the whole room down.
Donald
We love that shit.
MAGA minions.
Rashad, send me the link. I know you done bought that on Amazon.
I did. I see it too.
This is so crazy. I'm sorry if I don't move fast enough for you niggas. Like, y'all be doing it. Yeah, them fans ain't no joke.
Man, it's humid as fuck outside tonight.
Oh my God.
Rashard, who the fuck you been at, bro? Been outside, bro?
I've been on the app, but I've just been like listening because a nigga been working, getting off work at fucking 6:30 and 7 p.m.
Hey,
Working all goddamn day.
naughty.
What not to do?
Nah, naughty ass drink like she had. Don't remember when she was off at that night.
Oh, she was drunk.
She was there earlier.
She was talking shit when she was drunk. Okay, Kimmy, I put it in the chat. Thank you.
What do y'all put in the chat?
My little air purifier like fan, and it cooled the whole room down. And like it's got a timer on it too, so you can like put a timer on it, and after like 4 hours it'll shut off.
I don't want.
Yeah, it's a little pricey, but you know,
Democracy
it's
that we have. How can you help us, be a better country, build back?
okay, that looks.
Them bomb pops are fire, but that them biscotti ice cream that's dipped in chocolate, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, those are on fire. Those are on fire. Not too. They got a fan in the chat. That gotta be Ariota.
Hey, Naughty.
Oh, she back? Yeah. You gotta do a Wonder Woman call, man.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, that's a Somali. That's a Somali Wonder Woman call she be doing. Oh, Nadia, I was just telling her, sorry, you didn't remember from when you came in the room that night.
Every shot, babe, I don't remember shit. What happened?
You don't remember that?
No, babe.
He always starts.
Nike teller.
I'll let you tell her.
Wait, what I do? You know I love you, right, Rashad?
I love you too. You know, you was cool. You wasn't saying nothing crazy. To me, at least.
Okay, well, fuck it then.
Just stay off the Somali wine.
What the fuck happened, nigga?
Ooh la la la. Curtis, where you traveling to next, bro?
He going to Somalia.
You coming to LA to double dutch with Larry?
Y'all ass crazy.
He gonna mind his fucking business. Curtis gotta be away from his phone or sleep. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm giving my I'm just doing something with my dogs. I'm bad. I had to drop my pocket, but I can't hear y'all.
Oh my god. Like, so how do y'all buy stuff off of Apples?
Off of where?
iTunes.
iTunes? I don't know. Only thing you can buy off iTunes is music. You trying to buy some music?
You know what? Don't worry about it, because if I wasn't trying to buy no music, I wouldn't have asked how do you purchase something, because for some reason it's
I didn't know. I thought you just look your credit card up to your account. You got an account?
Yeah, but that's
No, you don't gotta buy music. The only thing you gotta do is buy you can buy movies.
I don't
Once you
want
got iTunes.
No,
you gotta subscribe to iTunes.
No. She gotta get an Apple Music account.
Yeah, but it comes with your iPhone.
Yeah, that's where you don't have to you just pay monthly with the
It's
subscription.
like $9.99 a month.
Yeah, but if she wants to buy stuff out of the iTunes, she can buy albums. Either way, it's the same shit. You still gotta hook your credit card up to your account. To your iTunes account, your Apple.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about that. Like, y'all are really acting fucking weird, man.
What? You asked out of I just told that's how you purchase it.
That's not right. Man, I got so many.
Who's fucking with Kim?
These idiots.
Who need that?
iTunes, all you have to do is you should have a music icon right there, and that's how you do it. You
Yeah, but I understand, like, why I don't even know, like, I was looking and trying to figure out which one of my credit cards is attached. I don't even know where this card come from. This ain't even my card. I don't. Maybe I just removed my card. Oh shit.
Shit, if it ain't your car, you better purchase it. The fuck?
Just remove. No. If you say that on your card, just remove.
Girl, now you want me to feel
Purchase it. It's on that tab.
You want me to have a Black China and Larry moment.
I'm fucking dead, bitch. Ooh.
Man. Shit, I thought you fuck with me. Damn. Thanks for letting me know. Just want me to steal this shit.
Listen,
Y'all,
it's a gift. You got some money? Who sent you some money?
huh?
Oh, I thought that was a Cash App.
Message!
Yeah, answer that. Answer that, bitch. That's hilarious.
Like, it just won't.
What you trying to do again?
It just won't let me do shit. Like, it won't let me buy shit. It's so crazy, dude. Is there a free app where I could get, like, hold on, I can't even answer the text message because
You better answer that, man.
To be vegan, they're not vegan no more. I think aliens.
they got big.
Inside that little fucking country you got there, that little piece of a country you got.
They'll all come home and come to our.
Nobody's coming to your aid, dude. They're leaving. Dude, 1,700 millionaires have left your fucking country this year alone. 1,700 millionaires got up and left your fucking country, dude.
It's the end of the summer.
Dude, you got a serious brain drain.
You know,
You got a serious brain drain.
Cyprus, huh? They want to take Cyprus.
Yeah, hell yeah. They're trying to conquer Cyprus now.
Cyprus is beautiful at this time of year.
Do you like Cyprus?
Yeah.
Right?
I've never been, but I hear it's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, it is. You're going to take it then instead of Palestine, right?
No, it's just vacation.
Yep. The new country, Cyprus.
You bought the whole city. You bought the whole city.
A few days ago, the cruise ship tried to dock in Greece, and the people didn't allow them to get off the ship. So they had to not disembark, and then the cruise ship had to go to Cyprus.
Used to this thing, 109 countries.
Yeah, of course you're used to it. Yeah, because you did this to yourselves.
We tried
You
to
did it to yourself,
dude. After World War II,
Dude, yeah, of course. You got it, because you're a bunch of dumb fucks that don't know how to just fucking be nice.
Everyone
You're a bunch of dumb fucks that don't know how to be nice.
We were very nice people if you just get to know us.
Very nice. Yeah, right.
You just haven't given us a chance to get to know us.
Yeah, maybe like 111 says, when you're on the dark side of the moon, maybe then we'll like you.
You know my friend down Lomo, he's really likable.
Everybody loves something more.
You know the dark side of the moon, there is a bunch of fucking shit there. I hope they go there. They will eat them. They will fuck them up.
Hey, question, Marty, question.
Sure.
So you said that Palestinians, the term, they asked you to define them, and you're like, it's made up. I've heard that before.
Yes.
But my question is, why do you think it's made up?
To annoy Jews. People like to annoy us. It's like a national pastime for all the goyim. Because they don't like us, they just try to get under our skin.
Okay, so do you think that, there were Palestinian Jews before 1948?
You mean so-called Palestinian Jews?
Well, the place was known as Palestine, right?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, of course it was.
No, it wasn't. It was called Mandatory Palestine.
It was called Mandatory Palestine. The people in Palestine, they referred to themselves as Palestine, the people in Palestine. During, hold on.
Do you honestly think the British walked around saying mandatory?
Hold on. Right.
Palestine.
Right, it was, he's right, the Mandatory Palestine, that's true, it was Mandatory Palestine, but when they, well, hold on, but the term, right, their papers, their own newspapers, in 1890, you have papers going back to 1890, right, the Philistine, all this stuff, they referred to themselves as Palestinians, they were the Palestinian Arabs and the Palestinian Jews, right, you have the Third Palestine Arab Congress. That was in 1920. That's way before 1948. They referred to themselves as what? Palestinians.
Nobody
They're the Palestinian people.
The so-called newspaper had this zero circulation. Might as well have been the Onion, for all I can know.
I used to do the Onion. God bless it. That was a long time ago. Many years ago. Well, maybe 20 years ago. I remember. Wait, no. You're not gonna talk over this point. Listen, no. I mean, Marty, I used to go to the freaking bookstore to get the Onion. That's how much I lived back in the day. I would drive to right? The mall. Well, how else? We didn't have the internet. I'm old. We didn't have the Onion wasn't circulated on the internet. It only came in I'm 39, but it only came in this big magazine, and you have to go to the bookstore to get it. I did. I have. That's the truth. But well, it's privileged to a degree, right? Parents poor, broke, no education. Didn't even graduate high school. First to graduate college in my entire family. Both grandparents, I don't even think they got past elementary school. Both sides, you know what I mean? So I put myself through college, through jobs, working. It was, but privilege, relevant to, perspective to everybody else on the planet, right? How cool is it to be what is it? Is there a 3% chance that somebody would be born to the United States, populace-wise? So there's a 97% chance I could have been born somewhere else? Yeah, I was born in the U.S., that's awesome. So, yeah, privilege in that way.
I don't think that's a privilege Like,
Yeah, you know,
it's a curse. It's a curse. Believe me, it's a curse.
Hey.
yeah, I wouldn't say it's a curse, because, you know, that's a bad perspective, but it's definitely not the quality of life. You know, it doesn't have good quality of life compared to other places.
My family's been there since 1755. I mean, you know, my family's been there since the 1700s. You know, we invented this fucking country. Believe me, it's a curse.
Oh, so you're responsible, Zero.
Hey, Moti.
Yeah,
I have shared
it's a curse.
Okay, guys, assalamu
Yes, assalamu alaikum, brother.
Shabbat shalom. Moti, I've shared a YouTube video in the chat.
You know, you guys are hilarious. You guys are absolutely, I mean, you guys make me laugh so much.
Thank you, Habib. So, Moti, there's a video in the chat. This is from your former Prime Minister, Golda Meir. In that video, she says, I'm a Palestinian and I held a Palestinian passport up until 1948.
Yes, right.
So, what do you have to say on that, Moti?
You know, I think she's speaking a little tongue-in-cheek. She's doing a little satire. You just don't understand her humor.
Wait, wasn't it called the Palestine pound? Like, wasn't it on the money?
It was printed on a coin.
No, also on paper.
No, I'm talking about paper bills. I saw
It's
an
like
image.
Monopoly money. You guys can't use Monopoly money and run around and talk about historical America. You know, when there used to be a place where you bought a bunch of Monopoly boards.
So
and look, they had made money in America. No, we didn't.
Do you know or do you hear about this 80 years curse on Jewish? You haven't? Every 76 years, if you created a country or kind of kingdom, then after 76 years, you will start on a hell crisis.
Okay. Now let me tell you about a curse. Let me tell you about another curse, okay? There was the curse of Babe Ruth on the Boston Red Sox, okay? They traded him to the Yankees, and it was supposed to have never been broken. The Red Sox went like 100 years without winning a World Series. You know what happened? They got Pedro Martinez. He did some voodoo, okay? And he walked around with a midget on his shoulder.
Wait, you mean Kabbalah?
No, not Kabbalah, voodoo. He's from like,
wow.
he's like Haitian or Dominican or something. Anyway, he did some voodoo. We had a midget.
Dude, why don't you stick to the fucking subject? Where are you going with this, Nathan?
I'll tell you what I'm
Talk
going.
about what the guy was just talking about, the 76 years and the 80 years. There's nothing to do with Babe Ruth, dude.
Even Ehud Barak, he talked
The Red Sox beat the Yankees. This is my point.
Dude, listen. Nathan, stop doing this. Nathan, stop doing this, man. Listen to the guy.
Was it Bessie with Jeffrey Epstein, Morty? You heard about it, right? He visited Jeffrey Epstein more than 30 times.
I know. I brought
Times of Israel.
that up in healthy debates when I told him to stop talking about the Epstein files. It's not good for Israel.
Oh, you did?
You know, I told them all to stop with the Epstein titles, the Epstein files talk. If they love Israel, they need to stop.
When did you say this?
Triple one, can you, sorry, go ahead, yeah, Amir, I'm sorry.
No, I was just wondering, when did you do this? Because that's a Zionist space, healthy debates.
I went, when I left this room and I came back. I was in healthy debates.
Okay, triple one, can you educate us about the 76-year
I'm
curse?
well, if he is the real Jew, and maybe, I don't know if you read Talmud and some books.
No, I don't need to read it, but I know what it says.
Yeah, but it is there. Every 76 years, you start a hell like a curse for 4 years. It happens in Holocaust in Germany. It happens in Babylon. It happens in Medina, Muhammad, he killed all the fucking Jew in that place and kicked him out of Mecca. What?
Wa alaikum salam.
I mean,
Sallallahu for Muhammad.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, yes, but I'm talking to remind him that even they being kicked from cities, every 76 years, they have a hell. And after that, they start again war to cover it up. That's what happened in 1930.
Yeah, I don't think
It's okay,
that's probably just a conspiracy.
Well, Netanyahu now, I will agree with Triple One. I did hear with my own 2 ears in 2023 after October 7th when Netanyahu made a speech and he said, "Don't worry, I will get us through the 80-year curse." This is what he said. That is on record. And I didn't even know what the hell that 80-year curse. I thought he was saying the Palestinians were some curse. So I don't know. That's what, I didn't know it was Judaism at the time.
Palestinians are this curse because they have to start a war. They have to make the world busy with something so they can run away from the shit. But it happens to them anyway, because World War II with Hitler, created by Rothschild, pushed this guy was Churchill to start the war, the coalition. Even Hitler, you want to make peace, but they said no. At the end, what happened to them in Holocaust or whatever they call it?
We created Israel.
Yeah, but you created Israel after 1948, after the curse finished.
That's right. We broke the
curse. Yeah. Now you are in the.
Yeah, but 2028. You gotta. By 2028.
We broke the curse. You saw what happened with Pedro Martinez.
No, the curse is gonna break you.
Pedro Martinez broke the curse.
Yeah, just let me tell you. The curse started in May when you started. Israel established in 1948, May 14, right? So after May 14, 2023, in months started the what they call October 7. Until now, we haven't finished. But it finished a lot of you. Even you are killing civilians. You don't target like warriors. You're killing just whatever people you see that you kill. Why? Because you don't know what you are doing. Even what happened, Netanyahu, he just went and bombed Iran. For what? Nobody supported him, but that time, even Trump, he told him no. But what happened? Bomb retaliate hell on Tel Aviv, on all cities, even killed a lot of people.
Triple One, can I just ask here, did something significant happen like March 1st or so of 2024? That would be the beginning of this, that's the first date of the 76 war. I mean, the 76.
No. 76 war, you mean in...
I mean, the curse, 76 years would start March of 2024.
No, May 23.
May 23 and
67. I was counting, man. I was waiting.
May. That's Alexa. From May 1948 to. Hold on, let me ask again.
May 14, 2023. That's the day they start the curse officially. Then, from that day until now, we see. First year was with, October 7. Until the next year happened, Hamas start to kill a lot of them in Gaza. And the third year, which started just last May 2025, what happened to them? Iran bombed them. Bomb Tel Aviv, right?
In May of 2024?
What?
Yeah, boom, boom, Tel Aviv, boom, boom.
Yeah, boom, boom, Tel Aviv. But we'll see more this year. We will see.
Triple one. Do you really believe in this thing?
Yeah, because I went back to the history of them, and I saw every 76 years they start in hell. People kill them. People, kick them out of the cities. If you go back, how many times they've been kicked? For sure. Every 67.
Oh, wait, this is freaky. May 2024 is when Iran launched their attack on Israel, which is exactly 76 years, the start of the curse.
No. 76 years started from 23rd, 2023. You count.
No. 48 to 24, May 24 is 76 years.
Listen, can I just address this
2024?
stupid theory?
2023.
This theory is getting really tired. Okay, look. All these
We're
curses.
run away from this theory because it's
I'm
really.
not running away. I'm facing it head on. Okay.
Yeah, facing it.
Yeah, you talk about the 70, 60, 80 years, etc. You know what we never had before? We never had an ambulance. Take a look at my PTO. You know what that is?
What is you mean your profile?
Yeah, my PTO. Hold to refresh my picture, my PTO picture. On the screen. Take a look at it.
No, I was right. Exactly 76 years, May 2024, and that's when Iran's hit Israel.
Okay, well, if you look at my PTR, you'll see this is something that Jews never had before. We never had this type of firepower. Okay, there's no way we can lose with the type of firepower you see in my PTR. So, you know, don't hold your breath.
Morty, come on.
You mean the firepower you mean the firepower that America is giving you, you stupid, greedy, begging son of a bitch? Quit begging our taxpayers' dollars. Quit begging.
Supporting Israel.
We don't have it. That's why.
To support you this year.
Exactly. Yeah, we're not going to keep giving you what we don't have. Marjorie Taylor Greene already told you that we don't have it anymore.
Oh yeah, so the Federal Reserve isn't printing money anymore for us
this year.
No, they're not. No, he's not.
Show me where Marjorie Taylor Greene said the Federal Reserve is not going to be printing.
They're not printing. They're not printing, dude. They're not printing.
When we need money, they'll print.
Dude, they're trying to sell the bonds, and the bonds are not being bought. That's why the yields are going up. Everybody's selling American treasuries. Everybody's selling American bonds. Now Donald Trump has put a tax on the people with these tariffs. August 1st is going to be another shit day, man, for America.
Trump is going to save Israel. You watch.
America don't have no fucking money, dude. We ain't got no money to give you.
Yeah, and actually China purchased the bonds to bail U.S. out, which I found was a little weird.
I will give you money.
No money.
China's selling their bonds.
You know one thing,
China has sold. China is under. China only has about $785 billion now in American bonds and treasuries and investments.
You know what us Jews will never run out of? You know what we'll never run out of?
Yeah.
Money.
But you want to
bet? Guys.
You want to bet? You're running out now. You run out today. Investors are walking away. Sovereign wealth funds are walking away. Samsung walked away. Intel is firing people now. First they were going to build a $30 billion fucking whatever down there, and now instead they're laying people off.
They brought,
you know what money can't buy?
Gulf States.
You know what money can't buy?
Love.
It can't buy you a ticket out of hell.
Oh, that's cute.
But you know why let me tell you, Triple One, why I don't believe or I don't want to believe in this 76-year theory. That's because if Israel escapes the curse on the 76th year, I don't want to wait for another 76 years.
No, yeah.
So I want it to happen, you know.
This is the extermination of my people.
I am for, not for extermination of the Jewish people, I am for dismantling the Israeli state. I am for it.
Faiz, I want to tell you something. First year, not like the second year. Third year is more harder on them than the second year. So we are just started from May 2025. We just started the third year. After 1 month, what happens, bomb, killing, okay? We will see still.
I love that song, man.
So this is interesting that last May of 2024 that the Mossad went into Syria and captured over 20 2,500 items that belong to Eli Cohen, or Owen, I think it's Cohen, the Israeli spy who was executed in May of 1965.
Yeah, you look at him.
He's the one that got all the way up to the defense minister in Syria. But he had 2,500 items. I don't know what Syria was still doing with them. And Mossad went in and got them last year.
Yeah, but the thing that they've been in hell since that start of the 4 years curse. They've been in hell. Nobody can imagine that anyone can hit Israel. Nobody can imagine they will run like rats in the bunkers. Nobody can imagine that they will just run by boats to Cyprus. Nobody imagine. So you will see more. But what I know from the history, the 4th year, that's the deadly one. But we are now in the 3rd year, so we are in the beginning of the 3rd year.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
I know, but we will see.
Yeah, we will
see.
I find it a little
who
concerning.
will hit you now. I don't know. Maybe not Iran, maybe Turkey this time.
I find it a little concerning that you're so enthusiastic about the destruction of a very divine group of people.
Well, have you not heard your voice? I don't want to hear it again.
I'm not going away.
No, stay. I wanna talk to you. Stay.
In the meanwhile, guys, I just want to share a little news here. 10 kids were reported killed in the last 24 hours due to starvation. 10 kids were dead due to starvation. 3 kids got killed due to an airstrike on Gaza. And Witkoff, the U.S.
Special
envoy, Witkoff says that he's meeting European leaders this week to discuss Gaza ceasefire. I really don't understand what is there to meet European leaders to discuss Gaza fire. It's the U.S. that decides and that has to decide.
I can tell you what he's going to discuss. I can explain it.
Before you explain it, can I ask you a question, Fayaz?
Yeah.
Or Morty, or anyone on stage?
Sure.
Do you know how long it takes to starve to death?
30 days.
Oh my God.
60.
No, 60 days.
60.
You know,
Do you know the process of starvation?
It's not good.
Do you know what your body does?
Morning. Before you continue, this is the thing that I read this week, because I wanted to understand, because we keep talking about starvation. We don't realize what it is. So I did a little bit of deep dive into it, and believe me or not, I got depressed after reading the scientific description of starvation, the first stage of starvation stage and 3rd stage, what it does to the body. Then when I read in one of the articles that starvation is one of the most painful deaths that a human being can have. I mean, believe me or not, on this panel I have spoken about it 3 to 4 times. So yes, go ahead, Morning, please enlighten us.
Well, I think we should start with what happens when the body starts to starve.
Yeah, these Zionists are very good students.
Let Morning finish.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I couldn't hear her. That's why. I thought she was done. I apologize, Morning. Kind of low, but.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Zero, you can't hear because you're deaf back.
The first thing that happens is dehydration. So I'm sure everyone, if not majority of the people on stage, have probably been dehydrated at some point in their life. They've had a headache, they've felt nauseous. When your body gets to a point of dehydration that you start vomiting, you have to get an IV. Obviously, we know that there's no medical supplies for these people to get hydration, and they can't hold anything down even if there was food to hold down. And then the next thing that starts to happen is the body starts to eat itself. So any fat tissues, any muscle, anything that the body can consume calorie-wise, it consumes it. So everything right down to the muscle in these infants' bodies, these children's bodies. And then if there's any underlying health conditions, anything, whether that's, I don't know, Crohn's disease, diabetes, whatever, these are problems. These are problems that.
Let her finish, please.
So for 2 months it takes for the body to starve to death. Do you know how much it takes to survive? 200 calories a day. Only 200 calories. That's a Pop-Tart. So even if these people had one Pop-Tart a day, they could survive. One slice of toast a day, they could survive longer than they're surviving. So you're gonna sit here and tell me as a Zionist that you think that there's no need to dismantle this Israeli state? The fact that they're willing to do this to children? 2 months starving to death. And it's been going on longer than that.
We need to dismantle Hamas.
Hamas isn't the reason they're starving to death.
Let me add to what.
Don't misconstrue what's really happening. Don't gaslight. Don't gaslight.
Okay, Morning, I want to add to what Morning said. Morning, if, these experts now say that in the next 4 to 8 weeks, we will see the effect of starvation. Because it has now, they consider this to be the third stage of starvation, which is basically a fatal stage. After this stage, 2 things happen. Number one, the body cannot eat anything. Human beings cannot eat by themselves now. It has to be in the liquid form. It has to be force-fed via a tube through your mouth. Number 2, or it has to be intravenously fed. They have to be fed intravenously. Okay, and both of these things require medical assistance, and there are not enough medical nurses and doctors in Gaza. That's number 1. And number 2, the side effect of this is that even if they start, feeding, let's say some of them get to be fed through intravenous methods or through liquids, their muscles need to grow back for them to be able to survive. Because they can kind of live for another 6 months while the muscles are growing. Because one of the worst things that happens is an adult heart, a heart of an adult person weighs about 300 grams. And when the body starts eating your muscles, the heart muscle also gets eaten up. So much so that at one point it starts, the weight starts going down. So as soon as it touches 150 grams, from 300 to 150 grams on an average, the heart is not able to function as it is supposed to function. So there are a lot of side effects that are going to happen, even if even if Israel allows food aid to go tomorrow or today, and they start refeeding or feeding the Palestinians, they will still die because they may not be able to get the right calories, right nutrients. They may not be able to get liquid food. They may not be getting IV and so on. So this is one thing. The other thing, the side effect of this, which is already telling on the Palestinian population in Gaza, is that there are no Palestinians left in Gaza to give their blood for the hospitals, for the treatment, for the operations and so on. So far, UN has been supplying blood, but a part of the blood was also being, donated by the Palestinians themselves. Now they say that there is hardly any Palestinian left who is medically fit, because they have had starvation, they are going through, they don't get enough water, enough food, so on. So they are not medically fit to donate blood. So that's another thing that's killing. So it's basically, Israel is making sure. This is why I say that the state needs to be dismantled. And I will say, I can come to the White House and say it in a loudspeaker. This state needs to be dismantled in its current form. This is why, because Israel is basically waiting it out. They are just waiting it out because they know, when we know, we people like us who are basically laypersons, when we know that the end is near, Israel has experts, medical experts. Israel has technical experts, medical experts, military experts who would have told them what is going to happen when you starve these people, when they don't get enough adequate nutrients. They know it. So they are basically waiting it out. That's why they keep reneging on the promise of ceasefire. They deny this, they deny that. They basically are waiting it out because the crucial time has started, 4 to 8 weeks. This is what the many of the health experts, international health experts, Médecins Sans Frontières, their experts and so on, these people say. So they are just waiting it out for the next 4 to 8 years, 4 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, but I want to ask one question for this Zionist guy. Do you think that if any Holocaust coming to you in the near future, are you going to run away with it? Or from this Holocaust or from this coming, everybody going to kill you because of what happened to Gaza? Do you understand what's going on, how much people hate you now? They don't have the power to kill you or to reach you, right? But one day they will reach you, right?
No, they won't now.
Are you believe in God or you believe in devil?
We believe in Baruch Hashem, of course. But the point I'm trying to make is that you need to know about are you familiar with Palantir?
Volunteer of what?
Yeah, Palantir, yeah.
Palantir is our defense against Holocaust, essentially. It's a surveillance system. It's run by Alex Karp. He's a good Jew. And basically what it's going to do is ensure that there will never be another... it's going to be very hard for anyone to lift a finger against a Jew in the future. Once Palantir is online.
If all those fucking systems are supporting Israel, gone.
Why would they be gone? Why are they going?
The people are really, angry from what's going on. They are angry from their fucking politics.
Yeah,
fucking politicals because they are corrupt.
How come Palantir couldn't stop those Iranian missiles?
Yeah.
The fuck, man, Palantir ain't stopping no fucking hypersonic missile, and they fucking destroyed 20% of the infrastructure of that damn place in 12 days. If they had 12 more days, just another 12 days, that fucking country would be gone now.
Hiding behind corrupt politicians, and they will go right away because the people, they don't like them. They belong to America, they belong to Europe. One day they will kick them out. Then who will support you in the whole fucking world?
We don't need anyone to support each other, and we'll have Palantir.
Why? Because you have money?
Well, we have technology, really.
Money
is just a vehicle.
No, but Morty, I want you to explain to us how Palantir is going to stop those missiles. I don't understand this. Tell us how Palantir, if fucking Thad can't do it, if David Sling can't do it, if Patriot can't do it, explain it to us.
We're looking at it in a very reductionistic manner.
Even if you cannot run to Europe, you cannot run to, a lot of people, they kick you out of the restaurants.
Did anyone? Okay. Did anyone see the speech by Jonathan Greenblatt at the Knesset? Does everyone know who Jonathan Greenblatt is?
Yeah, the ADL head.
Did you know?
Yeah. I bought a pair of pants from him on Delancey Street. Yeah, I know who he is.
Do you know what he said at the Knesset? He said he encouraged.
He said, "You want jackets? We got jackets. You want pants? We got pants."
No, he encouraged Israel to use the same type of innovation that led to the Hezbollah pager attack. Okay, he encouraged that, and he said apply that type of innovation to what's happening online with the anti-Semites. Okay, so you're talking about missiles, right? I want you to just take it down a notch a little bit, the Iranian missiles. What if, okay, Unit 8200, 83, 84, he even talked about creating a Unit 8300. Okay, what if all this stuff comes online and Iran can't shoot missiles into Israel anymore? You see, so it's not about how are we going to stop the missiles.
Now you live in a fantasy land. What if? What the fuck? What if?
You're not Morty. All you're doing is ranting.
What if? No, dude, you're living in what if, man. I mean, what if?
Listen to zero.
You're
only good at histrionics, chaos, and hyperbole. That's all
You
you
believe in God that He might change the whole shit you believe in?
Everything is
He can just send the earthquake tomorrow and fuck you all.
So Marty, carrying your page is out of the question for me, right?
I would not recommend carrying.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
But you know, it wasn't just pages. There was also walkie-talkies. There was microwaves. It was solar panels. You know, in the future, it just might be cell phones for all you anti-Semites once Palantir come on.
Magic Morty. Let me jump in here. Okay. What Morty says, you know, and what Zero says, both of them are true. First of all, Palantir is the one that developed the lavender system.
And where's
which identified the AI system identified the alleged Hamas operatives in Gaza. Okay, and based on this, without any human verification, they started killing. That's why we have such a big civilian casualty in Gaza. That's one of the reasons.
It gets better. Do you know about Where's Daddy? You gonna tell them about Where's Daddy?
No, let me tell what I know. Okay, point number two. Palantir is not even. It's not. The lavender is not just identifying the so-called Hamas operatives in Gaza. The Palantir is also identifying Israelis who are not in sync with the government of Israel. I think Morty did not know this. So when you use one app to target somebody, when these things fall in the hands of the wrong people, like in this case Netanyahu, it's going to be used against everybody. And I think Trump has also hired Palantir to do something in the US. I read something about it, but I'm not sure about it. But as far as the Iran issue is concerned, Iran is not depending on, Palantir could still be doing something in Iran to identify people. They could have infiltrated Iranian intelligence system. We don't know that. But Iran is not dependent on any of the American technology for its warfare. Like, for example, in the recent 12-day war, they did not use GPS. They used Beidou, which is the equivalent of GPS developed in China. Similarly, every technology that they used during the 12-day war, it was non-American, non-Israeli. That's why the Israeli and American intelligence people could not...
If you don't hear him, he's just snoring here.
Am I audible, 111?
No, I heard this guy, he's snoring here. He's not hearing you.
Okay, doesn't matter.
No.
Okay, 111, let me complete.
No, he's giving good information. Go ahead, brother Faiz, finish.
So basically, Iran made sure that they will not use any of the Western technology in their war against Iran. So that's why they were so successful, because they did not depend on American or Western satellites. They did not depend on Western Wi-Fi or whatever you call the internet and so on. Everything was either their own, self-developed, or it was Chinese. That's why they were so successful in reaching their targets in Israel. So yes, Palantir can do a lot of damage to the Palestinians, but Iran, we have to take it with a pinch of salt. It may not be able to.
Yeah, Chinese technology is taking over, man. So
you don't want to talk about his daddy?
Yeah, let us know. What is it? What is it?
Where's Daddy targets the alleged Hamas terrorists on the battlefield, and instead of killing them on the battlefield, it waits till they go home at night to their family, and then it hits the house they're in.
They don't go home. They don't go home, you stupid ass. They don't go home.
Okay, well then what's with that?
Dude, they don't go home. They're in a battlefield. These are trained soldiers. They're in a fucking battlefield. They stay down in the... you need to go to Telegram. The Telegram will show you that when they're down in their little bunkers at the end of the tunnels having pizza. They're having pizza, talking about what they did today, what they're going to do tomorrow. They don't go home. They're in their positions in the battlefield.
All right, well, where's Daddy? Where's Daddy doing?
But the thing is, let me tell you something. the scariest part of all these things is that such technologies can be, it's like a knife, you know, it's a double-edged sword. You can use it for the good, you can use it for the bad. Unfortunately, such technologies are being put to use for the bad, you know, because it can be, you know, Hamas is a bad guy today. But there was a time when the US considered the Nusra Front in Syria as a bad organization. Similarly, with the Taliban, they said you are a bad guy. Today they are friendly with them. But what I am always afraid of is that these technologies can be used to target anybody. Like they can check, they can literally know who is pro-Palestine on this app and who is anti-Israel, and they can target you. They can literally reach out to you. So this is the scariest part of these technologies.
Yeah, the lips can reach my butt.
Thank you
The
for
lips can
making
reach
my
my butt. They
point.
can kiss my ass.
I was trying to explain that to these anti-Semites. They're saying that everyone knows.
Yeah, Morty. Your Palantir's lips could reach my butt. Kiss my ass.
Well,
but Morty, you don't get my point. Even though I know that it can reach, I'm not scared of Palantir or Lavender or Israel. That's what every Morty needs to know.
yeah, well, whether you're scared or not, it's no concern of us.
What you need to be worried about is all of your tech people, your brain drain of your country, how they're all leaving and going to other countries. That's what you need to worry about, because the tech industry was basically your driving force, which created, 20% of your GDP and 30% of your tax revenues, and they're leaving. 1,700 millionaires left your country this year alone. No, not on vacation. They left. 1,700 of them.
They're just
Back knowing that Netanyahu is going to get them bombed again, because he's going to try to attack Iran. He's going to get them bombed again. They're not coming back. What do they do? Stay at the friggin' Marriott, wherever they stay, and then the Marriott gets fucking bombed? They know it. The only people who can't leave that country are the ones who are on the welfare, which is like 60% of your friggin' country. They're all on welfare. They can't. They have nowhere to go. These retired people, and I mean, they put their whole life into this fucking bullshit Zionist plan, and now they're stuck there. I mean, a lot of them are sitting there saying, "Damn, why the fuck did I sell that house in Britain and move to this fucking place?" That's what they're probably doing. I noticed they're pulling their hair out. Why did I sell my house in Birmingham? Now I'm fucking stuck in fucking Tel Aviv, running to the shelters every other 20 minutes.
You sound like a very angry person.
The shelter.
Have you
They're living in fucking shelters, man.
Therapists for how angry
They're living in shelters.
You sound very angry.
The only ones, yeah, I might sound angry to you, because that's your emotional response to what I'm telling you. In fact,
And do I sound
I'm giving you
angry?
fact, and you relate to it emotionally.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't seem angry at all.
Yeah, okay, whatever, man, whatever. It is what it is, dude. I'm just calling. Hey, I'm like the guy that's sitting up there in the lodge, overlooking the New York Yankees baseball game. I'm just calling the game. All I'm doing is say, hey, he struck out. Oh, okay, you know. That's all I'm doing. I'm the announcer, man.
Outside asking for
All I'm doing is announcing the game. All I'm doing is calling the game. It is what it is. And you guys are striking out.
And that's the most difficult of all
You
things.
seem to me more like the hustler outside trying to peddle nonsense.
Because the ego
What you're
doesn't
doing is
exist.
just
But of course, if you try to give up
So
your
have
ego,
you guys
then it'll take
read
you to the end
Yakov
of time.
Garb's report?
Because this is the point. You can't transform yourself.
crickets. When there's crickets, it means no one's ready
You
to go
can't
ahead and
make
tell us.
yourself say.
I never heard of it. I'll admit it. I never heard of
You
it.
can't make yourself.
That's why she asked to see if we heard of it. Now she's gonna tell us.
And yet it's absolutely necessary. It's absolutely
Yakov Garb is I guess a university professor or something along those lines. This was uploaded to the Harvard Dataverse on June 26th.
That we let go of ourselves.
Yeah, June 26th. So basically, he is I think he's Israeli.
Or even just accepting things.
Let's look at this. So what we have is What we have is I'm going to give you like the basics just to talk about it. So he's a professor, he's an Israeli environmental social scientist, and he compiled a geospatial data set of these 5, I don't know if you want to call them compounds, but the 5 compounds of the supposed aid to feed the Gazans, to offer the aid, the Gazan Humanitarian Foundation. Okay, so what he determined was that there's, like up and down, this is just total violation, forced Geneva Convention violations. They're just, it's absolutely, it violates humanitarian principles up and down. There's really no debating it. There's just a long list of, it violates the humanitarian, the humanity, impartiality, neutrality, independence, principles, collective punishment, Geneva Conventions, if I could go through them all, basically, what we understand happened is in March, Israel stopped, halted all the aid, March 2nd, said, okay, no more nothing. Then the West, UN are like, listen, you have to do something. You have to give them food. You can't just not give them aid. So then Israel decided to respond with what they're calling the Gideon Chariot Package, GIDEON Chariot Package. So that is basically what they decided was worse than that, right? So so you guys know about the, what is it called? It's called like the Morgi. There's the Nazarene, that Nazarene thing, and then the up on the top. So wait, north, south, east, west, north, south. I feel like it's north. So it's north, it's up top, the Nazarene thing, and then on the bottom it's the Mogab. Is it called the Mogab? What is it, that one line? That tunnel, the militarized tunnel. Morty, you know what I'm talking about? Where's Morty? He left. Of course he's gonna fucking leave when we're talking about this. But anyway, so I'll just keep going. So, Israel stopped the aid, and everyone's like, listen, you gotta do something. So they're like, okay, we're gonna open up these 5 aid distribution compounds under the Gaza humanitarian aid. So these are like, they're completely fenced in. They're like fortress architectures, and they have what they do is they set up these fatal funnels where you have to. It's basically it's so terrifying. The Morag corridor, right? You have the South Morag, north-south. You have the bottom, the Morag corridor, and on that other side there's like 4 of those compounds, and then there's one compound up by the south, the Netzarim corridor, and that's in central Gaza, okay? All of these are inside the IDF declared buffer zones, so civilians cannot, they're forbidden. They're not allowed to go there. This is fucking crazy to me. Like, I'm just banging my head, okay? So basically they're saying, come on, come get aid, but also you can't be here. So anytime they're juggling the ambiguity of being able to kill anybody that comes through, even if they're able to get, even if they're just trying to get to one another, right? So anyway, let's see.
On purpose, refusing to hear what they have to say. These were not people.
They violate every type of, like I said, all the humanitarian principles. The UN says that the relief has to be delivered with humanity, impartiality, neutrality, independence. And every
other side, Zionists,
or the UN, everybody's like, we're not going to work with you to run these because this is total trash. Like, you can't, this is crazy. To do this, it's collective punishment, and it's exclusively banned by the 4th Geneva Convention. So
illegal things such as trespassing, such as blocking people from their right of way.
Inside the
So,
buffer zone where people can't
so
even
I don't know why you keep putting this continual red herring out there.
Gaza
And
City,
I don't even like
you have
the
a
Jews,
million
to be respectful. To be honest,
that
I'm not a
have to
huge fan
cross
of
the
all the things that a people group does.
fortified
That doesn't
corridor
mean
and the
that they
ban zone
deserve to be
on foot to
followed
reach
home
any
from
compound,
home from their
which is
campus
crazy
or blocked from entering their place
the
of
majority
living.
of the population
And I
literally
don't
can't
understand
reach
why
the
you
food.
keep putting this
It literally
red
is,
herring
it's a
narrative
mechanism
out
to
there.
literally starve everybody without, you know, necessarily weakening Hamas, which that's what they're saying, that's why they did that, because they don't want the food to get to Hamas. And it has nothing to do with it. So anyway, the compounds are bare sand grids with single fenced entry and exit, and that's what they call them, the fatal funnels. And then they have like their inner by these guard towers. There's no toilet, no shade, no water, no first aid, nothing. So they're basically military choke points, right? And they allow, so they talk about how these military choke points, that's why they call it the fatal funnel. They're like these proven crowd panic amplifiers, right? Which means that like if anybody's like to scuffle or something, it triggers lethal fire, and it just everybody gets like what happened with like the 100, you know, everybody just gets fucking demolished, right? And that's already been proven with the first days of the operation. Okay, so you're just killing civilians with this fake false scheme that you're claiming to protect. Each box that they give the civilians, it feeds 5.5 people for 3.5 days. So you have to continuously go back and re-enter the buffer zone over and over. So constant repeated exposure to lethal terrain, right, to fatal funnels, which is just crazy. So this isn't any type of aid. This is just another way to kill off Palestinians that are starving and hungry.
This is about 6 million people to be refugees from Syria. If you think there was a variety of people to the Saudi government, which is part of the IRGC, in terms of influence, then that's on you.
And I want to remind you, this is from an Israeli. This is from an Israeli. He's Jewish, and he's reporting this.
Yeah, Bima, the whole idea is this, about this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. You remember when the US was aiding and, the UNRWA was the aid distribution agency, okay? When US suspended funds to UNRWA, US had allocated at that point in time $300 million. So to UNRWA, yeah. So these $300 million were not sent to UNRWA. That money was pending or waiting to be taken in the US. So that is how this Gaza Humanitarian Foundation was created, in order to get access to that money. And then they said it is not enough. We need totally about $500 million for this. And a lot of guys jumped into that. Many funds jumped into that because they saw a lot of potential to make money in this.
Just so alarming.
Okay.
The news
So
is
this
buzzing
300 million that was supposed to go to
Lund University
UNRWA, that got transferred,
about the study that just came out of Sweden that is just so alarming.
The incidentally, the chairman of the foundation
Lund University,
is also is an evangelical Christian.
The first demonstration in a human
and these people, and Tony Blair, if you remember,
that the Pfizer vaccine in fact reverse transcribes and installs DNA into the human genome.
He is also involved in this venture. So are many other Israeli entrepreneurs and capitalists and so on. So this is basically a money-making agency. By the end of this venture, they would have probably said that we spent $1,000 million to to feed the Gazans. But that's not going to be true. But like you said, they are not in a position to go and get the food. They are now in a position where they cannot even eat food if it is fed into their mouth. That's their condition now. Majority of the Palestinians are so emaciated at this point in time. They cannot even walk. So they are supposed to go back every 3 days for 5. And some of these places, okay, some of these people have to walk anywhere between 5 to 10 kilometers one way to reach the distribution center and walk back. And every 3 days, every 3 days they have to do it. I mean, this is like you said, Bhima, absolutely right. This is designed to show that we are doing something humanitarian, but it is actually designed to kill Palestinians in another way without bombs.
I just want to correct the guy who said this curse started in 2004. Mr. Israel, actually, May 14, 2024, the 4 years the curse started. So we started the second year now. So we passed the first year, and now we started the second year, and in June, the bomb is Tel Aviv. And we still see, we are watching. They think that killing people and make them to starve, and there is somebody protecting them like America. Of course, American people, they don't want to protect them. The corrupt politicians who's taking money from Arabic, one day they will be stopped. They will be even sued for that. And also they are using this kind of technology that any kind of solar wind can whip it up. Solar wind can happen anytime. And all those, satellites will vanish. And they will be alone. I believe that they will be alone. They will run like rats, maybe the last year or the year before. People coming after them, they will just really remember one thing, the starvation and killing of the children of Gaza. They will not see anything else. I wonder when Rasul said, even the stone or the trees, they said, come and kill behind me one Jew. I wonder why we will kill those people. Why we will revenge? Because they are Jew? No. Because they are killing people. They are making more than 3 years now, they are killing people.
Triple one, I have to interject here, okay? When we talk about the Quran and what happened during Rasulullah's time, there is a context why certain verses were issued, why Prophet Muhammad said certain things, okay? When we don't mention the context, it becomes totally, the meaning gets changed. So let us not, delve into religion. Because people do not know religion. Many people do not know what the Quran says. When we speak about what the Prophet Muhammad said, they think Muslims want to kill Jews. You actually strengthen the argument of the Israelis that all Muslims are bad and Muslims want to kill Jews, which is not true. The point that you were referring to, it has a context, it has a history, okay?
And it's for the combatants. It's not for
yes, it's not for every non-combatant Jew. So I think we should never, drag in religion without giving the context in which it was said. And we have to see whether that context exists today in this situation for that particular sunnah or the hadith or that particular verse to be applied. That's very important. I'm sorry I had to interject this and correct you on this, but this is very necessary.
I understand your point, but I was just talking about those hadiths was there, still there, right? And I wonder why will at the end of the end of the time or at the end of life we will face them and we will do this. Why? I wonder. I understood now. What's going on? They are killing our people, they are killing children, they are starving humans to death, and they are protected from, corrupt politicals.
I wanna.
That's very bad.
And I wanna add to Triple One. A lot of the United States disagrees. Like the people, we do not support this, but for whatever reason, and I'm still trying to figure this out myself. There is a stronghold. I'm guessing it's Jewish lobbyists. I'm not sure, but there's a thing called AIPAC, right? Yeah. And there's the AIPAC PAC, but then there's like hundreds of PACs that operate under AIPAC, right? And the thing is that we have laws right now. We have the politicians have been bought and sold. There are these things called BDS laws, right? It's called an anti-BDS law. It's almost the entire union. It's about 40 out of 50 states, which basically means that you are not allowed to say anything about pro-Palestine. You can't say free Palestine. You can't do anything. Otherwise, you lose government contracts. If you're like a government agent, if you're a teacher, if you are a federal employee, if you have government contracts for work, all of that.
That's what it's not the free Palestine. It's about boycotting the Israeli products and services. I don't think it was about the free Palestine thing.
Well, but the BDS is all about Palestinian freedom.
I understand, but it's not. I don't think it says the free Palestine thing. It talks about how
it's a Palestinian-led movement.
If you have a government contract, run with the government. That's the rule. It's not just Israel. I actually looked into it last time. It's all the allies. So let's say you have a government contract that's related to Canada. You cannot boycott it because you have a government contract, and Canada is an ally to America.
All you gotta do, all you gotta do is follow the money, Amir. Follow the money. These anti-BDS laws, which specifically say that you can't do any boycott. What is it? BDS, boycott, divestment, sanctions, right? For Palestinian freedom, justice, equality, right? That's the idea. If you look at who championed this, the Congressman, and then you look at how that was funded, it was by two of the biggest Jews that are American Jews that are in the United States. Two of the most wealthiest. And this is the thing. It doesn't end there, though. It doesn't end there. So not only do we have AIPAC, we're dealing with AIPAC, we're dealing with these anti-BDS, but you see what happens when we have our universities, when we have, I'm talking our Ivy League. Did you see how many Ivy Leagues within the past couple years? Columbia, Harvard, Yale, Cornell, UPenn, Brown, Princeton. Every time we want to sit there, they freeze our assets, they kick students out, they do all of that shit. They arrest hundreds of students, hundreds. It's suspensions, expulsions. They're revoking your visas if you're strong with this. Right. And they've literally, and Trump has literally now at this point literally froze billions. Cornell over $1 billion in assets. UPenn almost 200 million. As Brown $500 million, $500 million, right? All freezing these assets, telling all the research grants, the student aid programs, the infrastructure buffers, all of that. They're taking it all away.
This Trump is not for Americans. This is for Israel. This is for his, their puppy.
And this is not the United States. This is the U.S. people saying we see what's happening with the Palestinians, and we don't agree with it. But we are literally fucking locked, tied, and gagged by this.
Bima, are you a U.S. citizen?
I am a citizen. I mean, okay. I thought about renouncing my citizenship over 20 years ago, but unfortunately, because I'm in this community, I know people personally that have renounced their citizenship, but they are not even allowed back in the country.
Okay, let me add something to that, to what you just said about the BDS. BDS, anti-BDS law is very strongly promulgated in the state of Texas and at few other states, and it is also practiced in some other states, but not so vigorously as in Texas. For example, I'll give you one example where you can go and look it up. One of the small towns in Texas, I think it's called San Marcos. San Marcos, the town council decided that $4.4 million that were supposed to go to Israel, that was previously, decided to be sent to Israel from the budget of Texas or San Marcos taxpayers' money. They decided that this should not be sent to Israel because our town has a lot of other needs. We need better roads, we need better schools and so on. So they passed a resolution to say that the previous resolution, which authorized sending $4.4 million to San Marcos, should be cancelled and this money should be used for the town itself. Immediately, the governor of Texas, I think his name is Greg Abbott. Greg Abbott sent a letter to the council, San Marcos Council, telling them this violates the anti-BDS law that exists in the state of Texas. And he explained that this anti-BDS law not only applies to individuals and companies, it also applies to the councils. The councils, even if the council people, the members of the council, decide not to give the money to Israel, the council does not have a right under this law to stop the money going to Israel. So he said, if you do that, in spite of that, I'm going to hold back all the federal money and so on and so forth and so on. It's a long story. But why I'm saying this now is for you to be, if you did not know, they are trying to apply this not only to companies and individuals, but also to US government bodies themselves. That's point number one. The other point that I wanted to mention was, do you know what is IHRA, International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance? This is an organization that has, if you go into their website, they will tell you what anti-Semitism means. They have 11 to 12, I think a dozen definitions for anti-Semitism. For example, I'll give you one or two examples of the definition of anti-Semitism as per the IHRA resolution. One definition is, if you say in the US that so-and-so American is more Israeli or more loyal to Israel than to US, that's considered an anti-Semitic thing in the as per this this resolution. So suppose you are saying that American Jewish people, or even Americans, or who support Israel, are not loyal to the US, that is anti-Semitic. And if you criticize Israel, that is anti-Semitic. According to IHRA, IHRA's they call it the working definition of anti-Semitism. Now the State Department in 2023 adopted it to be implemented within the State Department. Even though it is not a law, the officials working at the State Department, they have to follow this definition to arrive at an anti-Semitic act. Now, if I understood correctly, Trump, issued an executive order to apply this definition to all the universities and educational institutions and tied federal funding to compliance with this definition of anti-Semitism. So any university where this definition is not followed in toto, that university will lose federal aid. That's what Trump is doing with Harvard, with Columbia, and so on.
Brother Chris, San Marcos has never sent a single dime to Israel in the past. When you look into it, this thing that they were threatening, it was sort of like a symbolic thing I think they did. because I checked the previous records, they've never sent a single dollar to Israel in the past.
No, I think they were going, it was allocated for Israel. I have to re-look that article, but it was allocated for Israel. But then the council passed a resolution saying that this money should not be sent to Israel. It should be redirected to the town itself, town's development. Anyway, I'll look into it again.
Yeah,
it was not sent. It was not sent.
No, it was never sent, and then even in the past, they've never sent a single dime to Israel. Because I wanted to check the previous history, see if they had sent any money in the past. It says never. So this was sort of like a symbolic thing, right? Meant to represent San Marcos residents' share of broader federal funding, not a direct municipal transfer. And yes, no policy change, no funds were reallocated. And the governor gave threats, right, that he's going to take over the grants and whatever, right? But nothing really happened. He didn't really take any grants.
Okay, thank you for that update. Thank you.
He killed himself, and among a lengthy list of potential foul play, the bullet was never.
But the other thing that I looked into last time, I was debating I think Zionist or something. I looked into it. Can we boycott an ally of the U.S. that says no if you have a government contract? Did you guys know about this? So if there's an, I'm not talking about Israel anymore. If there's an ally of America, UK, Canada, Australia, Germany, and if you're a businessman in America and you're doing business with the government, you cannot boycott any of these allies. It goes against the law.
But you know, allies can change overnight. So do they have a list of, do they publish a list of allies every now and then? Because for example, the government of Afghanistan, Taliban, was an enemy. Today they have become an ally. You know what I mean? So this is a very subjective thing, no? They will keep changing the allies, then they will say you have to follow those allies or comply with the law.
Yeah, no. So I'm talking about the Western allies, like Canada, Germany, UK, all these. I'm not talking about like the third world countries. The third world countries, they still have this divide. Because at the end of the day, America is a racist country. You know, the foreign policies that are full of racist bullshit. Right, they treat each country like in a different manner. You know, they should be treating all of them the same. Like Israel gets the upper hand up till 2018. The aid package that America used to give them, 3.6 billion. Only Israel had the opportunity to use this money in cash for their own expenses up till 2018. After 2018, they took that away. So now we give them credit, and with that credit, they can buy weaponry, whatever. But at the same time, there was a report, I think 5 months ago, where they funded, I think, Tel Aviv University up to $500 million and $400 million. From 7th of October up to now, we have given them $66 million. I don't know how much more money we're going to get.
Hold on. 66 billion?
Yes, 66 billion.
Quickly, I want to add something. So this is what's different with Israel. Yes, there's a whole government contract, right? That's one thing, but Israel is so deep where you could have a private business, LLC. You, as a private business, are not allowed to boycott Israel. Actually, 38 states have laws that penalize businesses that boycott Israel. That's not in place for any other country.
No, I'm saying if you have a federal contract,
Even without a federal contract, that's federal contract. I get that. They want you to trade with their allies. You know, it is what it is. But they're talking about private business LLCs. So you as a private business.
It's a violation of our first. It's a violation of our First Amendment rights.
Yeah, that's why there's people arguing against it.
And we have had some winners.
States. Yeah, but 38 states have laws that will literally penalize you if you, as a private business, boycott Israel. Like,
you think it's a private business that has any government contracts?
No, not government contracts.
So if I had a store, right, Now, if I wanted to boycott, who's going to stop me? Because that's my personal business.
Yeah, but you understand something. It depends on the state. There's 38 states that have it when you open up a business, right? They actually, so it would have to be obvious enough. A small business doing it, but if it's a large enough business that impacts Israel, but they're private, of course, it's going to be very, very, like, you're going to notice it. You're not going around and saying, I'm not buying Israeli products on purpose. You could say, I don't need these in my business, people don't buy them, right? But if you're a private business that does a larger business that's not government contracts, there's 38 states that have laws that will literally get you in trouble, penalize you for boycotting Israel.
It's really difficult. I don't think most people.
It's very much so unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional.
110%. What that puts, I mean, like all of our teachers, I know one teacher actually won, but I mean, for all the people that don't challenge it, that don't have the money, you know how expensive it is to even begin some sort of, most people, listen, I gotta say this too, a lot of people hate America, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, you have to go to bed. I promised my love that I wouldn't be on here for 12 hours tonight, but it's the last thing. I've been in, and I get in trouble, I've been in politics. I withdrew from politics. I went to school for politics. This was my thing. I thought young. I was like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to change America. So I spent $100,000 putting myself through school, cultural affairs, political science degrees. I have multiple degrees, right? Okay, so dual major. Okay, so listen. I have been an elections inspector for almost 15 plus years, right? I stopped that, right? I traveled all the states, not all of them, like maybe most all on the East Coast, doing campaigns and elections. And what I noticed, okay, every level of office, this shit is corrupt, okay? And the majority of the people, they don't know this stuff. These are, and it's people want to like condemn America, like, oh, Americans, they don't, no, they really don't. The majority of it, 9 out of 10 of them, dumb Americans that go to the election booth, they're just dumb. Most people don't even make it to the election booth, okay? I've pulled canvas in a city of 60,000 people where less than 2,000 people voted year after year after year after year. This isn't a thing, okay? Like, people think that, oh, this is the majority of America. No, it's a very small, elite group of people that are making the decisions in this country. It is not the majority. Most people go out and vote for the presidential election, but it's so near and far few between, right? We have local elections, we have midterm elections, we have all these other types of elections, and nobody shows up for that shit. Nobody knows what's going on. You can't have a good conversation about this stuff that we're talking about here on this app with your normal American. They cannot handle the conversation. They don't know fucking what's going on. They're just trying to basically survive, okay? But it is the few elite that are making these laws. Okay, so the Republican Party platform, it was, and now this was years ago, back when I was into politics and I ran for office. I held 2 elected positions, low level, okay? I was Republican at the time. But at that time, it was a prerequisite. You have to support Israel. There was no option. It's in the Republican Party platform. That was just what you have to do. If not, you're not going to be supported by the Republican Party. And the way that our 2-party system works is that we are so heavy. We piggyback off of, like tickets, off of, like during the campaign process, all the Republicans work together. It's very, I mean, like if you know, you know. But the idea is if you're like, even if you're a Republican and you're trying to run for office and you don't toe the party line, you will be blacklisted, and they will make it their job to make sure that you don't get elected. And it happens. They will even go as far as getting the opposition elected, a Democrat elected. I'm talking full Republicans will go as far as if you don't support Israel, okay? So this is, because I'm telling you, like, this shit is fucked, but please consider that when you're thinking about and condemning all Americans. The majority of these people are just dumb, stupid adults walking around trying to survive this massive oppression. To the world. There's obviously worse choices, but still, we don't have choices here. We are fucking oppressed.
It is, I looked at the laws, it doesn't say that if you're private entity, LLC, or not. As long, hold on, no, I already checked that. The laws, if you're a private entity, you're doing private business, as long as you don't take any government grant or government contract, then, otherwise you can boycott all day long as a private business. And I actually looked into this before, and I pulled it up right now. I can give you.
How are we going to stop this oppression? How are we going to?
Can you stop? Z, please relax, man. Talk to me easy right now. Can you hang on? Hey, Z.
Everybody talk about the problem.
Bro, stop. Bro, I'll give you the mic in a bit. You can boycott any motherfucker out there if you're private entity or LLC. We're just gonna go back to it. So look, here's what I came up with this, right? It says if your LLC applies for a state grant or government contract for supplies, bro, can you meet up? Like, what you on about? If your LLC applies for a state grant or government contract for supplies, IT services, consulting, you might be required to sign a no boycott of Israel applied as a condition. Other than that, you private entity, it doesn't matter what state, because the judges, they have argued that it violates your freedom of speech.
It does, but look at what this is. I'm reading it directly, right? So it's saying the can't boycott Israel law. It's not a single law, it's multiple. Okay, it says it's a body of laws and policies in the United States that restrict or prohibit boycotts. These laws target individuals, businesses who participate in boycott. So the reason it's not 38 states participate in this. So I know obviously.
Did you read the details of the
Yeah, so obviously with your government contract that have various provisions. What's happened is they've doubled down, and this is where the courts, they're talking about this right here. These anti-boycott laws have faced legal challenges, with critics arguing that they violate the First Amendment right of freedom of speech and association. They are targeting 38 states.
It still violates the freedom of speech in a sense, because you're doing business with the government.
Of course.
Right? But what I'm saying is private LLC, or if you have your private business, you can boycott them as long as you don't have any government contract. If you don't, because when you sign a government contract, they make you sign a thing where you cannot boycott any of their allies.
The universities are private. They're getting penalized.
They're getting penalized for the pro-Palestine protests. That's the problem. It's different.
Anti-Israel.
So how are we going to stop
it's a different thing.
It's anti-Israel. These
That's
guys.
what I'm trying to talk about.
I'm talking about it's a different. You see the different situation there with the university. Bro, what is this guy on about, man?
Like, what are we gonna? We talking about the problem. Nobody talking about the answer. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. I get lost. Captain I'm asking you that if your private contractor, the university situation is different because they're pro-Palestine protests and they're trying to stop that, right? I'm talking about it as a private business. If you want to boycott, I'm not talking about me, in front of my business. I'm standing around. I'm allowing people to, hang out in front of my business and, say free Palestine. You see the difference there? There's two different types of scenarios here.
Freedom of speech.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a different type of thing. I'm talking about private business, like I own a store, or let's say if I own an LLC, a larger, car rental company. As long as I don't do any business with the state government or any type of government contract, because when I do government contracts, they're gonna make me sign a deal. I cannot boycott Israel. You see what I'm saying? That's still a violation of freedom of speech. But if I don't do any government contracts and I'm doing it directly to the people, I can boycott Israel, and they cannot do anything because that falls under freedom of speech. You see what I'm saying? Because I just looked it up. I'm like,
Looking at this right now, okay? Private businesses, technically you can, but there's legal restrictions. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to send you the details, and it's so much more nuanced than it being as simple as can you or can you not. This is literally talking about private businesses that have nothing to do with the government. You could go ahead and do it, but they literally have legal provisions in place. There's state and local laws depending upon, what do you call it, the state you're in. It's about, are they going to pursue it and go that deep, or are they going to use this to just kind of like put fear in people to keep them in order? Have they gone far enough to pursue it? I haven't seen it, but the fact is, there's 38 states with laws that you will get in trouble for doing something for your business. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not selling weapons to like an enemy or anything like that. You're not doing any type of, fraud or anything. And even when it comes to the universities, it's freedom of speech. It's not hate speech. They're making anything look anti-Israel. The fact that Harvard has sued for over $3 billion, and the judge who's overseeing it is literally saying this is a violation, that the government cannot withhold funds because of freedom of speech. They're being pushed any which way.
I pulled up on two AIs right now, and they're both saying the same thing. But I'll look into it more to see if you can send me that document that you're talking about. But they're both saying no government contracts. Yes, you can go a private LLC, private citizen, or consumer. It gives me the yes on boycott. I can boycott Israel.
Yeah, but there's these laws that they're bringing in. That's what I'm saying.
No, private. I'm talking about private. Private. I was talking about private. I'm not talking about the government contract or the university. I'm talking about private business.
Okay, I'll find that document and send it over to you.
Sure. Because we gotta spread the information, right, and which is accurate.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna talk shit. That's what I do, right? So
I know. So I got two AIs. They're telling me the same thing. Do you have a ChatGPT, Ace? Okay, do you use any type of AI? Okay. Alright, let me see if I can find you an article from Google.
This is the part, right? The government contracts, absolutely, but this is the issue that comes into play. I'll send this to you. It says 35, but now they're at 38, right? So they forbid, obviously, any state government contracts or investment with private companies that boycott Israel or occupied territories. Human Rights Watch in 2019 urged that states to cancel anti-boycott laws that penalize companies that want to end their involvement in the Israeli occupation. So they've gone down to Airbnb, which is a private company. They did not want to list their properties in Israeli settlements. Israel went to the U.S. and got them to intervene. So they basically got Texas, Illinois, Florida. They retaliated against Airbnb. They don't have any contracts with. There's no government contract. I'll send you this article.
Alright, cool. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Amos?
Just me know it's on the dream about it. It's quiet, when I start talking, everybody quiet, huh? Nobody dare to start argument against Amos. Wednesday, open your dirty mouth, Wednesday. AC, open your dirty mouth, AC. Yes, morning, what do you want to say, morning?
Hey, what's up, Amos? What you been up to?
I'm looking to somebody to quarrel with. Can you arrange me somebody?
Sure. Amos, do you think that starving children is okay?
Do you think to starve hostages is okay?
Yeah, do you think it's starving hostages is okay?
And what do you think about the children? I think about my hostages.
Clearly, you don't care about the children. Okay, yeah, I know you're a Nazi. So, in relate to the children, what you call it? In relate to the hostages, if the food doesn't go through, how are the hostages going to be fed?
If I'm a Nazi, did I make a shower of gas to kill Palestinians, to put them in a gas shower?
Do you know how much blood is there in that gas?
Or maybe you deny that the Nazis did these showers. Maybe you deny. Maybe
you know how much blood?
Because Mahmoud Abbas denied that there was Holocaust at all. Maybe you also deny that it happened.
Do you know how much blood is in Gaza right now? How much bloodshed?
How much? What?
You know how much blood has been shed in Gaza? How much blood?
Do you know how many Jews get killed in the Holocaust?
Yes.
You said I'm a Nazi? You said I'm a Nazi? How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust?
If you change your mindset, then you become a non-Nazi.
Let me ask you a question. Answer me. Don't answer me what you want. Answer me what I ask. How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? You said I'm a Nazi, yeah? How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? Say numbers. You like numbers. 20,000, 30,000. You like numbers. Tell me what the number. Tell me. Ask your question. Answer me. How many Jews get killed in the Holocaust? You say I'm a Nazi, yes? You blame me that I'm a Nazi, yes? You blame me right now I'm a Nazi, yes? The Hitler killed Jews. You want to kill Palestinians. I ask a question, answer me. How many Jews get in the Holocaust? Say number. Number!
Okay.
Only number I'm looking, not a philosophy, Muslim philosophy. I have number!
6 million.
Oh, okay. How many get in Gaza till today?
500,000. 500 million.
You know, as I told you, you're a liar, you're born liar, and you stay liar the rest of your life. And for you, the numbers, it's a joke to laugh about. The numbers of death, and to compare the Holocaust to the 7th of October, to talk only about one side in this room. Only Hamasnik, you're murderers, killers, you are rapers. You're discussing what you did. 7th of October, 23, not 48, 23.
47, you raping women. 48, you did ethnic cleansing. 49, well, whoever was left over, you loaded up onto the truck and you threw them in Gaza and Egypt.
You liar.
You kept on doing it until 1956.
You liar. You liar.
You're a liar. You acted a Nazi. You were a Nazi.
You're a liar, Amir. You and all the room, 90% of what you're speaking and you don't let any other one to respond for you is lies. Lies and lies and lies. There is no one get killed on purpose. There is a lot get killed because there is a war and there is a chaos, a lot of getting killed. Not murder as you put this picture on as a Nazi. It's not a war. So what are you doing with the hostages? What are you doing to the hostages? What are they doing to the hostages? Who is the Hamas? Who are the Hamas? Who are the taking children, give them a gun? Who is the Hamas? Oh, now start talk truth first. That we agree about the fact who is the Hamas? Who is the Hamas?
You are a Nazi.
I'm a Nazi, yes. And I get again, how many get killed in the Holocaust? You said 6 million, yes?
No, not 6 million.
And then I ask how many get killed, you say 500,000, you know? Why you don't say 6 million also die now in the war, yeah? There is only 2 million Palestinians, but maybe we kill 6 million, yeah? Because you're a liar. You and all this room are liars. Yeah. You and Wednesday and Fias and all this, you talk high. I have an art. I read an art here. I read an art there. I read the Israeli article newspaper. He said it. It's him who said it. It's not me.
and nobody can respond to you. Nobody. How many lies you can say in 1 minute? How many lies? I catch you right now. You called me a Nazi, okay? Nazi is the Holocaust, yeah? You said 6 million. You said, not me. Even though it's not 6 million, 6 million only Jewish. But if you take all the niggers, I'm not allowed to say niggers in the room. How many niggers get killed in the Holocaust? I think 12 million.
Stop using the N-word. Stop.
The Nazis didn't call niggers. The Nazis didn't kill niggers.
So should they call it fake? That's pretty offensive.
The Nazis didn't kill niggers and lesbians and continents. They didn't.
Stop.
The N-word, the N-word. I don't know what is the N-word. What is the N-word? That's the N-word. You liar. Only lies and lies and lies and lies in this room. Nobody responds for these lies.
That's how you even train.
Yes.
It's you not living there to make you pissed off.
Sitting on the toilet, there's a lot to
It must have been about Israel. Anything I go, there's the Israeli shouting.
How much did you use a song on 7th of October? Maybe said you lost the song. Is it true? How much? How much?
I read something online. They said during the war with Iran, came to this museum. Is it true or it's just?
Just hang on a second. So did you lose your son on 7th of October? How much?
What do you want?
Did you lose your son on 7th of October?
It doesn't matter what I
It doesn't matter. Did you lose your son? Did you lose your son?
I didn't lose my son.
Don't lie. Maybe told me you did.
I lost my nephew.
Okay, Bibi said you lost your son. Okay, it's a nephew. You think it was worth it for your nephew to become a soldier or any soldier?
What? That's a question.
Was it worth it for him to serve in the ideas of military, and God punishes people? Was it worth it because the animal directive is not?
My nephew is an officer. Was the first I'm sure that it's on the records with this. Only job that is things directly, but it's only not only it's it was a mission to keep the fence. So the first one died. They say that it was the first one to recognize that the Palestinians are dead. We must protect them. I keep saying, not the fence. Protect all his soldiers back to the kibbutzim to protect them. But yes, there were a few, and Hamas were a lot of those killing. Yes, this is my nephew, and I don't know how to do it.
How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel?
It didn't change but you don't understand nothing in the inside politics, not me, and his father is much more leftist than me, more active, they go and demonstrate, they go to Arab villages in the West Bank, my family don't know nothing about me, my family. But what connected with the argument here now, it's all about Israel.
Argument is connected because I heard the nephew that you lost, he was your brother's son, right? Why was he serving in the idea that he was pro-Palestine? He was pro-Palestine.
What does it have any connection? We're all Israelis.
No.
It's a war in Israel. You see how stupid dumb you are? It's a war in Israel. Everybody must go to the IDF. You don't understand. You don't understand. That's what the anti-Zionists right now, like the Muslims who are anti-Israel, anti-Zionist, that's what you say here. And to go to jail, that's what the religious say. We will die and we will not go to the IDF. That's what they are saying. Those people who are like the Muslims hate the Zionism. I'm talking about the religions that every Lord put my son in jail, and they can not go to the military because the people who they send to the coalition, they are not going to the military, and my child have to get killed in the military. You don't understand nothing inside politics. But it's the law. You must go to the IDF, whether you like it or not.
No, you do.
But you stupid dummy. You stupid dummy. You're so dummy. You understand nothing.
Go to jail.
Those people, I tell you that most of the reasonable people, and I didn't find it maybe one or two, that served in the first line, like I did. And they saw the Palestinians suffer. It's impossible there will not be leftists. So who did they attack the Nukhbut? But you know, you helped me a lot. The Nukhbut attacked the kibbutzim, attacked those people who helped them. Who helped them and give them work and give them good life. I had one friend who is really Azati who was in Jamal. It's a long time. He don't have internet. The real Palestinians, the Azatim, they can't go in Clubhouse. They don't have internet. I had once in the beginning, if you remember, I opened rooms with Jamal. If you remember. But any Palestinian, real Palestinian, I'm talking to you discussing, not only the leftists, not discuss even the Israeli Palestinian. Because you know nothing, you understand nothing. It's just lies, lies, lies.
I'm asking you, if you think, right, that he's killing and the Palestinians are suffering, why would you serve? Go to jail. Why do you serve? I don't get it. Why do you have to live over there? Move to somewhere else.
This is a history.
Like, it's your stubbornness. It's your stubbornness.
You like to go to 48, and you don't understand that you stupid dummy. You united leftists and rightists together. And when you united us together, you as dummy, because you don't have mind. You don't know what's happened. We are united. You saw what's happened in Iran. You know what's happened in Lebanon. You know what's happened to the Houthis in Yemen. You know, it's impossible. Today, Israel is maybe the strongest country in the world, I think. But you're so dummy, you don't understand that you don't have any chance against me in the war. I beat you everywhere. You can include but I'll beat you. 75 years you're trying to beat me. In the 7th of October you succeed for 24 hours, maybe 48 hours to kill me. What's happened today? What the results of this attacking, you dummy? In your Muslim mind, you born as a Muslim mind that understand nothing, you're not educated, you're nothing. You just hate Zionism, that's the only thing you know. You dummy, I'm the most leftist in Clubhouse and you can't speak with me you can't speak.
Shut the fuck up, man. Why are you shouting?
You are so liars, I will shout as much as I want.
Why are you shouting?
Because you're born Muslim, give you born Muslim. And you have a little mind, what's the mind in little mind? Alhamdulillah.
You are not allowed to be Muslim. You cannot
There
be
are 72 virgins waiting for you in the sky. Why don't you go and visit the 72 virgins in the sky? Why? Why you not go there?
Let's talk about your nephew. So somebody.
We don't. Hang on. We're talking about brothers, not about my
Your brother is a pro-Palestinian. Edward spoke to your brother, okay? He's a pro-Palestinian leftist, okay? What is the fucking point of you serving in the IDF when you know they've been suffering, they've been killing the Palestinians for over 73 years? What is the fucking point? Go to fucking jail. At least, in jail, you won't have to regret. If you're outside, you're going to be regretting the decision that, oh, fuck, I had to kill this baby.
You hear one word that I regret now? One word that I regret. You hear one word, you dummy Muslim,
I'm talking about your nephew.
You dummy Muslim, you heard one word that I regret that I served all my life in IDF.
Your nephew. You lost your nephew.
Okay, I lost my nephew. Do you hear one word of regret that I've been serving the IDF?
Yes.
Do you hear?
You sound very hurt.
You sound like a broken man. I tell you, I heard because I'm the only one here who represents
You are drinking a lot of alcohol and you are doing a lot of drugs.
Tell me how old are you and where you from? Kid. Tell me how old are you and where you're from, and I prove you that you're a dummy Muslim.
I like to drink vodka. I am Amos and I like to kill babies. I am Amos.
Tell me something. How old are you? Tell me.
My voice is like a devil. My voice is like a devil.
Brother, the only one I can say we shoot you have the voice like you. You're talking like
we need Amos to shout. We need Amos to shout. Not you, Kim. Amos, my question to you. Hold on, Kim, please hang on, bro, hang on. Amos, the problem is, people like you, right, that think your brother is still pro-Pali. Why did he not change his position? Because he knows what the Palestinians are suffering, right? Stupid. You stupid atheist.
And in 2 minutes,
because your brother is pro-Pali. He's the one that lost his son, not you.
Why don't you talk about me? Why don't you talk about me, not about him?
You cannot leave. You have to stay here.
Dummy! You stupid dummy! You understand nothing.
If you don't stay here, the war will never stop. You have to stay here.
Yes, I go. And in 2 minutes I go. I'm working.
You die.
Who are all lazy people who have nothing to do from the morning and night. You're Muslim or not?
Listen, you Zionists.
Okay, I mean, he's old, 75 years old, but I'm old. I keep you like Muslim.
You have to stay here. You have no choice. You have no choice. You have to stay. You are our dog for today.
You want to make
our dog for today.
It's a conversation.
How much drink did you use today? How much
You want to make a conversation? You want to make a conversation? No, you tell me how old are you? No, you tell me how old are you?
Why is
No, you tell me. Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? Do I sound scared? From dead people.
You can tell me about babies, but you cannot tell me about how much drugs you use.
Can you tell me how old are you?
Look, is this
the only one
personal to you?
Only Muslim without me like you. You know
which one is more difficult for you to tell us? Which one? Which one is more personal for you? Your drug abuse or your killing babies? Which one is more close to you? Which one is more personal to you? Which one you don't want to talk about? Tell me. Because killing babies you can talk freely. All the other things you can talk freely. Let's talk about your drug abuse. Let's talk about your alcohol abuse and all the suffering after you've done all these atrocities. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about your personal situation. You cannot. Because then you will remove it.
One question. For example, some okay, they started the fight. They started the war on Iran. And they fuck you. They are not silent. like,
but at least he's quiet. At least.
not one word about you.
I know.
But you know who's Iran, right?
Yeah.
You started that war, even Netanyahu. The same thing. You started the war in Palestine since 75 years. And those people, they just revenge. But they've been weak. That's why they are just like 1 kilometer on the road and they will fuck them up. But Iran, you cannot, fight them. That's why they fuck you up and you now shut up.
I know it's a superpower, that's why. But listen, yeah, the best thing is this, that he understood to just be quiet, because it's better. It's better for him to be quiet because you're not going to learn anything from him. I mean, if you want to learn from Amos, then stop your degree, stop your university, everything you've learned from school.
Why everybody on Iran? Why? Iran is coming there? No, nobody is coming. Why he went to Iran? Why? Just tell me one more.
You know why they bomb Iran?
Tell me why to save him. You to that why?
We are speaking, don't speak. But you have no right to speak. No, don't let him talk, man. No, we want to have a normal conversation. I want to have a conversation with you, brother. Don't worry about him. He's just as nice. He's a baby killer, but he cannot talk about this drug. Okay. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about you? I have two options. I have two options for you. You can have two options. Look, you want to talk about you killing babies, or you want to talk about your drug abuse? Which one?
I want you to put yourself in mute.
Okay, then you cannot talk. Okay. Triple one. You see the reason why they? Okay, go on mute. Thank you. Triple one. You see the reason, yeah? Why they bombed Iran, yeah, is because there was a signature signed by a lot of countries, nearly all countries that own a nuclear weapon. Israel has never signed that agreement. Okay, it's the only state that's officially undeclared nuclear power, yeah. And the other thing is this: all the other countries, most of Muslim countries, have signed the agreement that they would never build a nuclear power. If Iran does today, if they build a nuclear weapon, a lot of Muslim countries, they will all stand up and they will all say, yeah, but Iran signed the deal, but they still did it. You know what? We signed the deal, but we're still gonna create a nuclear weapon. And that I know that, but Pakistan. I know, but Pakistan didn't sign that agreement also about the nuclear weapon. That's why they made it today. But Iran did sign the deal that they wouldn't make it, but they are doing it now. To say if Iran succeeds in doing this and they decide to have a nuclear weapon, all the countries that have signed the signatures and that said that they will never build a nuclear weapon, they will all turn around and say, listen, Iran signed the deal, but they still did it. You know what? We signed the deal, but we are still gonna do it. And this will kind of create a chaos in the Middle East, and this could break out because of this reason. Wait, you're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to talk. I am not gonna let you talk. You don't know the words. You are not allowed to talk.
No one here, no Muslim in the room, tell you to think like an immediate thing. Till tomorrow morning, you speak, all these lies, all your rubbish. You don't know the
Can't. Brother, come on. Respectfully, I gotta give it to the new people. One, did you want to say something, one? Can you mute us, one, please? Please, thank you.
And I will quote, and it's time to be late. The train of my life won't. It's too late now, because the train is not here, and I'm 2 minutes late on the train. My wife will come. The last tell you one thing. What is it? What the world is against Iran? And you always say Iran and Iran and Iran. The airplanes are free flying. Our airplanes are free flying up in the sky in Tehran. They first kill all the ministers, all the first people of Iran, and then they bomb all, and then America didn't succeed so much to bomb all the new. I want to ask you why you will start that it's the same far we go and bomb the Houthi in Yemen, because those Muslims are dummy. You're a dummy, you're Nazi. Israel will not respond. Israel will not respond. They send missile, and one response of Israel, and all the world is shaking. 7th of October, they didn't. Not, I'm afraid from my wife right now. Not from the Muslim, not from anyone. So how clever the Israelis. They say, it's finished.
The world is shaking because of Israel's response.
What shit?
Fuck your wife.
Listen. Yo, wait, 1 second. Almost. You're not gonna do this. Look here. You're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do this drunk behavior. Almost. Relax. Be the dog. Be the good dog that you are, and be on mute again. 1 second, because your boss speaking. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. You should pretend that you're gonna give him time to speak, and then as he's about to speak, you should interrupt him, and like that. Okay, then you get him angry.
No, we can't suppress anybody's voice or something. Okay?
We're not gonna cancel the voice. Look here. I'm here.
Bro, I find your voice to be annoying as well. It's not just his voice.
Suffering, they are scared, they are living inside and if they want to stop wearing the military suits. I remember when I was in Gaza, I don't see Israelis without guns or weapons. They are all in the military situation. And they've been living 75 years like, under security things, don't trust anybody. What kind of life that is? That's why something happens like something from Hamas or...
Okay, wait 1 second, yeah. Triple One, do you think 7 October is done by Hamas? Do you think 7th October was done by Hamas?
You mean that by Hamas?
Do you think that was all Hamas's plan to do that, or do you think it was also a setup from Mossad and Israeli intelligence inside it? Hamas could never be able to, bro, because Hamas could never enter Israel like that, on that scale. They would have known already, so that's how you know.
Yeah, but not like that, they know that the Mossad or whatever the EU, they've been clearing them, and they are going to so they don't know how, that's why they know that they
Look, the way they knew that Hamas was gonna do this is the same way the Twin Towers, the plane flew inside the Twin Towers, because that's just giving them an excuse to invade the country. Look, Gaza, in Palestine, they already invaded it, but they needed something like 7 October to happen so they can do what they did now. Flatten Israel, flatten Palestine, yeah?
Yeah, that's why they choose this kind of concern, the big concern, mostly Americans that day, that night. They said that they belong party until the next day morning. Why? Because those people they that the government they not Israelis mostly they European and American whatever because this kind of concept they come from all over the world. So when they go Netanyahu and try successfully.
Palestine is just a testing field for the newest technology.
That's what was Microsoft, Google, was also participating in this kind of with technology, AI. The next was next easy. So when you hit hard, that's why you saw whatever in media, they split the media. They don't hide. Why? If we will start again the same, any kind of country or city or whatever, they will be scared. That's why
it's just to weaken the Muslim. Look, all these videos and pictures you see and everything, it's all to weaken the Muslims.
To scare them. Only to scare the Muslims, to scare them. And
they don't have the hearts, trust me, they don't have the hearts to fight face to face. Even Hamas was saying, we don't see them, we don't see them. They're not nowhere to be seen on the battlefield. All you see is flying drones and flying this and flying that. The soldiers themselves, you don't see them on the battlefield.
When they see the Hamas, they kill them. How many Hamas killed by Israeli soldiers? I haven't heard.
I know the number. It's about half of the casualties.
The casualties of what?
Children, older women, and older children, and everything. So the half of all the women and children that have been killed, and all the men and everyone together, half of that was Hamas, you say?
I'm not sure about that. What I'm saying is that there's 100,000 Gazans and 50,000.
And how did you get to that number? How did you get to that number? Who told you this number? Israel is a very reliable source, right? They wouldn't lie. And why wouldn't Israel lie?
Because the Jews.
Okay, Jews don't lie, right?
Correct.
Jews are above all. Are Jews above human beings?
Only human beings are walking.
Sorry?
Only human beings are walking.
Okay, and Jews don't lie. Jews are above human beings.
Yeah, they are choosing God.
You are the chosen people by God, chosen to do what?
You're very intelligent person.
Are you chosen by God to do what? Oh, so you're chosen to do all these atrocities. You are chosen by God to do them. Or it doesn't sound more like you're chosen by the devil to do these things.
So why you but they are choosing to kill you?
Yeah. When you are all openly saying that this is how hypocrite Jews are, yeah?
They've been saying,
No, look, bro, yeah? Look, these Jews
Hard to have a conversation with them.
they are quick to say, oh, Muslims are this, Muslims are that. But if you look back at the way these Jews speak, like, they don't have no feelings, no there's no emotion, there's no emotion, there's nothing. They think they're better than everyone. They even say it openly. Like that's how you know like there's a disease in their heart, and no, it's nothing to do with confidence. Look here, it's very easy. Everyone, even you could go right now outside and kill everyone with an automatic weapon and be like, I'm confident, I'm confident. It's got nothing to do with confidence. This kind of behavior, has got everything to do with someone that's sick in the head and someone that's not happy from inside. And that's why maybe you are not suffering from the outside with bombs and stuff like that. But trust me, those Palestinians, they are much happier from inside than you Israelis are.
Yeah, you're scared.
There's nothing about us that's scared.
Yeah, these Palestinians are still screaming, we thank God for everything, even thank God for a little bit of water or a little bit of bread, and they are still happy, they are still smiling, even though all the family died. But these Jews,
you have to suffer for this God, right? It's 75. 85 years. You are living like
Muslims are strong, and they know that's why it's scaring them as well. They are thinking, you know why these Jews are so sick in the head? They're always thinking like, how come these Muslims they getting killed left, right, center in Palestine, but they all still smiling, they all stand with their head high, and they're still screaming, Allah is the only God, and this, that. But these Israelis, they cannot take that.
You know why they're still smiling?
Who, the Muslims or the Jews?
The Muslims, the Muslims. They're so well down. You know why they're smiling? Smiling because it's not as bad as you are making it out to be.
Oh, so when the Jews cried, when one of them, a couple thousand died, why were they all crying so badly?
That was the worst day for us since the Holocaust.
Oh, that was the worst day for you since
That
the
was the
Holocaust?
genocide.
That was a genocide. And who was okay, and who was involved in this genocide? According to you, I mean, which organizations were involved in this genocide, according to you? And primarily means that it was multiple organizations involved, right?
Well, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, a couple of other Islamic groups.
Do you believe Mossad had the hand in it also? To try to prevent it. Do you think Mossad could have prevented this attack?
No.
They couldn't have prevented it.
No, there was too much going on. We were inundated. We in Israel were inundated.
Okay, what was going on? What was going on at the same time when Hamas attacked Israel? What was Israel so busy with that they couldn't have prevented? Do you know that?
No, but
you brought this law was Hamas that thing, and not the
it was a very, very confusing day for us. You know, a lot of atrocities, and you're bringing up a lot of trauma right now. Hi guys.
We are just figuring out how Jews think in their head inside. Instead of what they say, we're trying to find out how they think inside their head, you know?
Yeah, you are trying.
We're trying to, you know, how...
These people are thinking. Yeah, are trying to put their inside their head.
We want to find out if there's any factory failure. There's something wrong in the factory, you know, when they were created, something was wrong in the factory, you know.
It's right.
your point? I don't get your point.
My point is such as the same my king.
Oh, your king, the one that supports Israel. Is that the king you're talking about?
No, my king is supporting the Israel and Palestine, two countries solution. Yeah, that's my king.
I think you are the person that was playing the instrument in front of Benjamin Netanyahu. Are you that person? The one that was singing for Netanyahu?
I'm just a person in the house. You don't know me.
Brother, do you believe in a two-state solution with Palestine and Israel?
Yeah, Palestine and Israel.
Mm.
Yeah, I believe in that. Yeah, reason.
Okay, so you believe in that, right, Kafra? So if I come to your house, yeah, and I kill you for years and years and years, would you still believe in a two-state solution with the person that killed your family? Oh, all of a sudden there's no answer. Okay, then when it's his family, you don't believe in a two-state solution. It's easy to speak from Morocco, my friend. So keep believing in your king.
Yeah, listen.
Keep believing in your king. That is, you know your king is bisexual. Do you know that?
No, I don't know.
You don't know about it. Oh, you don't know about this.
Yeah, it seems you know more than me.
Yeah, there's a lot of exposed about him. You know. Yeah, there's a lot. And he's also sitting.
Why not take the
Because he chose Palestine.
No, but now if you tell them I will give you half of Morocco, for example, they say yes, you say no, don't say listen. Say yes or no.
Yeah,
I just ask you to say the truth.
I'm not sure.
Amir, he's just here to. We wanna have at least.
No, I'm not just here. I'm not just here.
I asked you one question. They want to have half Morocco. And you think they're happy with them. Why not give them half Morocco? You agree or not? They don't have war in the beginning. And you know, in the middle of Muslim war, nobody wants him until now. 75 years, they don't want him. And still, we don't want him. So, can you give them half of Morocco? You are happy with them. Or you come in here to defend them? Fuck you.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim? Answer me. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I am Muslim, of course.
So you have no right to ask anybody that.
So I want to hear you. You will accept it or not? They will come to Morocco, not carry the bags, and they will come to Morocco if they you agree or not?
Triple one. Look, he's asking you about are you Muslim. These people are Moroccan first, second they are Muslim, okay? Morocco means a lot for you. I know you love Morocco.
سنة أخويا تعود للقراية سنة عود
Oh,
Please don't travel language. Let's keep it in English. Hang on. One. This is English, bro. Keep it in English. Hang on, camera.
I don't have
Hold on.
I'm not English man.
Hang on a second, man. Oh my god, these people don't want to shut up. Did I not just say just hang on? Like, what part of that don't you get? My question to you. Oh my god. I cannot hear that.
English very well.
Please mute up. Thank you. This is the English room. This is not Arabic. If you want to go to Arabic, go to a different room.
Don't speak English very well.
Okay. But please, if you're going to talk in Arabic, please go to the other rooms. Thank you. Because I definitely want to hear Chinese language.
please. What's up, please? Somebody goes, yeah, I think
Can't speak English, but whenever we ask him Vatican questions, he stops saying, I don't speak English.
no, but what the issue here is even Saudi Arabia, it believes in the 67. A lot of these nations, they believe in 67. What do we do about that? That's the narrative coming from the government.
Don't ask me personal question, please. Don't ask me personal question.
Don't ask him about his girlfriend, what? Why are you asking about his girlfriend, brother?
Because he's asking about us. He's defending those Israelis.
He's not defending the Israelis. Are you defending the Israelis, cabron? Oh, sorry, it's a cabron. Cabron.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Yeah, I shouldn't be calling him cabron.
No, just...
People, please of the room, don't call him cabron. Cabron means some disgusting word in Spanish. Do not, I tell you again, do not call him cabron. Call him cabran. Cabran. Yeah, don't call him cabron, okay? He's not a cabron. He's a good brother. He's from Morocco. We need to respect the brother. His name is Cabron. Cabron. Yeah, no cabron now. No cabron. Thank you. Please don't call him cabron, brother. Please. Cabron, yes. And already the whole world is going there also for the woman and stuff like that, so they will love it more. Don't worry. Take them.
Why not just let have
And they are already such good friends also. They can get along with each other. Everything.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Why not take the whole Palestinian from Gaza? Or like somebody from
Yeah, if I was talking, I would say, you are welcome. After not talking, I'm just
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Moroccan citizen. That's simple.
Your voice changed. I know, Cabron. Look, your voice changed. Your voice changed, and you sound like you're about to cry. You know, you're gonna cry. Cabron, what's your position? Do you want, the Zionists to live inside Morocco? Do you want to kick them out? He can't give an answer. He can try. He will. Hang on. Just give it some time, man. Yeah, Kim, give it some time. Calm down.
When Muslims, Christians had the authority, Jerusalem, Palestine, he had power. No, Jews have power.
Are you farting?
Jerusalem.
Sounds like you farted. This guy can't even put one sentence together.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
You're asking
how?
me.
Yeah, I'm asking you how.
You know, this time you can use ChatGPT. So multiple deals, Cabron. Cabron, multiple deals.
اسمعني الجوز.
Calm down, man. Calm down. Stop doing this, Cam. You keep coming off the fucking mic, man. Calm down. Cabron, they had multiple deals, but none of the deals were actually useful. They're all bullshit deals.
Israel. When Muslims or Christians had
Muslims brought the Jews back into Jerusalem.
Right now, right.
Are you Muslim, Cameron, or are you
To
Kafir?
get Jerusalem. Are Muslims?
Are you Kafir or are you Muslim? Are you Kafir?
أنا مسلم بعضي مسلم بعضي فرنساوي يعني فرنساوي.
Are you Muslim?
French language. أنا مسلم.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim?
أنا مسلم بعضي French.
أنت مسلم.
أنا مسلم بعضي.
بعضي. أنت بتقول كم؟
Yeah,
I think his brother is drunk. Your mother is drunk.
yeah. Listen. Practically.
Are you drunk, Cabra? Cabra, are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
It's crazy.
Are
you on drugs?
That's very crazy.
No.
Yeah.
Did you drink too much water?
Why?
Yeah, he's smart, but he's like insane.
Why do you think I'm insane, S500?
Diapers? In diapers?
Because like you're like fucked in the head.
It's okay.
What do you do? That makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
But how is what I do any different than what other people do? I'm just like using the content for my political campaign, but you know, everybody on here is wasting their time. It's ridiculous. I've recorded you for years talking about nothing. No, that's still your time.
That's funny. They embarrass themselves. Look, this is why you don't come here. You don't talk about something you don't know, especially when you're on drugs.
So they're just telling me they're wasting your time. I'm wasting time. I'm not wasting my time. I'm wasting your time.
No, you're not wasting my time. You're providing me with content.
Right now, I did my laundry. I'm moving around a little bit. And right now, as I spoke, I'm naked. Nigga, I'm gonna run the shower. I will work on my computer a little bit, and then I'm gonna sleep because I'm gonna sleep 3 hours tonight. But yeah, I'm wasting your time, not my time. Nigga.
How do you call 3 hours of sleep actual sleep?
Yeah, but I've been doing this for like what, I'm sleeping 4 hours, 5 hours on average, honestly.
You know, they say that if you don't get good sleep, you get shoulder pain.
But you know that they say if you don't get shoulder pain, you're gonna get a dick up your legs. Give me 5 minutes.
They love Morocco more than they love Islam, yeah? Look how we go.
John, how many devices do you use on this app? 10?
Well, right now I'm looking at 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13 cell phones, 14 cell phones.
That's fucking crazy.
Go fuck yourself, you and your English language.
I'm recording a mirror. So what I like to do is I like to record a version when I go to sleep. And I wake up in the morning, 8 hours later, he's still going at it. I'm just like, it's
You record
unbelievable.
13 different rooms simultaneously?
No. It's just one room, but on 13 different YouTubes.
What are the other YouTubes?
It's all pretty much under my name now at this point, Congressman John Kitover.
Yeah, but like, what is it? Is it all Clubhouse stuff?
Yeah, it's mostly Clubhouse. A lot of it is me reading books, playing music.
I don't speak your tribal language, man. You know,
Oh,
by the way,
boy,
Macron's
stuff.
wife is a man. Cameron, you know Macron's wife is a man.
Yeah, great.
But what I like most is
Do you know
when
Macron's wife is a man?
I
You know what
get
that
somebody
means?
really angry, just because I'm there. I'm not saying anything, but then
Macron is
they motherfucker recording
the
my
leader
room.
of the France. His wife is a
Motherfucker,
man.
you piece of shit.
Yeah, but don't
That's when I go. That's when I go. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm at the bar now. It's gonna be loud inside, so I must go.
You're at the bar?
Yeah, I'll be back on in probably 15 minutes.
I'm going to sleep. Have fun.
They want to take over Morocco.
تحيات عيش وإسرائيل
get back into Seattle and he did really well. I remember that song, realized I had to kill him. But then
Speak English, man. Speak English. Speak English.
Fuck Palestinians. Fuck Palestinians. I'm against.
One second, Kabran, just one second. Amir, you know what you're doing, yeah? He's swearing in his language, the mothers of Palestine. He's swearing at their moms and everything. He's not swearing, he's not swearing at the mothers. He didn't say mother. Yeah, he didn't say mother. He said he was talking about his own mother. Kabran. You're talking about your mother? When you say fuck Palestine, should we say fuck Israel? Can we say fuck Israel? You don't want to say fuck Israel. Can you say fuck Israel? Can you say fuck Israel? Cabron. Now I'm gonna call you Cabron. I'm definitely gonna call you Cabron. Cabron. Hey Cabron.
Don't leave to Israel.
Cabron. I'm gonna curse you out in Spanish now.
كبران اللي يقول الشبح ماشي كدارو كبران ماشي كبران
He's definitely Cabron. Wow, we got Standard Israel. Come on up, IRJ. Let's see what you're thinking. Are you Indian? Come on up. Let's bring up somebody new, IRJ. Because this Cabron character, he killed my brain cells now. I need to regain my brain cells. I need to Cabron. Just calm down. Male goat, shut the fuck up, man. He's a Cabron, for real. Be quiet, otherwise you're gonna get kicked also, Cabron. Even if they haven't. Hey, what's up, Crystal? What's up? Assalamu alaikum. What's up with you, Crystal? What do we do about this Cameron character? He's Moroccan and he actually respects Israelis. He doesn't allow Palestinians. I don't know what's going on. I think he's losing it. He's losing his marbles. Thank you. Sit in the audience, man. Sit in the audience. We're done. Thank you, Governor. Where did the LJ go, man? This idiot. Just leave it. Just leave it. Don't worry about him. Don't give him any more. He left. That's it. Yep. I do want to ask Crystal, I think I will have one question to ask you. Crystal, do you think realistically, the Palestinians should start with two-state solution? I'm on the Galaxy. Am I loud enough?
allowed?
Which Samsung have you got?
Galaxy S24.
I got the S25 or S25.
Oh my god, look at this guy. He's a player. He's a big baller.
You know what? Yeah, I bought one.
Crystal, you got the 16, 17, what is it, 18S or some shit? Oh my god, you old school, man, you old school. That's why we can't hear you. That's why we can't hear you.
So Crystal, do you have wireless or do you have one with a wire?
One brother, hear me out. Look, we're starters, right? We're start off. I believe, look, we can start with the two-step, and then it will turn into one-step. No, we need a foundation. Look. Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about the ones that are born inside Israel and they don't want to do much? No, kick them out to where? To the sea?
Yeah, to the side.
Come on, we have. Cyprus are crying. They said, fuck no, we don't want these people. They're occupying the area. Oh my god. Realistically, Awan. Realistically.
Yeah,
So, Crystal, you're on my side? Nah, just be honest with my side. Just be honest. Be honest. She's a two-state person. I'm a two-state person. At this moment, I want to turn it into one state. No, I know. Brother, I understand. I understand. But can you hear me out, brother? I said the main goal is to get to one state, but we got to start from two state and then we get to one state. Well, how can you? Okay, are you ready to coexist with these rapists? These are rapists. That's what I'm saying. These people are rapists. They're raping Palestinians.
Yeah, you will know.
That's what I'm saying, you know. See, Crystal, we think alike, man. So, what? Yeah, great minds. Awesome. Beautiful minds, beautiful.
They don't want philosophy, they don't want everything, they don't want even themselves to do it. They hate everybody. You cannot. 75 years, we tried with Moscow, fuck it up. They don't want to live even with any fucking nation. They want to live alone in the whole world.
I'll give you a sample, right? Let's say hypothetically, we do the two-step, right? Let's say. What will happen is, eventually, right, it will become Arabites because these people will lose their language. Their women will start dating and marrying the Palestinian men because when you see the Hamas when they released the women, they were checking out Hamas soldiers. Did you see that? Did you see the videos? That's what I'm saying. So look, we gotta play a long game here, okay? No, we can do, hold on, we can do it with two-state, okay? This long game. Hold on, whether they want it or not, maybe, hopefully in the next, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, hopefully, get this thing done in about,
I don't want them anymore the whole time.
I understand. Crystal is asking somebody, some random person on this app to take them. Oh my god, this brother, man. This brother is asking some random rocket on this app, like, maybe ex-Muslim or something to take him. And take the Israelis.
Bahraini, they love Israelis. The Arab people, they love Israelis. You take them. Other people take them.
Oh my god. That is funny. Okay. Realistically, look what? Realistically, these people are going anywhere because they want to live close to their holy place, which is Jerusalem. Right? Let's dive into it, right? Let's hypothetically say we start with two-state. Okay, hypothetically, we start with two-state. No more borders, right? And open borders. I think open borders is better, best choice. And UN peacekeepers on the border, right? And slowly, no threats coming into Israel. Nobody attacking nobody. Everybody enjoying their own food. The Israelis are gonna come to Palestine to eat food because they're gonna have the food directly from the source because the food that they eat is shitty. They want to eat it from the Palestinian. So when they come across the border, you get to feed them at the same time. Maybe the men or the men will start liking each other. They'll have babies and kids. No, it's a long game, one. It's a long game. And do you know what will happen? The women inside Israel will become Arabized. Men inside Israel will become Arabized. And they'll even become Muslims. So maybe married the Jewish women. Did you know that you didn't know this?
No.
Yes.
They are isolated, but in such a way that it is like a dog, but not they are not allowed
They're allowed. They're allowed.
No, only.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir. So go on. Just come in the middle anytime. Doesn't matter.
So I'm just saying, if you guys are all living together, right? Younger generations, because we're in the bigotry rates. If they go over generations, then probably it's just because they talk about it. They don't want many interactions with Palestinians. So if you guys are all living together, I don't understand. If there was a one-state solution, okay.
Living in Tel Aviv. I never heard of that. Palestinians originally living in Tel Aviv. It's all Israelis. They live them all everywhere in Africa, Haifa, Jaffa. Have you heard about Jaffa? Why, for example, Iran hasn't hit Jaffa? It's full of Palestinians. Is there Israelis? Yeah, some of them take over the guns. Can't go alone. You know that or no?
Trying to get at is if they were living amongst each other, okay, they were some friends and have more sympathy and mercy for each other. So the hatred against each other would go down.
Yeah, next phase they will came out. After they get rid of Gaza, West Bank, now they will get rid of Palestinians originally, and they will get also rid of Jersey, Bedouins. They already talked about it, but
Right.
they mean like five. Back.
Talking about if there was a two-state, one-state solution first, they would see them more as humans rather than enemies. And you get to spend enough time with someone, and you can talk about.
They announced it many times.
Yes,
You know that?
One. Hypothetically, if Forget about right now what they're saying. Get with the program, brother. Play along. You need to play along.
That's really our dreaming,
Yeah, we're dreaming, you know.
There's not, the solution is there. They don't want it. That's why even Gaza, something is there. They don't want it. That's why they created some. They let the Silvar with his people to come inside for 12 hours.
Okay, let's go with the idea, Crystal. Look, in my opinion, it's gonna take about maybe 3 generations, right, for this pain to go away, or maybe 4 generations. You know,
If there's a state.
if there, even if there's 2-state solution, 1 state, it'll take about 3 to 5 generations before slowly, and what's it called, generational trauma, right? And hopefully, with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it goes away after 3 or 5 generations or something. So, because how they're genocided, butchered, slaughtered, and whatnot, and it's gonna take some time for them to get over this, inshallah, and I agree that in the beginning, right, we gotta start somewhere. We gotta do at least 2-state or something. I don't know, because 1 state, I don't see any possibility. These people are not willing to budge for 1 state. And Hamas doesn't have the capability to take down Israel, because America is literally America fighting Israel. You know Hamas is fighting America. It's not they're not fighting Israel. They're fucking fighting America. This is the problem.
I don't know. Why you say we are stupid, we are like. Now I understand. Because they don't have this dream in their mind. But you are supposing that we have this dream. That's what
With which dream? Which dream?
the dream you're talking about.
No. I am dreaming. I'm an outsider, brother. I'm not a Palestinian. I'm saying, in my opinion, the Crystal has an opinion. She's not a Palestinian either. In this room, look, majority of the people that come into this room, they're not Palestinians. I mean, Mazi's been to Palestine multiple times. He brought in the aid. He told us the inside of Gaza, how he was treated or not. Hamas treated Mazi good. But my whole thing is, we gotta start somewhere and present, and then start promoting that plan. Because Hamas charter says 67 borders, okay? And some people do believe, like we have Edward. Edward is a Palestinian. He believes in 2-state solution. Jindib said realistically, right? Realistically, it would be good if you get 1 state, but realistically, the 2-state would be good.
They have to be more. You have to fight. After what happened.
These people are gonna kill.
They are not a human. They are not a human. They are working with reptiles. They are not human. Who's doing this for years or 2 years on the Palestinians, killing them, killing their children, do all that you want to make them what? It's not you are not.
No, you'll have your own autonomy. You'll have your own state. That's what I'm saying, brother.
After what? Germans still paying for them multi-million dollars every year. Who's going to pay us?
ICJ decides, right? It's a genocide. Someone Zionists will actually change their mind.
Fuck them and fuck their mind. We don't care.
No. But you're not getting the point. And then the government will have to pay the reparations like the Germans. You just have one person, one random Moroccan on this app, brother. He was drunk.
Do you want an enemy always an enemy, or do you think that
If he kills you, and he keep killing you, and killing you, and killing you, and starving you,
right?
Even different.
I'm saying, so if someone's an enemy right now, and you think there's no chance that of reconciliation, then you guys can get past it, figure it
happy and he's proud to keep doing this. None of them think so. And they will never say so. And those people, they start this believe what Hamas. They made Hamas somehow start. Why? Because they want to leave up the whole Gaza. And now they will come to. You heard about this signed already against West Bank. They want to take it over back. Already signed or they agree or they voted that days ago. They don't love Israelis. They think that they are the only humans on earth. So after they finish Palestinians, they will finish Syria. After Syria, they will even reach to America to finish it. They don't want anyone to live as human beings. Believe me, if they have power, fuck America, they will fuck. They have power to fuck even Russia or whatever, Europe. But they want to control. That's why they make neutralization in Arab world. Why? Because they want to go and go deep in the country to control it from inside. Do you know what happened? One Jewish asshole, he came to a town, and he demanded this village, the whole village, because he said, my historical family was living in this village and we've been kicked out. And the fucking king, he gave him the whole, the village. And the people being kicked out and they've been suffering and complaining. Nobody heard. Have you heard about the story? Happened last year. And they are going to do it for every country, even Cyprus. Now they just start buying, houses. Even in Romania, you heard in Romania that they have, Romanian government help them to build huge condominiums and maybe more than 1,000 apartments. This lady from the Parliament, from the Congress, she said about this story, about this problem. Why? Because they are using the money. It's easy to use those corrupt politicals. They don't go from down to up, they go from up to down.
This is wrong, but in a way it's a good thing because it's so wrong. Normal people, we get to see this and we're so angry about it. We just had one of the biggest marches in the UK ever, and that was for the Palestinians against Israel. So when we get to see like what happened in Morocco, that one family come back to try and claim that land from that village, and people start seeing this, and they see how stupid and how backwards it sounds and how backward it is, that makes us realise and open our eyes and think, wait a minute, is he just, they're wrong, they're backwards, they're stupid, and then that's when the change starts to happen, when we start to see things like that. Now, a lot more people are getting to see that, especially in the UK. I can tell you that right now, especially in the UK. No, it's not. My point is that when we get to see these stories like what happened in that village you were just explaining to us, it makes us wake up. It makes us wake up, and we just had the biggest march ever in this country.
About the story, but at the end, the authorities came and kicked all the people from that village and gave them to us as well. Why? Because they have one of the states, one of the rules to make neutralization with Israel. You have this one of the rules. Give back all the historical, state or whatever back to the home of Israel. That's why they are trying to build themselves. They try to make the neutralization with Saudi Arabia. mission. Why? Because they want their land, their historical land, Medina Al-Makki. This is the first thing they want to take. And this Bin Salman, he's already signing a kind of resolution that now foreign, not Saudis, they can, own United States in Mecca. That's this year, last year, he already signed. This is the kind of like introduction after he make this neutralization. They will come and claim.
One, I think you're trying to say that like you can't change the nature of a snake. A snake will always be a snake.
Yes.
You can't.
Why do you want to make neutralization with Arab countries? Why? Because they want to take all minerals.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No, they already have this rule in 2017 against before even adding neutralization with Arab. They voted that, especially in Mecca and Medina, they want Saudi Arabia to pay them all the damages from the 1,400 years. How much that extent to us was until today, and they have to put a big bill in Saudi Arabia so they can give them every year until they pay it off. How much is money to be paid? Like $1 trillion maybe, or half $1 trillion every year, like Germany, what they did to them. That's why they are desperate to make this neutralization with Saudi Arabia. And this asshole is going to do this with Salman with them. He already gave them a lot of things. That's what we have to do. They already coming into Mecca and Medina, and I saw some videos. They came to Medina and they bought some lands and they grow, palm trees. I don't know what's going on there. So I think that who's going to own the countries?
So, Crystal, so do you think, Crystal, I think you can correct me if I'm wrong, your position is like start up with two state, right, Crystal?
Yeah, because I'm just thinking in the long run. So, first of all, this is a lot. Certainly, I don't want to say that they're not practicing change. Right? So, the next generations later, existing sense will tell eventually so much of it on their change everything. So at first we are like you're saying generations later they're gonna change. Live amongst people who the princess right there here. But in the ghetto, the legal's gonna correct some people, but it's gonna change his position.
This is very lofty and it's romanticized. Crystal, I don't see anything like that happening when you have one side that's as one was explaining. One side, it's like the story where I think it was like a rabbit, I think it was a rabbit or a fox that saved, or a lion that saved the snake from a trap, and then saved the snake's life, and then the snake came out of the trap and bit the fox, bit the rabbit, and the rabbit was like, why did you bite me? I just saved your life. The snake was like, I'm a snake, that's my nature. Zionist ideology and just nature of their DNA is to be as vicious and even more vicious as we've seen. I don't know, it's just, I respect your intention, but it's just a lot of romanticized shit.
You are saying the truth, actually. They want this kind of neutralization with Arab because they want to gain a lot of fucking money. They want to make, first of thing, they will say, what happened with Egypt? Oh, you have oil and gas. percentage. Then they said, like Turkey, they said, no, we have our, way to sell it and we control it, and they start to fight with the Turkish, Turkish people. They want to, take this oil and gas, and at the same time, they want to sell it. Then they discovered that one of the companies, they want to deal with them. And it's been like 2 years, and Erdogan, he accepted, and he signed the contract, and like also Greece and Cyprus and those people. Even Italy, man, they signed the contract with the Israelis, that okay, you are the one who going to sell it. The same like, the banks. You have money, put the money with us, and we control that plan for you. But we take our fees. Egypt, they have a lot of gas in Egypt, but in Egypt, okay, they buy it back from Israelis. They sell it to Israel like less than $1. It's a big story. And when in Egypt, they buy the market price for $4. And this is going on with Egypt since even Mubarak, before this even us all Sisi. Sisi gave them more. He gave them the rest of the fields, oil fields and gas. That's why Egypt, they don't have enough, they have shortages in power and electric power. And when they have more gas, so they need to buy it from where? From Israel. Israelis, they are hiding everything, then they want to sell it to you, okay, if you don't pay the price, we sell it. Who pays the price? Israel, Europe. The same happened that they want to control they have a lot of oil and gas in front of Mediterranean, even in front of Syria and Lebanon. What happened? They have to sell this one to Europe, but Europe, they are taking gas and oil from where? From Russia, with a cheap price. What happened? Okay, let's create something to ban this gas and oil. So they created this risk to go and demand for something to, NATO, and they started this war. Suddenly, we found that all the sanctions Russia, even on oil, if they cut all the supplies to Europe, Russia. Now they need to take it from where? From Israel. But Israel is not ready to sell. So what happened? Germany and Poland, they still take it from Russia. Even the Gulf, what they call it, the stream, what they call that stream, they exploded in the sea. You remember that? Why? Because they want only this country to sell and control the gas and oil. Then there is gas and oil in front of Gaza. So if they want to take it, the Hamas might, bomb this place, the rigs in the sea. So what happened? They started this Gaza war. So there is no gas anymore. So we can go on, take this oil and gas. Even they are doing it now. Anyway, Lebanon, they want to take their oil and gas from the sea. Then Total, the French one, they couldn't take it. Why? Because Israelis, they don't allow. So they mean like, they cannot do it. What happened? In 2020, they created this kind of big explosion in the port, Beirut. Who did it? We don't know, but they, in the beginning, they said Netanyahu even announced it. Yes, we did it. And then after they saw how much big that explosion, then they said denied it. Even they asked all the media to take take off all the videos about this explosion. But it is useless now. It is false. So nobody can come and take this oil and gas and use in the Beirut port. They are just 5 million, but they are motherfuckers. They are just don't want people to live beside them. They cannot accept Palestinians. They will not even if they go on for Dubai, for example. You know what happened? What? In Abu Dhabi, you know what happened in Abu Dhabi? Before 7 October. They, the Israelis, they demand to control Abu Dhabi, their ports. As usual, you know who's controlling the Charles de Gaulle airport? Israeli company. You know that or not? Even in Holland, in Brussels, why, you know, for example, the French people, they don't have that power or, smart companies to control their own fucking airport. They can. But why? I don't know. Ask them. Always they said, oh, security, we have the, advanced security things, and we will control your airport, and they give them. One of the, retired general in IDF, I think, or in Mossad, he is the owner of this company, who was controlling this airport, Charles de Gaulle airport. This is one of the things. They want to control everything. They want to, isolate everybody away. They don't want somebody to control his country. So what happened? Share what they call that whole everything. They don't accept. They said no. This is our airport, and we don't want anyone to control it. So what happened next day? Imagine Houthi start to bomb this airport. I don't know why. How come? You see, it is not secure, we have to do it. Then they understand in Abu Dhabi that there is something going on, and we have to accept it. And I think they get the control of the airport. Something going on with Iran, with those Israelis. They are like, who's the winner? And then, maybe they don't like each other. Maybe this is, ugly Jews and this is Ashkenazi Jews. Something going on. I don't believe that they hate each other, but enemies. But at the same time, they are playing that we don't want the progress for the whole country, not for the rulers of Iran. They cannot touch those rulers, but they touch the scientists, generals, whatever progress coming into this country, they will fuck it up. That's it. Okay, keep those, Khamenei and those people to fuck up the people of Iran, keep them ruling them, no problem. Because they will make them, far away from technology, far away from modern life. But we don't know how to have something, something dangerous against us. Why? Because it's been scared. We are scared from anyone around us. This is the mentality, man. It's just they want to control. They do not accept extension solution. They don't want one state. They don't want anyone to live beside them. This is what you can be and discover from those people around. Got my point?
I'm just saying that the time that it will stop, but I don't think I can see it stopping like a vehicle.
Yeah, you see they are already controlling America. It's the whole continent called America. It's controlled.
When it will stop is when these generations, maybe the next 5 or 6, well and truly gone, and the new generations, hopefully, they can make some change. But until then, it's just going to be the same. They're just backwards thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking about us, the party will change something, I believe. This American party, I believe that the first 10 years or 5 years, they will be fresh new people to control America, and American they will vote for this party, this American party. I believe so. But he has to start. You know, very possibly he changed the whole world also when he bought this Twitter and he changed to X. People they start to, this platform, they allow people to talk about something not allowed before. So American people they start to wake up, they start to exchange media, even if all the clips and all the stories, and people they start to know what's going on. Even there's a new generation. Without this mask, we will not maybe have something like that. Just it's like God, he want this guy to feel in love with Twitter and buy it. Okay, he bought it. Now he supported this ugly orange head. Now we discover that he's really what they call it, Zionist, which he doesn't want, but he had money. Why he should be a slave Zionist? Listen, why? He want to change. He feel always he want to be independent. So he started something, and I hope he will reach to make this party. And after that, when we Americans we will vote for their party does not belong to Zionists. Way back. It is changing. It is going
I don't know. I kind of believe that. I know it's a myth, a two-state thing, but we have a better shot with two-state than one state, because these people aren't going to leave.
Habibi, they are going to take West Bank, they are going to take Jordan, they are going to take Syria. Just wait, give it a chance. But we are in the middle of the bride, the curse. Started 1 year already, and we are second year, and I hope God, the race, is going to stop them. That's the only thing. Nobody can stop them, only God. Most people, nobody can stop them because they are fucking smart. They can, use all kinds of traps. So, like Epstein, Epstein. The same copy of Epstein, it's in United Arab Emirates, Dubai. They catch most of the Arab assholes, journalists, actors. They, drag them by women and drinks and something like that in the motorhomes, and they made videos to guide to push them later on to support Israel, to support them, against the Palestinians. This is what we see. This is what we did on Twitter 2 years ago. The same shit upstream. It's not only upstream. It's money comes from those upstream. Moroccan upstream, Saudi Arabian upstream, Arab upstream, upstream from the whole world. But upstream, we got the main picture in America. Even Americans politically with upstream. Even this Trump, Bill Clinton, his wife. You understand what kind of company is this? And you want us to make state solution with what? The votes. They don't want us. We want them. They don't want us. I agree. They don't want us. They are against anyone to share with them anything. They really believe that they are choosing to be monkeys from God. They are. And they don't want anyone. Even there's, you know, there's in Palestine, they are even, you know, sharing with IDF, serving them. They don't want them. They start to kick them away from some lands. It happened like 2 years ago, maybe you heard about it. And they, you know, the Muslims, they mean like one, they've been demonstrating against Netanyahu. And somebody said to Netanyahu, it's not the time. Just wait. It's not the time. Take them out of Jordan Heights or somewhere. Their local villages. What does that mean? They want to use it, but now they are using them to, you know, dividing Syria. Kurdish also. Some always they will find a lot of stupid people to follow them. Like this fucking asshole Mahmoud. Shit he came. He was wearing bad words to Palestinians more than even Jewish or Zionists coming to us. This fucking asshole Mahmoud. And he is Viva Israel. You heard this, right? So all those people, you know, I don't know what kind of ideology they have. But when you face this ideology, okay, take them to your country, give them half of your country. I don't speak English. He said I don't speak English when he got this question. I don't know what to say, man. You want us, the Palestinians, to sit close, reptiles. I call them reptiles. No. After some, I call them reptiles because nobody can kill, you know, humans, only reptiles. Snakes. Snakes is one of the reptiles, right? Even if you take a snake and you feed it with food, they will not remember this. They will attack. They will kill you. They can between you. Reptiles even eating each other sometimes when they feel hungry. Those people reptiles. Not Zionists, not Jewish. They are reptiles. They are acting like Saudi Arabia, not Medina, they will take Syria, they will take. We are like, we will be forgettable. Palestinians, they will be forgettable. They are now planning to take it over. You are really feeling, you know, like naive. You are naive.
It's not about being naive, it's about being realistic. I know it's a myth, the two-state program, but the thing is, we're going to start somewhere. Like right away, you want to do one state. Where do you expect that they're actually going to leave? You're going to say one state, they're never going to leave. The only way it can happen, it would be a long game. Other than that, I don't see it. I don't see it's going anywhere. I want to see them, you know, stop killing babies, and some kind of peace, and even if it's smaller land in the beginning, at least you'll be able to breathe your own air, eat your own food. You know, they won't be stealing olive trees, they won't be burning olive trees, the settlers will be gone, hopefully. You know, you'll have some sort of autonomy, and you can just build from there slowly. Other than that, I don't see these demons leaving anytime soon. Did you want to say something, Crystal?
No, I was just going to say that ultimately this policy is towards what we're doing is just the right popular ideas. And if they can do what they need to do to have those, but it's just different advice. You don't take your risks.
I hear you. Yeah. No, it's just the thing is the 67, you know, the borders, that's why it's mentioned in the Hamas charter. Hamas must have thought of something, right, before they wrote that charter. They didn't write out of thin air. They wrote that charter for a reason. And if we do take the 67, which means two-state solution, Saudi Arabia believes in two-state. You had a whole bunch of European countries two-state. America has its policy two-state, but they haven't acted upon it. They're just discussing it. American government's hypocrites. And some of these Western nations, their positions two-state. So if you can get some sort of like pressure from all of these nations, and you know, I don't know, just very sad situation. Yeah, Hamas charter says 67 border, meaning West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem. So we should go by Hamas, right? Hey, welcome, Leila. Leila believes in two-state as well. Look at her.
No.
Yeah, she does. Oh, they go.
Are you lying on my name?
She always fights with me. She always wants to fight with me. Oh my god.
You're looking for a fight today.
Let's do this. Let's do this. So one night I went with one, and the brother went on tangent. He's from Gaza, right?
Okay.
That's why. So he's like, no, I want one state. But then what do I do with the Hamas charter, 67 border? What do I do with it?
I mean, you already know my opinion is on this.
I know, but the issue here is the rating of Hamas went up the hill. You know, skyrocketed in the West Bank after this all the Hamas did. What Hamas has done to the IDF, the ratings have gone up the roof in the West Bank according to the survey. So you know that's what I'm looking at, right? So, and I was talking to Crystal. Crystal, she holds a similar position as me, two states, and one he's on your side. You know, he's a Palestinian. He believes in one state. I believe in one state as well, but like it's gonna even free right here. The brother Delulu, one state, right? But the thing is, it's a long game. It's
I mean, like, look, dude. Theoretically, I also believe in a two-state, but I don't think it's the final. I don't think it's the final objective or goal for Palestinians. You know, and the fact that you have 3 Palestinians here telling you that our goal is a one-state solution. You know.
Well, what do we do about that brother Samoud? Brother Samoud that comes in here, he says the mediation stay. He's a Palestinian. He's a refugee from 48.
You know, there's so many perspectives, and there's so many.
And Edward is a Palestinian as well.
Yeah.
He says he believes in two-state.
I mean, look.
Mikhail is on your side. There's a one psychopath on the side that I blocked him. He's an ISIS psychopath. He cursed me out, called me a bunch of racial slurs, used the N-word multiple times. I blocked him. That brother, he believes in one state just like you guys.
I mean, look, Amir, I believe in a two-state solution, but I don't think it's the final goal for Palestinians. I think that our final objective should be a one-state, under Palestinian governance, you know, Palestinian nation. Okay? But in order to get there, we need to first achieve a two-state solution. You know, so when people talk about...
So you do believe in two-state, okay?
Yeah, but not as a final objective. I do believe it as
for right now. That's what we've been talking about for right now.
Yeah, but look, I mean, it goes even beyond for right now. Like, if you ask me, like, what are my primary objectives for Palestine? Like, number one, I want the medical and food blockade in Gaza and the West Bank to end. Then I want the siege to be lifted. Then I want there to be a two-state solution. Then either by, you know, falling victims of assimilation or, you know, reparations, I should say. I want Palestinian autonomy, full Palestinian autonomy. In whatever way that's going to be, whether through reparations or whether through, you know, assimilation of the Israeli Zionist people. So, but I don't think, again, as I said, it is the final goal. I will always say
people don't like you, they're leaving one by one. People don't like you. What is going on? What is going on?
You can talk too much.
No, it's okay. I'm just kidding.
It's okay. They don't like it when we talk. You know? But anyways, yeah. I mean, if you ask me, like later, like what is your final objective for Palestine? I don't think it's like two-state solution. I think it's more than that. I think it's bigger than that. I'm gonna tell you one-state solution. But let's say I'm talking to, Bibi Netanyahu after I beat him up a few times. I'm gonna say two-state solution. Or let's say I'm talking to like an Israeli settler who's like, I'm gonna give you back your land. Where am I gonna stay? I'm like two-state solution. Let's just say. And finally, I'm gonna kick his family out, send him back to Poland. One state.
But that's a long game. I don't think you can win.
Yeah, but Siani, I'm still not gonna say like my end goal is one-state solution because it really is not. I'm always gonna say one-state solution. And I mean, Hamas already is recognized as an international terrorist. The last thing that they need to be called is neo-colonizers. So there's a reason why they've listed a two-state solution there, so that they don't, fall victim of these countries saying that, Hamas just wants to colonize back Israel, or whatever the hell that means. Yeah.
Gotta stop this, man. We have to. So, I don't know. So, we had this brother, Iranian brother. He said, people that come in here, they should be pushing that two-state narrative out. The reason why one state, look, I used to be a one-state person when I first started. After 7th October, I'm like one state, people still learn from that, whatever. I used to curse them out on Twitter, on here, but I've said some crazy much. That's why on Twitter, the nickname, and then I realized slowly as the time went by, I spoke to more Palestinians, and then I saw the Hamas Charter, and then I realized that realistically, right, for starters, two-state would be the way to go. And then, maybe down the road, they can turn into one state, but right now, peace, no genocide, handle this, which you mentioned earlier, the blockade, all of this, all everything. And give them the two states, and maybe in the next 5-10 years, you guys maybe become one state, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, look, right? Like, Palestinians, sometimes, for some reason, like what I've seen, right, especially Palestinians in the diaspora, they'll agree, or they'll tend to go with this two-state narrative. And the reason behind that is because if they feel as though if they advocate for a one-state solution, people are gonna come at them for basically saying that, you want to exterminate. Like, people already think that people who are pro-Palestine hate Jews, want them dead, etc., etc. So advocating for a one-state solution, people take it. First thing that comes to their mind when they think of one-state solution is the extermination of Jews or to kick Jews out of Palestine. So when people say they want a two-state solution, they're like, well, quote unquote, air quote, we'll have one Jewish state, one Muslim state, or one Israeli state and one Palestinian state, quote, quote, I mean, I think that at this point, having any control of the land back would be good, but it's not like the final end goal of Palestinians, like that's not like the ultimate thing that we're fighting for. Like, once we get our two-state, our work that isn't done, until we have the Goal 48,
I don't know, man. Do you want to coexist with these rapists?
No, but that's the thing, right? I think that
Well, okay,
the one-state solution is eventually.
What are you gonna do when they're born? The people that are born inside the room, they don't have to. That's worse.
No, look, Amir, look. This is what I think is gonna happen, okay? And I think Edward was talking about this a little bit, but basically, what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a two-state, and fascist ideologies are weak, and fascist fascist ideologies, especially a culture that's less than 70 years old, is not strong enough, doesn't have its roots in the ground. There's no roots for Israelism. Okay, being Israeli is the one culture in the whole entire world that doesn't have any clear roots. The roots are back in Europe. So literally, what's gonna happen is after there's a two-state
They have the
solution.
Hebrew language. They got the culture of chocolate hummus.
No, the chocolate hummus is not a thing.
Chocolate hummus.
It's not a thing.
They got the language that was revived. They got a beautiful language. They copied a whole bunch of the language.
I mean, look, Aramaic is also a language, but you don't see people speaking. And Latin is also a language. Latin can easily be revived, especially people who speak any of the Romantic languages. They were doing what?
You're deflecting and giving me other examples. I'm trying to stick to Israel. It's a beautiful country. Israel is a beautiful state.
This is what you do, huh? When there's no Zionists in the room, you become the Zionist yourself.
No, I just want to, I don't know, man. You guys all know the position I hold, but it just, it's kind of, I don't know what to tell you.
No, I mean, look, fascist ideologies are weak. A culture that is less than 70 years old doesn't have any roots. Like, if there's a two-state solution, what's going to end up happening is that Israelis are going to fall victims of assimilation to Palestinian culture, and eventually that will lead to Palestinian statehood. Palestinians know their land. They've been there for thousands and thousands of years. The mud will, in Arabic, we have the saying, the mud will speak for itself. The ground, the dirt, the soil will speak for itself, And that's literally what's going to happen. Israelis are either going to fall victims of assimilation. Okay, their kids are going to want to go back to Europe or the United States or wherever the heck they came from.
They don't have the passport.
No, I mean, what do you mean? They'll have the Israeli passport from the two-state solution.
Yeah, but that Israeli passport ain't gonna let them live in America because it's on a tourist visa for 6 months or 4 months, that's it.
I don't understand what you mean.
If you have Israeli passport, right, you can come to America, live in America only up to, I think, for up to 5 or 6 months, that's it, you have to go back.
Yeah, no, but that's not what I'm saying. How anybody escapes the country, right? The same way Israelis are going to escape their country, they're going to come to America. They're going to come to Europe, have kids there, and assimilate in America instead. Because America's a multi cultures, and that will eventually lead to a one-state solution for Palestine. That's what I'm trying to say.
We have a Nazi in the room, Amos the Nazi, Amos, welcome Amos. By the way, Leila Amos lost a nephew on 7th of October. He was a soldier, but he was a pro-paddy. I just don't know how could you be pro-paddy 9 years old.
Oh, that's like that's really like you saying that. I'm gonna believe in chocolate hummus.
No, but these people, the leftists, they believe in like two-state solutions. Some of the actually leftists, they believe in one state. So I told his Nazi ass, right, Amos's ass, stupid ass, why did the nephew have to serve 9 years? I said, why did the man just go to jail instead of killing innocent people? When you know what they're suffering, they feel pain for it, right? Amos' brother lives with the Palestinians. With the dead and everything. Amos, you're not gonna say it. What did you say, Scott?
Just saying, talking about the ladies or something, that generation was in the time to decide one state or two states solution. There's the answer. They did answer with the Palestinians at the time rather than the way it is at the moment. They should be coexisting. Be friends with the Palestinians at the time. So I'm not going to get a long way away yet. Hello, Amos.
Okay. hear the report. You can take it to his room. Why you steal my people? Why you steal my people? Why you steal my people, you Nazi? Why? Why?
Don't ever tell me mouse. Let him talk. Let him. He can speak very nice. He's stupid, but let's see.
Because Scotty's cool, stupid. Don't do that. Scotty's a good person.
That's what I think. I suspect he's a good person. Usually, you know what I think about you and your dummy.
Yeah, but then you want my dummy people to come into your dummy room. Why do you want my dummy people to come into your dummy room, into your dumbass room? And then make dummy conversations and dumbass conversations with people like you that are dumbasses. You're a Nazi. What do you want me to do? You're a Nazi. What do you want me to do? Layla, you tried with Layla? Layla said, no, I'm not going to the Nazi room. She said, no, I'm not going to the Nazi like Amos. Amos is the Nazi. Okay, Scotty, good job. Oh my god, we were about to trigger Amos. Amos is triggered. Okay, dummy, atheist, go on, dummy.
Put yourself on mute, Delilah. Scotty, how old are you, Scotty?
39.
Are you gonna marry him, Mom?
Married, but you have children?
Yes.
What are you doing? What's your profession?
It's like location, age, sex, location. What the fuck are you on about, Amma?
Yourself on mute and shut your mouth. Is it possible? Even if it's your room and you're the dictator, so what? Scotty, can you tell me?
I work in a warehouse.
A warehouse?
Yes.
What, renting people with clothes? What do you do? What is warehouse?
Work for Sony. I'm supervisor of the warehouse.
Where are you from?
UK.
UK, and what you connected with the Palestinians like I see in the title? What is this about?
This is from my homeland. I'm Scottish. The reason I have connected with Palestinians is I have some Palestinian friends. And I don't like what I see here every day. And I'm reading into what the Jewish people are doing.
You have only Palestinian friends or you have also Israelis?
I have Israeli friends and Jewish friends, but many of my Jewish and Israeli friends in this country around me also agree with me with what's going on with Netanyahu and his government. What they're doing is genocide, and it's disgusting to watch.
What do you think about keeping hostages under the ground?
It's absolutely, it's terrible what happened on the 7th. What really annoys me is this started way before the 7th, because I was watching TV, it was Al Jazeera, and I watched Shireen Abu Akleh get shot in the head by 4 IDF soldiers, deliberately target her, deliberately shoot her. When they were asked to put the soldiers forward and have the soldiers, if they were identified, you could see that they were on camera. To have them, this was 2 months before 7th of October. When we were, when they were asked to give us the soldiers to answer to the international court, to even their own Jewish court, they told them, we were told by the generals and the IDF, no, they won't be getting prosecuted, they won't even be getting spoken to and getting told off about it. So, and then, from that day on, I remember hearing Hamas said they will exact revenge. 24 hours later, at the funeral procession at Shireen, the IDF stormed and pulled the Palestinian flag off their coffin and injured hundreds and hundreds of mourners who were at the funeral just to get a flag from because they see that as illegal. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. So, well, you asked me a question, I'm just going to answer it. You just asked me a question, so I'm answering it.
Your answer is so wrong, you don't finish. Answer is wrong. It's not
okay, you decide how long it is, okay? No problem.
No, your time is short. You see 10 people in the room, maybe question I ask you.
Okay, Amos, no problem.
Now put yourself a little bit in mute. Now listen, if I understand good, all the information you get is from Al Jazeera. Am I right? Yes or no?
Say that again.
I ask again, if all the information you get in the UK, in your warehouse or whatever you're doing, you get from Al Jazeera.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What else sources you get from your information?
Is that a joke question? We've got the BBC, we've got Sky News, we've got the internet, we've got Twitter, Facebook. Come on, it's the same as every other country. I like to use all sources.
Since when you start interested about the Palestinian problem? Since this newspaper thinking, or since 48? Since when you start thinking about the Palestinian suffering?
Since the last maybe 5 years that I've been into it since 2020, I'd say. But I've read into it, read all the way back to how it's the British fault, and how it's... Listen.
If I understand you good, only from the last 5 years, you have been interested about the Palestinian-Israeli conflict. Did you hear both sides? Did you hear the Israeli side? Or the only information you get from the BBC, which is quite anti-Semitic there, the Israeli proved not once and not twice that they are anti-Semitic. Do you get any more sources to try from the Israeli side?
Absolutely. No, I don't agree with what happened on the 7th.
What do you know from the Israeli side about the conflict? In the 7th of October, I'll come to it, but later. Let me understand what you understand from the Israeli point of view, the conflict between Israeli and Palestinian in the last 5 years. What do you know from the Israeli point of view, not from the Palestinian?
It's the same as in any conflict, Amos, that they've had, the Israelis have had force bombs go off, the Israelis have had missiles shot at them, they've had innocents killed. Of course, I've read into it all, I've seen it all, and I don't condone any killing, I don't condone any of that from any side at all. It should be peace, it should be peace, and it should be living, coexisting next to each other.
What is you say right now? You should live in what? In what?
Peace, and it should be we should be able to coexist next to each other.
Coexist to each other, yeah? You heard about the rooms that say coexistence. Did you heard about it?
Your room?
Yeah, you heard about your room.
Yeah, of course I heard about your room.
First, I invite you to my room so you can hear in my room both sides. I invite Palestinian.
I don't need to go to the Amos, because I can hear both sides. I can hear both sides.
I had your record. I could sing you till
I've seen you many times. I've seen you many times. In different rooms as well.
I'm very thankful to Amir that he let me speak, because usually you don't let me speak, so you can't hear my side.
You always let me speak, Amos.
You shout and remove me, and don't let me speak. And now for the last 2 minutes he let me speak with you. I could be very thankful to Amir that he let me speak with you.
Yes.
That's true. Second, listen, you sound to me a clever person. You're not stupid. Like, even that you have the Palestinian flag which show exactly which side you are, you don't see an Israeli flag. So that seems exactly what you're saying. I think, let me finish, and then you will take the same records that I hear hundreds of times.
Which is why nobody comes into your room.
I'm talking about Scotty. Scotty as a human being, Scotty as a person. Scotty as I don't know when did you add me. I add you right now, and I see that I add you back. It means that you add me before, not of today, a long time ago. Friday night, 12 o'clock Israeli time, I invite you to my room. Usually people don't come. No, the Israelis don't like me. Why? Because I'm sitting with Palestinians. Palestinians don't like me because I'm a Nazi, Zionist, blah, 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 blah. So listen, in my room, you will get, if I speak to you like I can speak to you now, which is very, very new to me. Before they were two Muslims, fanatic, wash brain and don't let me speak the truth. And now I'm speaking for a couple of minutes and nobody interfere me, which is very surprising. So Scotty, first I invite you to my room. Second, listen to Amos. 2 minutes about the conflict. The conflict's in 75 years. 75 years, traveling not only Palestine, it's about 8, 10 Arab countries trying to kill. It's not only Palestinian, all the Arab world want to kill. After the Second World War, as a Jewish, I was in 59, the Second World War, 48, which the UN have understandable. Jewish must not be any more killing, so with them we have peace of life. And since the United Nations decide this decision, Israel decided it's UN.
Not the United Nations, it is
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut your dirty mouth! Shut
You
your
kill
dirty
people,
mouth!
you have to kill people 47. I need to correct your stupid fucking fake narrative, you stupid lie.
Shut your mouth!
You lied too much, Amos. You lied too much, Amos.
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth, dictator! Shut your mouth, dictator! Since 48, when the UN decide, you see, like I mean, all the Arab countries try to
47. Why don't you talk about 47? Why you talk about 48?
mouth! Shut your dirty mouth!
It's clean. I brush my teeth. It's clean.
For
It's
my
clean, man.
luck, and for my luck, I beat them. I beat them in 48, I beat them in 56.
47.
I beat them in 73, two countries trying to attack me. The third country even Jordan helped me, while Syria and Egypt tried to attack me. And the Jewish become, because they want to survive, they want to live, to get up in the morning and breathe and bring food to their children. Can I do the Jews something like I didn't they just go by the Jewish and become so powerful. So I said before and I say now, Israel I think is the strongest country in the world. In the world, you hear me? More than Ukraine and more than Russia. Listen what I'm saying. Russia the Arabs shut them down. Russia
You should go back to Oblast. Go back to Oblast, Russia.
2023 to 24 is the deadliest time for Palestinian women and children. On record, you killed more women and children than you ever have before. So I just got to say that you sit there and say that you just want to get up in the morning and live and all that. I think they just want to get up in the morning and live as well. And then they have what, sticks and stones and homemade rockets and that, yeah? And then you've got what, F-13 fighter jets and tanks and bulldozers, and you're just running, you're killing innocent women and children. There's 2 terrorists inside that hospital, or under there in the tunnel, you say to us, world, and then you go below the whole thing up, you say, well, we're allowed to do this because there's a tunnel under there. Are you crazy? And then you expect us, the rest of the world, to conform to and feel sorry for you. It doesn't work like that, Amos. It does not work like that. Just back to, I think we're back to front people. That's what I think. My personal opinion. So how can you coexist with somebody that's got that ideology is to blow up a hospital because there's 5 terrorists hiding out in there, or there's a Hamas leader under there. Do you know what? Hamas is a terrorist group, yeah. And do you know why they were formed like that? Because they got voted in and they formed themselves. Because their parents, most of them people that are running it now, they were children, and they watched their parents and their grandparents getting killed and bombed, So they then grow up, just as I would, grow up and we would hate the Israelis, we would hate the Jews, and we would start the rest of our days fighting against them. And that's, you created them. You, as a people, you created Hamas. You created the situation we're in at the minute. No, nobody else did that. And then you say about the blockade. No, mate, it's just, I'm taking a breath. I'm just trying to get it all out. So I've only got 2 minutes according to you. You're only giving me 2 minutes. So I'm trying to get it all out. So then you're starving them with the blockade. You can tell them what they're allowed to take in. If they're allowed to take building material in. If they're allowed to take water in. If they're allowed to take. You dictate to them all. You starve them after death. So I don't know how you can sit there and say, what happened to the Jews in the Second World War by Hitler and that's a discussion. We all know that. But what's saying that you're doing exactly the same, if not worse, to the Palestinian people? And they're supposed to be the ones chosen by God. How does that work? Just explain that to me. You've got 2 minutes. You've only got 2 minutes, so that's 1 minute 58 now.
You shut your mouth, you strike women. You snipe women, you snipe little kids.
You're a dictator.
You're honest.
Shut your mouth, dictator, because I have to go soon anyway. So shut your mouth, dictator.
You're honest, go.
Shut your mouth.
Nazi, go.
Bibi Netanyahu.
Nazi, go.
Now you, Bibi Netanyahu, shut your mouth. You listen to me, Scuti, because he will not let me. Because he can't listen. Because he get used for lies, like what you say, but you don't know. You make these lies as a naive. Because you don't know nothing. I tell you one thing, IDF didn't kill one person on purpose. All those people get killed because of the Hamas, because of the war, because of the chaos, because there are 20 hostages alive under the ground. In Israel, every person, the Hamas don't care about 100 be dead or not dead, it's the people with the Hamas.
Half of your own hostages.
No, you listen to me. I didn't finish it like 2 minutes even the top of the time Amir interfered me, and now you interfere me because you don't know to listen to the truth. You just like to make your lies in. Everybody lie to each other. Israel is Nazi, Israel killing. Now you listen to me. I just finished my word I told you before. I have beat you, and I'm stronger than you. And you want the war? Okay, in the clubhouse, no problem, you get the war. But I think that there will be in the end, in the last time, as you said, why there is no coexistence, you say. And I open a room today, coexistence will be in the future, after I don't know how many bloodshed and how many people will get killed. In the end, there will be coexistence. We are 2 million people here, and we are 10 million people here. We have to live together, and we have to learn to live together as much as it possible. And it was till the 7th of October. I can argument with you. You can say it's not 27 and not the time, but a good relationship. I can give you one example. In a kibbutz, my brother is owning the township in that kibbutz in the south today. Good relationship. The Palestinian come, what they did, they write down where every house that live in each house, that for this day of the 7th of October, they will kill the security people first. They know exactly where the security people live because they were together, they were very friendly, good friendship. The 7th of October, what they did, went to the kibbutz, murder the security people, kidnap women, murder, rape, cut babies. all this Hamas, Muslim, it's a Palestinian who cannot. And that today they are hiding behind the society. I can argument with you once by once, everything you want, I will argument with you. But right now, I have to go. So I give you 2 minutes to speak and I go.
We can't sit there and argue back and forth all day. We will have to live together at some point. But I couldn't live with him, Hamas. That's what we'll live together, yeah. That will have to happen. It won't, I can't see it happening for many generations yet. Because it's either your way or no way. And you've got to remember the 7th of October, they keep on talking this time about the 7th of October. But what then? Before that, all the other times, all the way back to Yasser Arafat days, going on that long, it's killing and bulldozing and destroying. For a long time, and then the settlers, so we both go back and forth all day.
Listen, I don't want to interfere you. Just for you will excuse me because I hope to come to my room and we have a lot of conversation. I want to interfere you 1 minute. You mentioned Yasser Arafat. What do you know only about Yasser Arafat and Oslo agreement? Tell me what you know.
I know when I was growing up, I was sitting on the TV on the BBC News and many times my father told me all about it. My dad believed it.
Tell me what you know about Yasser Arafat. Only about Yasser. Don't speak about Nasser and not sing. Only about Yasser Arafat. What do you know? Who is Yasser Arafat?
Yasser Arafat was a freedom fighter fighting for the Palestinian people, trying to fight for freedom for them. And then he got murdered.
That's the only thing you know about Yasser Arafat, that he was a free fighter.
Yeah, he's a freedom
fighter. If you had the time, that's the only thing you know.
So what else do you want me to know? I don't understand that. You want me to tell you how many kids he had, how many houses he had,
what you know about Oslo agreement? What you know? That was not clever. What you know about Oslo agreement?
I'm just telling you, I don't know that much. I'm just telling you, I don't know that much about it.
So listen, Scotty, you're a naive and you're a very handsome, nice person that I like. Come to my room and I give you a lesson.
No, thank you. That's following that was. Neil, you there? Yeah. I feel like I want to rewrite Mike Tyson.
Yeah, even agreed to that deal with the Yasser Arafat, there was a lot of problems.
Didn't he get done slowly in 210 this time day? Yeah.
I think, I don't know, have you guys heard Francesca Albanese? I'm thinking about playing the clip. It's about somebody that's attendance. People have short attention span here. I love it. Because she calls up all of these companies. When I play it on these people have short attention span, they're going to play it. And then we can all talk about, about Francesca Albanese. I listened to it yesterday. It was very interesting. Which is so funny.
Just saying, I think we did against it. I must
let's play it because she talks a lot of good stuff about. Hey, welcome Alaska and anybody that just spoke to welcome guys. I'm about to play a Francesca Albanese clip that came out. Apparently, U.S. sanctioned her, like she's not allowed to, I guess, work for UN anymore or something. So the third party coverage covered it, and this is like I think 10 or 12 minute long clip, and it's very powerful. She subs, she gives out good details what they're doing, which companies involved, what they're doing, and whatnot. It'd be a good, bring awareness to the community here. So, give me a second.
An economy of occupation just turned into an economy of genocide. The Tel Aviv Stock Exchange has increased its value 179%, 70 billion in the last month alone. Why? Arms manufacturers and security/surveillance system has been profiteering a lot through the customization of weaponry and how Israel has perfected certain techniques of surveillance or hitting, killing Palestinians throughout this genocidal war. Palestine has always been a laboratory for Israel, and Israel must be understood as a military state. In order to preserve itself as an ethno-state, it has had to rely significantly on the use of force, on military force. And the Palestinians have provided an endless pool of resources on which to test surveillance techniques, technology, and other kinds of weapons with zero accountability, zero scrutiny, and a lot of return. One people enriched and another erased. Israel's economy is a business of erasure, of elimination. 60,000 people have been killed. Over 100,000 have been maimed. 1/3 of the killed ones are children. The harm that has been done to the Palestinians is enormous and can hardly be met by justice. However, there is something absolutely abominable in the way this genocide has been committed. This is a genocide that has been enforced through weaponry, technology, and surveillance systems of the 21st century. If I look back right now, after 3 years of this mandate as a special rapporteur, I see a continuum in various pieces of work that I've done. Israel has violated the right of self-determination of the Palestinian, like the right to exist on the little land that remains to them, politically, culturally, economically. It has strangled the possibility for them to have an economy by controlling their resources, land, water, fuel, gas, and diverting them and the profits that others could make out of them toward itself. And this is why I insist today we need to stop feeding this illusion that there is a good Israel and a bad Israel, a good Israel with whom it's okay to do business, while if you cross the green line and you get into the colonies, then it becomes problematic. No, it's Israel which commits violations of the right of self-determination, which maintains an unlawful occupation, which advances annexation, and therefore it's Israel which today must face sanctions, divestment, and based on what civil society is increasingly and successfully doing, boycotts. The report exposes an economy of occupation which has turned into an economy of genocide. For decades, Israel has advanced its settler colonial project, enabled, facilitated, supported by a network of private entities, which range from the arms sector, Elbit system, Lockheed Martin, surveillance sector, Palantir, whose tools, techniques, and equipment have been used to forcibly displace the Palestinians from their lands, to destroy their lands and livelihoods, their homes, and then to segregate and surveil them with walls, fences, CCTV cameras, etc. And then they've been replaced. So they've been displaced and replaced, and in a way in which the private sector has proven instrumental in creating a new habitat, a new ecosystem made of homes, services, infrastructures, where Israeli Jews and others and their partners, their associates, have replaced the Palestinians. Think of the construction of the colonies, roads, water and electricity infrastructure, extracting Palestinian natural resources, and then producing goods and services and circulating them, connecting to a domestic, regional, and international sets of markets. If Palestine was a crime scene, it would have the fingerprints of all of us. So, for example, Airbnb and Booking.com advertise properties on land that settlers and the State of Israel has stolen from the Palestinians. We continue to normalize the occupation through a click. And this is not even the end of the story, because there has been a network, a web of enablers made of banks like BNP or Barclay, financial entities like BlackRock and Vanguard, and even universities which have lended legitimacy and financial means, funds, endowments to the system to thrive, so that Israel could continue business as usual. It is displacement and replacement of the Palestinians in a vicious circle. Now, I could have written this report decades ago, and still what has happened now is that instead of disengaging from this economy of occupation, which is unlawful, and we need to understand the legal framework there, because it implies responsibility and possibly liability of companies and their executives, is that instead of disengaging, these companies have maintained their entwinement with this economy and have even profited more. Hyundai has been providing machinery that has been used to demolish Palestinian infrastructure in the West Bank. And now that machinery is being used to pulverize Gaza. Same with Volvo. Volvo has been providing buses used to connect colonies and the colonies to Israel. Or thinks of the weaponry that has been enhanced and rendered more sophisticated through the support of artificial intelligence and other technologies in order to become more lethal at a reduced cost of life for the Israelis, like unmanned technologies, quadcopters, killing drones. So all this has generated an incredible economy, very high profits. But also think of the water industry or the dairy industry that should have complained for losing the market that Gaza represented, right? No, they've not made a peep, but because ideologically they support what the State of Israel is doing. And universities have not disentangled from partnership with Israeli universities or with the Israeli defense sector and other forms of research in the name of neutrality. But there is nothing neutral, nothing innocent in engaging with a state which commits and is accused of committing war crimes, crimes against humanity, and genocide. So this is the red line that companies have continued to cross with knowledge, intent, and purpose. And so this is why I say these people have no realization, no sense of what has been going on in Gaza. I mean, the harm that has been done in Gaza, or if they do, they support it. And this is why I say they must be held accountable. And of course, the companies can say, well, but what can I do? It's Israel making the use and wants of our goods. Yes, but you are enabling it. You are profiting from an unlawful endeavor. The fact of being directly linked to this economy and meshes you in an economy of occupation. And if you're not held accountable in courts, well, you will have face accountability through the choice of your consumers. The strength of this report is in how it explains and exposes a system of entanglement and complicity of private actors with an unlawful endeavor. The International Court of Justice says that the occupation is unlawful, it should be withdrawn totally and unconditionally. And so the question is, how can ever be envisaged that the private sector can do what is prohibited to states, like recognizing the legal consequences of an unlawful act, which is criminal, and trading, aiding and abetting, supporting this unlawful endeavor? This is why I say the only legal move that companies can make is unplugging, just pulling out of their entanglement with Israel. Private entities are allowed to get away with their violations of international law because this is what they have always done. Historically, private entities have been enablers and drivers of settler colonial enterprises, dispossession, dismemberment, and subjugation of entire nations. Indigenous peoples bear like living testament of this. Palestinians are the last to be genocided in the pursuit of profit. However, as the post-Holocaust industrialist trials marked the end of an era of full lack of accountability, and South Africa post-apartheid has advanced the development of a normative framework to regulate the conduct of business. This is the test. Palestine is forcing us to take the opportunity to test that legal framework and to make sure that whatever businesses have done until now, meaning pursuing profits without zero accountability and zero scrutiny, changes once and for all. People who are enriching themselves out of this catastrophe have to be looked for everywhere they are and held accountable. The Gaza Humanitarian Foundation is a slap in the face of 80 years of multilateralism and humanitarian assistance. Whatever they are doing is not aid. It's a shame to call it aid. How come that the state that is accused of committing acts of genocide, war crimes, and crimes against humanity against the Palestinians, including using starvation as a weapons of war, is the state that is allowed to distribute food to the Palestinians? All the more, whatever that thing, the so-called Gaza Humanitarian Foundation is, it looks more like a joint criminal enterprise with zero accountability, zero scrutiny, but especially zero purpose. Because, first of all, aid is a complex endeavor. It's not just throwing bags of flour at people. There are reports that refer to the presence of pills, peer-to-peer narcotics in the flour, but also the way the flour is distributed. It's a punch in the face of the principle of dignity, humanity, doing no harm, and it's absolutely undignified. The only recommendation I have, and I urge member states to do that, break the blockade yourself. Every state which has ports in the Mediterranean area, European states and Arab states must send their navy with humanitarian personnel and humanitarian supplies for the people of Gaza. Enough of them starving, being killed, tormented day and night. This nightmare must end. For the Palestinians, for the Israelis, and for what remains of our humanity. A ceasefire is not the answer, especially according to the Israeli way of observing ceasefires, where others seize Israel fires. This is how ceasefires are normally implemented. This is not about ceasefire. The paradigm needs to shift from self-defense, whatever it is, to self-determination. I'm really worried also about how member states, from Arab states to Western states, are discussing the reconstructions of Gaza. This is not a business. We need to recover a population which is surviving genocide, and we need to heal them. We will also need to take care and heal the Israelis who have committed this genocide, because this is a society that, when it will realize what it has done, will face a moral collapse, but they will also have to face accountability for what they have done. Look, there is no other way to stop the genocide than stopping it. The genocide will, and the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians from what remains of Palestine will not stop by inertia. It must be stopped, and international law has in itself the roadmap to end it. End the genocide now. End the occupation by September this year, because this is what the General Assembly, upon the advisory opinion of the International Court of Justice, has decided, and then end apartheid. Whatever political solutions Palestinians and Israelis will decide, it cannot be anything else than full rights and freedoms for anyone, regardless of their religious or political, cultural identity, between the river and the sea. Meanwhile, private and public actors, from government officials to CEOs of companies, have to be held accountable. The role that civil society, lawyers, private sectors, and anyone as a consumer or as part of a public or private institution can play is enormous. Use your role to bring accountability forward. We do build change at every step, and this is the moment to prove it. May this be the last genocide in human history, and may this be the last crime that is committed against the Palestinians. Look, I have one regret, not to have investigated media as the first corporate entity which should be held accountable. It's coming. So thank you, independent media, to do what corporate media has not been able to do, telling the truth.
You guys all heard it. This was Francesca Albanese. If you guys want to come on TV, if you can come on, there you go. This was Francesca Albanese, and I actually looked into the details, what kind of sanctions the U.S. put on her. These are some crazy type of sanctions on her.
Sorry,
I mean,
on her specific, sorry for interrupting, and there may be a dumb question. Sanctions put on her specifically.
Yep. She's a UN rapporteur. That's what I was going to do. I was going to read it out.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Sorry to let that Sorry, continue.
Yeah, let me, you guys, I'm here to educate you guys and learn myself as I read as well. Alright, so this is what happened with the sanctions. So as of July 9th, 2025, the United States government formally imposed sanctions on Francesca Albanese, the UN Special Rapporteur on Human Rights in the occupied Palestinian territories. Here's a summary of the sanctions were imposed and why. Sanctions were issued under Executive Order 14203, signed in February 2025 to target individuals connected with efforts to prompt international court to prosecute U.S. or Israeli citizens without their government's consent. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio accused Albanese of political and economic warfare against the United States and Israel, as well as unabashed anti-Semitism, support for terrorism, and open contempt toward the U.S., Israel, and Western countries. It was reported in AP News, specifically Albanese had called for ICC arrest warrants against Israeli leaders, along with naming U.S. companies she said were profiteering from Israel's policies in occupied territories. That's coming from the Amnesty International report. The sanctions reportedly include asset freeze, possible travel restrictions, and the prohibition on U.S. persons or entities doing business with her, as she has been designated, especially designated national under the order. And there are the responses and criticism from Albanese and the UN. Albanese condemned the measures, calling them a sign of guilt rather than strength, and vowed to continue her mandate despite potential hurdles. UN High Commissioner Volker Turk labeled the sanctions a dangerous precedent, urging their prompt reversal and emphasizing that even amid disagreement, states should engage constructively, not punitively, with UN experts. The UN's spokesperson, Stephanie Dujarric, also criticized the targeting of the Special Rapporteur as unacceptable and warned it undermines the UN system. And then we have criticism from the human rights organization. Amnesty International called the move a shameless and transparent attack on the fundamental principles of international justice and demanded its reversal. The Human Rights Watch described the sanctions as an attempt to silence her from doing her job, exposing rights violation and pursuing accountability through the ICC. We have No Peace Without Justice, and NPWJ and International Commission of Jurists, ICJ, condemned U.S. action as unlawful and a violation of UN's privileges and immunities. They called on the U.S. to rescind sanctions and protect the independence of mandate holders. Broader global reaction, the European Union expressed deep regret and warned the sanctions undermine international law and credibility of the UN rights mechanism. Multiple UN special rapporteurs, legal experts, and human rights defenders worldwide echoed the call for reversal, warning the sanctions could chill independent scrutiny and advocacy. So, this is this is what happened with the Francesca, and this is where we're at. And she's a good lady, man. I'm not gonna lie. She stood up for Palestinians. She stood up for a whole bunch of atrocities that going on for years and whatnot. But that's where we're at right now. Any questions? Anybody wanna ask anything about the Francesca Albany? Yep, you're right about that, Alaska. South Africa, it's possible. The ICJ, and some of the Zionists, I think they are, some of the Zionists that I've spoken with, they're like, if ICJ decides it, then we might accept the judgment from the ICJ. There's justice. But they just didn't decide. Yes.
When I was working my first job, I had this Jewish coworker, and was the older man, kind of Ukrainian, was saying that his son doctor his wife, and they put the Palestinian side and like medical experiments, like use them as guinea pigs. And I was at that time, that Iranian, maybe they take it serious, but now this is, maybe it's very possible. Sounds crazy, but it's possible that, I mean, they are very advanced in technology. Maybe they'll definitely like, which is very weird, but it's possible.
I mean, when you don't see people, like a group of people as humans, anything is possible, sadly, right?
I mean,
Everyone's surprised me.
Japanese, Korea, and the Chinese during the Second World War, and the German, they did have Jews, and everything, but I
And white people, to black people in America as well. And
I believe it ends up with she's saying that,
the drugs in the flour as well, I hadn't heard before. That's disgusting. It's really crazy.
Yep, she summed it up pretty good. It did work on theory and Captain and everybody else in chat. We can't hear your theory. Yeah, no, we can hear you. Yeah, well. You know what I think, theory? I think as soon as ICJ comes up with their ruling, they're going to put sanctions, try to put sanctions on the ICJ judges and the lawyers. But you know what happened with the ICC? He put sanctions on the lawyer judges of ICC. Federal judge came out and he blocked his sanctions on the ICC. So it's a done deal. It's a done deal. And Mahmoud Khalil is out of the prison as well after 100 and more days. Right, he filed a lawsuit against the federal government for $30 million. Right, that's a slap in the face. That guy that was deported to El Salvador, he's back in America as well.
And after getting like absolutely abused,
I don't know, did he get abused? He's a special rapporteur. She summed it up and so you know what what bothered them the most is because she made a list and she actually kind of called out the American companies or whatever. And you know, if it's coming from the UN, that's like a strong message. You see what I'm saying? Your voice is too low, Terry. Your voice is too low. Come close to the mic.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, I'm saying nobody's doing anything. Nobody's doing anything.
So that's what she's asking for. Get the the ships or whatever. Get on the sea.
You think anybody's gonna do anything? You think anybody's gonna do anything? Truthfully, be honest with me.
They should.
Yeah, they should. They should.
Every citizens are putting their lives on the line, like protest-wise. As long as everyone keeps up pressure in all aspects.
Isn't it incredible that it's been this long?
But Alaska, if 5 or 10 countries, right, they go on water, on the sea, with their army and navy or whatever, do you think these people are gonna bomb those ships? Because they'll be scared. There'll be like 5 ships or 10 big ships, navy ships, and they can't really do that. If they do that, that's gonna be all on the border, and then America's gonna run into a bunch of problems. America can't defend all of these countries. Can you imagine European countries and the Middle Eastern countries? They come out with 5 or 10 big, large ships, right, filled with navy or whatever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Sorry, I wasn't arguing against that.
I'm saying that what Albany said, I think it makes sense. And so, what is the highly probability of them shooting rockets at these ships? They're going to be owned by the countries. You think they're going to do that? These people? They would, I think. I mean, European countries, and they didn't even care about flotilla. They bombed the flotilla with rockets. Sickening. It's a sick society.
I mean, must be a thing. Must be the plan. They have a company because
You're saying with France?
I mean, it must be one of these countries which is the neighbor the world like France, England, Germany, to send a like ship and that maybe stop the money of the profit. And any other country, even China send this ship.
I don't know, I mean, French also got these. Hopefully, let's see if we can get something there. Just, we need to, was pretty good. Somebody else speak?
No, I was just thinking if that happens, once this was European history, this is the time they defend. Not after that. We should think of it.
And then we have the Jeffrey Epstein thing as well. Did you guys know what Donald said on Twitter? Did you guys read it? Yeah, Donald said some crazy fucked up shit. Let me put it in the chat, and then I'll
you go. Did you see the link? Did you see the link? Okay. Copy and paste the link. Right. Then what's up, sees. Just read all the tweets. Read it out loud. Read it for the. Okay. Your voice suddenly gets low. I don't know what to do. You gotta get close to your mic. Alright. So if you guys read the tweets, it is very disturbing. Apparently it was hacked. And this is the actually, you know what? I'll read it out to you guys. This was tweeted. The link is in the chat. It's the Elmo. It talks about kill all the Jews, and then it says release the file. Donald Trump, child effort. Elmo says all Jews should die, which are Jews. And Donald Trump is Netanyahu's puppet because he's an Epstein file, just control the world, big takes. Well, this is coming from the tweets. I posted a link in the chat. And then Elmo did a response to this. Right? And it's a crazy response. Let's see. Let's listen to the Elmo response.
Elmo is very, very sorry for my remarks. I did not mean to imply that control the weather machines or that Big Bird is part of the Elders of Zion. Elmo knows that the Holocaust is very real and will take a trip to Auschwitz with Dave Portnoy and kiss the cuck wall in Israel. I promise to never. How can Elmo be anti-Semitic if aren't Semites? Children, blackmailers, everything. People wake up. Get out there, you fascists. Look how dancing Israelis.
So Elmo lost it in the middle because, he saw the suffering. Somebody was waving the, McAfee banner, literally crying that I lost my whole family, and then he lost it. First he tried to apologize, and then he lost it. He became anti-Semitic. I don't know, man. Elmo's gone crazy on Twitter. Anyways, that was it. What's up with you? Do you want to chime in, brother? You want to say something?
Assalamu alaikum, man. Listening, man. What the hell is
So, did you read the tweet? So this was a response to that tweet. Check the link in the chat. So Twitter, read all these tweets. His account was hacked by some idiot, and that's what happened.
Even Elmo's. Is it a real Elmo?
Yeah, it's a real Elmo account.
Crazy. Yeah.
And apparently in the UK, right, at the bus stop, they have Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump side by side picture. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, I saw the picture of that.
Isn't that crazy?
It's all getting very fast. I've been really, it's made me happy. Like, the war has been happening and it will be happening.
That's a good one, right? Alaska.
Ooh, color pole.
I'd really disagree with the scene anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I was taken away by which is love.
Fuck you, people.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like look,
Seriously, like those British people downstairs, something good can come out. I mean, literally, go back to history. The British people, like from England, those churches which got the power in the government and used the state to attack slaves. That was basically the story.
Yeah, no, it's literally our MO. We love starting horrible shit and then being like, oh, we fixed it. So, you know, think. But, yeah, Brits doesn't, I hate it.
apparently on Israeli channel, right? Israeli TV depicts Jesus as a monkey and mocks him. Isn't that crazy? They really hate Christians, man. Disrespecting Christians.
It doesn't make sense because there's so many Christian Zionists.
Christians, no, I really, you go back to why Christians want Israel because of the because of Christianity, not because they like you.
Oh, no, I never said that. Never said that.
But this is what I've never understood, you know, this idea of Judeo-Christian values. Like, if you listen to the Zionists, they basically talk about extremism, radicalism, jihadism, Islamism, but they never talk about radical evangelicalism in Congress, half the Congress literally sending billions of the taxpayers' money to a foreign nation to support a war based on some kind of messianic religious beliefs. Like that's what we call extremism. But they won't address that. That's their own their country's democracy being undermined by this people. That's we can send billions to that. And then we can even fund Hamas at some point and then turn them to the bad guys. You know, we can make Jelani the good guy in Syria, lift the sanctions on him even though he was ex-ISIS. And even that's fine. It's all fine. You can even send weapons to Iran. You know, when in Iran-Contra scandal, you know, under Reagan, when they were sanctioned, everything's fine. As long as, you know, the military-industrial complex, you know, make it make sense.
Yeah, just don't fight back.
Yeah, just don't fight back, you know, just smile and wave, you know.
Don't be a bully. Yeah. Don't be a bully and fight back.
You guys want to hear something funny from the UN? So, right, so UN, apparently, Saudi Arabia has been authorized to chair a forum on women's rights, even though the country is regularly accused of violating them. What is the point of having the UN? Oh my god.
You know what's funny? As I go to the Zaire room to look, right, it used to feel like a left wing like quite a left-leaning group. But then as things started to, people started to realise the facts on the ground and stuff, it's becoming clearer. This is like a hard right movement. The way the direction is, like, it's more about fight, standing up to fight. Like they never used to say that all the time, but now it's take our enemies out. We have to take our enemies out before they stop us. It's crazy, but they'll pick any angles. It's just a narrative. It doesn't really matter which way they lean. It's about them. Especially like El Normo, he used to do like, their rooms used to be like, it was disgusting. The Azar room was a thing to be like this. Everybody had like a grin and a smirk, like they could accomplish something. And then I would speak and they say, we're winning, right? And what else does that mean? What do you mean winning? What does winning look like? Is that a win? What's a win? And they loved it. They thought they were winning. That's probably the weirdest. That's the weirdest part.
This is how I just create, I think, history, just because of some short way they take the marketing to right now, like spending Trump, and it's the case. And I guess it's just like, I mean, just imagine how low you should go with morality and how can where I think 97% of Americans statistically 1% that depending on respect.
Yeah, I was in the room with James, with, I was about to say Jeff Gibbs. I was in the room with El Norman. Yeah. I was like, whoa. Don't want to say that. Don't want to say that. Like, yeah, that's not what I meant. But, I was in a room with El Norman and he was defending Jeff Gibbs. I was like, he's a CIA. He's an asset. Military, CIA asset, this and that. He was like, oh, you can't prove these things, bro. This is the, nobody's stupid in the room, man. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why are we denying facts? It's very obvious. His first case that he was convicted for in 2008, I think, he was given a light sentence by the judge because he was a CIA asset. That was the official statement. Funnily enough, the judge that convicted him, his father was the man who gave Jeffrey Epstein his first ever job at the school in New York, which at the age of 20, which he was actually under qualified for. Somehow he managed to get that job. That was the father of the man who sentenced him like 20 years later in 2008. Nothing's a coincidence here, And this is an official statement by the man.
Hey, what's up, man? Anybody else?
Is that absolute fact?
Yeah, his name, I think his name is some. You're talking about the conviction and the father being the unemployed.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100. You search it up. His name's B-A-R-R, I think. I don't know the first name of the two. I was getting confused, but that's a complete fact. The son is like, I think he's like a Supreme Court judge, some kind of high-ranking judge, and the father was he ran that school in New York. That's declassified as official. I mean, funny enough, it goes. Jeffrey Epstein's involvement in all of this goes all the way back. He used to work for, the guy that was the journalist that was killed in the Saudi embassy. His father, Adnan Khashoggi. Adnan Khashoggi. Jeffrey Epstein was his only client. He only had one client, that was Adnan Khashoggi. He helped facilitate sending weapons to Iran. So his involvement goes way back. We know that he's an asset, a military asset, CIA asset, whatever you want. The only thing is, when we hear people say, "Oh, he never worked for this," we never worked for. When you're an asset, you're not technically working for them, you're working with them. So it's very it's a clever word use of language. So it makes plausible deniability. You can say, "Oh, we never work. He never worked for us." No, he works as an asset. He works with them. So that's how they get away with it. Big question for you.
Welcome everybody. Anybody that just joined, so welcome guys.
Yeah, the way you find if you find out Jamal Khashoggi as well, that Adnan Khashoggi was very successful arms dealer under the Reagan era, very successful. And at the time, the government of the United States put a sanction on Nicaragua and Iran, and the Ronald Reagan was illegally sending weapons to those countries via Israel. Surprise, surprise. Israel was sending weapons from Nicaragua and Iran via America, and Jamal Khashoggi and his sole client, Jeffrey Epstein, was facilitated. This is a fact. You can search it up and see it comes up. It sounds crazy, such a conspiracy, but this is how intertwined these figures are, historically speaking.
Jamal Khashoggi was an investigator. He was a journalist.
Yeah, that was the son of him. Yeah, that was his son.
That was his son. But then his father had to go to the Epstein.
Yeah. He was his only client. His only client, and he was an arms dealer as well. Jamal Khashoggi was an arms. Adnan Khashoggi was an arms. He was very wealthy as well. He was incredibly wealthy, and he was helping send illegal weapons to Iran at the time. Arming Iran how long ago? What did it?
Every time that he comes on, it's always it's scary, you know, America, more than 450,000 children are missing. Right? So, I just wonder what was it to do some of these kids end up in Israel or something. Some of these lives have involvement in this.
Well, that's what part of Epstein's situation was. That he was exporting and importing. He was, human trafficking. So definitely transporting people around. It's crazy. It's crazy that Jeffrey Epstein owned the largest and most expensive residential home in New York. Think about that. He owns the most expensive home in New York, right? And he didn't buy it. It was gifted to him by Leslie Wilson, the owner of Victoria's Secret. So how does a man gift you $150 million home?
Aziz, who's Keir Starmer?
He's the president of the Prime Minister of Britain.
Prime Minister, do you know what he said, right? He actually justifies freaking, like punishment coming along. It says, never forget the Keir Starmer and Israel has a right to water and electricity. If I listen to clip, it's only 1 minute long.
It's funny because he used to be a human rights lawyer, and it just shows how dirty politics is.
Yeah. Alright, let me play it really quick. It's only 1 minute long, not 50 seconds long, and then we'll talk about it.
I'm very clear. Israel does have that right to defend herself, and Hamas bears responsibility. A siege is appropriate, cutting off power, cutting off water. So I think that Israel does have that
right. It is an ongoing situation. Obviously, everything should be done within international law, but I don't want to step away from the sort of core principles that Israel has a right to defend herself and Hamas bears responsibility for these terrorist acts. And I would call on all responsible states, particularly Middle East responsible states, to call this out for what it is, and to stand with the world in utterly condemning these actions by Hamas.
The fact that he said herself when talking about Israel is just like
That's crazy, right?
family as well that are living in Israel.
Made all the laws, he decided what's to go forward and what wasn't to go forward, so he's supposed to be the most qualified. And actually, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, he literally stood, he defended a protester who did very similar to what PA did. Back then he was like, oh, freedom of speech and blah, blah, protest, and now. Not that I support them, obviously, because that would be illegal.
The board of this clip was deleted by LBC, the board of deputies of British troops lobbying for change of Brian to be
Kids don't have to be assassinated. Jeremy Corbyn, he actually put down things and Jews many times he requested their picture with over the Palestinians change. So the Palestinians, Hamas, their Palestine, and that happened. That's when they turned against him. That's when he got those kids started to go.
These people are just demonic. Did you want to say something right now? Are you there?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum. I thought you come up with this. I saw you get it. Anyways. So we got South Korea standing Palestine. It's interesting.
There's so much misinformation at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if like Korea is a utopia and all that, and we're just being lied to. This is how everything works.
Would they allow North Korea? Because he'll be threatened. I think North Korea supports the Palestinians.
That's what they're
Even though he's a demonic person, he's a dictator, right? But I think he supports the Palestinians.
I mean, even him, you can see, like guys, I know I'm gonna be a forever dictator, and I'm just gonna rule this country with the iron fist. Even him can see, like, you know what? Maybe he should be doing that. That's what it's come to.
Do you guys want to listen to the ADLs, the way they manipulate the social media, how they, make the Holocaust stand out, versus the other genocides? Let's listen to it together. This is the CEO of ADL, Jonathan Green. It's only 1 minute and 20 seconds long. Let's listen to it together. Maybe we can talk.
We work with YouTube to get them to change their algorithms. We work with Facebook on trying to use a redirect method, so when you search for Holocaust, you get directed to like a Yad Vashem page. We opened a center in Silicon Valley back in 2017. And the woman who runs it, she's an ex-Facebook executive. I have software engineers and data scientists working at ADL. We're monitoring all this stuff, and we're working with all the platforms, by the way. Google and YouTube and Meta and Twitter and Reddit and Steam and Amazon, all these companies. From like Apple to Zoom, we work with all of them, okay? That's relevant because we've been working with Twitter now since it was founded. We worked with regime working with the new regime. Like, I'm talking to Elon, and we're trying to work with them.
Just to understand this, is this simply a research effort, or is the ultimate goal, I imagine, to effectively defund them, which is to say that PayPal would effectively turn off the spigot, or at least turn off the ability for them to fundraise using PayPal?
That's correct, Andrew. Our job at ADL is to use our expertise with better access to their systems so we can monitor what these groups are doing to stop it once and for all. But Andrew, it won't end there. The goal is also to share what we learn with other companies who are dealing with some of the same challenges, as well as with law enforcement and elected officials, because we need a whole of society strategy.
So as you can see in social media, right, the way they do these things, if you go for genocide, the number one thing will pop up when you're searching your home. Even though the Israeli genocide study scholar said the closest genocide that has happened is the Armenian genocide. Right? But then what do we do about the other genocide? None of these other genocide happened, except for this one genocide that happened here. It just doesn't make sense.
So the Rwanda.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. You know, Stalin, what was it? There's so much genocide when you Google it, right? You'll come across so much of them. Bosnian genocide. You had the Uyghur Muslim genocide. You have what was it? In Burma, they were genociding Muslims. Those you had the genocide happen when there was when Pakistan, India, Pakistan became Pakistan, during that time. You had genocide, massacre happened in, actually it's a slow genocide that's been happening since 1947, where it's been Palestine. They would cover that. They've done a pretty good job changing the whole narrative. If you ask AI right now, the first terrorist attacks is 1900s in the Middle East. You will pop up Jewish militia or British military was the first terrorist attack in that area by a gang, by a Jewish militia.
Yeah, really cool.
Don't read it right now. The crazy thing is as well that one thing they use is like identity politics. They will say, "Oh, something you support this, you're like this, what happened to you?" They'll say, "Oh, they're trying to latch on to other people's biases." Right? For example, they'll try to make the resistance on Palestine a Muslim thing. Like, "Oh, this is just Muslim. You guys are not Muslim. This is your, you try to reach out to some bigotry, but they bring some of the like some of the facts, things like, for example, the first Palestinian resistance group was Christian. People that first not accept that this was happening was Christian. And shout out them, they stood up. But the way they try to make it out as if only Muslims would be violent and not accept this. No, nobody will accept this. Nobody should accept this. This is not acceptable across the board. If this happens anywhere, there's people that have been subjected to this need to stand up. This is not about, oh, you're from this, or you look like this. No. You just do not get subjugated. You do not get oppressed. You do not get occupied by anyone. You stand up. And historically, people that have stood up have been at the time, we make them, they were villains by the popular narrative, but when history tells the story, they're our heroes.
give in. And every movie and every piece of media reflects that. You know, down to any movie we watch, it's Rebels, Han Solo, Star Wars, they're fighting against the Empire who tries to take over the whole galaxy and they won't accept it. And you know, they use whatever little means they have to resist, you know. And resistance is always popularized. But in this one instance, no, resistance, no, that's not. That's the dirty word in this instance, man. And that's the irony of it.
Yeah, I remember during COVID time, and this is the time that Jon Stewart retired. During COVID time in New York, because I was really this vaccination stuff was really like out on my nose. This is one of the things that you see that is the chance it was really big. And then very soon Jon Stewart came back. That big situation. I don't think it's my wife now. Again, I mean Jon Stewart is really big deal in the situation between the United States. And
Apparently, there's a video on TikTok, Jeffrey Epstein's video, right? They asked him a question about, have you met Donald Trump in the presence of underage girls between the age of 18? He goes, I'm going to assert my 5th, 6th, and 14th Amendment rights. Meaning, you know, I'm going to stay silent. It means he did. He does have a pedophile. Nowadays we have, you know, government leaders that are pedophiles and they get away with it. And then you know, then how is it fair to the rest of the people that live in America? Gotta be consistent. You can't have, you know, sets of laws because he's the president. Because he has money and he's white. White privilege.
There's even new footage come out recently. The new footage with Donald Trump at his birthday party with Jeffrey Epstein. Yes. Oh, his wedding with the wife. Current wife. So Epstein, yeah, they're much closer than previously. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein literally said in an interview he was my best friend for 20 years. Bro, it could not be any more sinister. And you know what's crazy? We live in a society, you know, where when it seems like we're addressing things and we've been progressing, right, on the surface. But that's what makes it even more sinister. Like the reality is that we are not addressing things, and the things that need to be addressed are being brushed under the rug. And all of these politicians that were meant to reveal the facts, they are struggling and they are however they managed to get them. But now Trump's saying, I have this guy, like, what's this got to do with anything? But that was just like you just said, that was the basis of the whole campaign. transparency, revealing these documents on a basis.
Did you guys know that the people in Gaza forced to bring like water and salt to basic electrolytes to Russia's hydration?
Literally what we did in India and Pakistan. Sorry, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just, it's just.
You know what people fail to realise is you justify these kind of actions, even if it falls in line with your personal bias, bigotry, or agenda. You open the door for the pendulum to swing, and one day it will swing the other way, and the extremism or the lack of compassion that you support, it will, the pendulum will swing the other way, and you will be at the sharp end of the ideas that you justify. And you will have no one to blame. Yeah, you will have no one to blame. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, so especially in Britain, there's too many people who are happy to just look the other way. It's not happening to me, so it's fine. Not happening to my family, so it's all good. It's their fault because they're doing X, Y, and Z. If they did this and that, like me, not knowing that it's only one, one policy change, and this is the practice round for the, the next.
That was just amazing to watch. Just amazing. And then like basically they are the same. So I don't understand making what we can't do. So I'm never going to play again.
I think the Republicans are trying to get Trump out.
No, I want to make this clip. It's only 1 minute long. She destroys the Zionists. Her name is Anna Casper. About the name.
Oh yes, it's
54 seconds. 54 seconds long. You said where is she from, honey?
She's from TYT. The Young Turks.
He destroys it. He even calls out the guy bitch. That's really good. Let's do it.
Did they shoot at people as they're waiting in line for humanitarian aid? Dozens of people get shot and killed literally every single day. Every single day as they're waiting for food. No, I'm not gonna let you filibuster, bitch. I'm not gonna let you filibuster. I'm not gonna let you filibuster. You guys are totally okay with IDF soldiers shooting and killing desperate people waiting for humanitarian aid. You're okay with that. I find it so unbelievably evil. Unbelievably evil. It shocks my conscience and my soul that people as evil as this exist in this world. Okay? Watching these images, looking at these videos, seeing all these kids desperate, hungry, parentless, trapped in Gaza, and you're sitting here and you're defending it. I can't stand it. I can't listen to it. The filibustering is unbearable. It's unbearable. Is that
I don't know why she comes up. She wants to go. Why do you even come up? I don't come up on my stage.
What's her name?
She's always drunk. She was here yesterday, last week, always fucking drunk. I think this is the drunkie room. This is another drunkie room. You're in the wrong room. Go to the next room. Maybe they'll accept you drunkies.
I love how every room has like a
yesterday I got 3 of them. And then this she's like the first one today. No, she's like the second one today.
Maybe we should all get drunk and go into Amos's room one day.
Amos is something else, bro. Anyways, what else do I have? This was interesting how she cooked him.
Amir, did you hear what the people from Ireland, the representative for Ireland, said to the UN?
Oh yeah, let's put that on.
What they say?
They stood by the Palestinians. They condemned in every term possible the Israelis. They did a good speech. I can't remember word for word, but they did a good speech. See if you can find it and put that on. I think we'd be quite surprised.
Sure. What is the speech called? Ireland speech.
The Ireland speech at the UN. The UN General Assembly.
Let me do a search. Gosh, I love Ireland.
You mean the Irish MP? But that was in January, in June, right? Is that the one you're talking about? The Irish MP? Scotty? Scotty?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was. He was at the assembly. I'm sure he was at the General Assembly.
Yeah, Irish MP delivers a powerful speech. And he says, I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell.
Yeah, that's it.
It's only 1 minute long. I'll play it really quick. Alright, let's do it. Let's do.
I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell to see women and children and their families burned. I hope him and his generals and the failing government in Israel that when their God finally brings him to the resting place, that he deserves to burn in hell. Because what is happening now, not alone is it apartheid, not alone is it atrocity and war crime, it's just horrific. It's just horrific what they're doing. Where is their soul? Where is the soul of the Israeli people that allows their government to do this to children? Where is their humanity? The Israeli people, the Jewish people, after everything the Jewish people have suffered down over the decades, that they will allow their government to do this to other human beings. Human beings.
That made the hair stand up on my shoulders. That did.
Yeah, that was powerful, man. I mean, you know, that's what my take is. Where the fuck are these people, man? Like, and they believe in this. 64% of Israeli Jews, they believe in fucking, you know, what's happening to Gaza. They deserve it. You got 82% of them, they want to expel them. And then you got 56% of them, they want to kick the Arab Israelis out as well, like out of Israel. There you go. It's not just.
But they've actually been through something similar.
What did you say, Scotty?
Go on again. I was just going to say, I could understand a bit if they were, if it, like, they just never happened to them before, but they've been through exactly the same similar thing with the Second World War, with the Germans, what they did to them. So they know, and they know that this is wrong, and they they still do it. And I think that makes it even 10 times worse.
Irish Senate voted unanimously against Israel, imposed sanctions against Israel, active prevent the passage of U.S. weapons through Irish airspace to Israel, advocate for international arms embargo on Israel. That's good.
Unanimously.
Yep.
That's so beautiful. That's so good. Oh, Ireland. Oh, Ireland.
That's what we should be doing in this country. Ireland's basically the same as us. We should be doing exactly the same, and it would make a big difference if it come from us. It'd make a huge difference. But yet we just sit there and don't say nothing.
And of course.
We tell them that it's right. They've got every right to starve the kids. We've got every right. It's just ridiculous. Go on, Ireland.
We have like a 2-minute long clip about the Irish, a little bit of Irish history. St. Patrick's Day message. Oh, it's interesting. It's okay, I guess so.
Scotland said that they'll take in all the refugees, any refugees, if we become independent from Palestine only. That's what they said.
Oh, that's brilliant. They should say that they've taken British ones as well. People are going to get arrested for it.
Have you seen Sky News and the interviewing of a lot of the workers from the Gaza humanitarian aid who left because they couldn't handle what the Israelis were doing to the Palestinians? They're interviewing them, and the stories are wow.
Wait, why did they leave?
Because of what they saw, what the Israelis were doing to the Palestinians.
Yeah.
Getting killed and murdered on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Accidentally targeted.
Where was that guy that was talking about, was it Fred? About personal interviews. This guy who is not an Israeli, he was, I guess, he said that his last straw was, he saw a Palestinian just picking up, I guess, weed from the ground. Because, he was hungry. So he's picking up weed, and they're rushing him, go, hurry up. And one of the IDF soldiers the guy wasn't even doing anything. He was just picking up weeds. And he emptied out a whole can of pepper spray on him. I'm telling you, it's the society. The Israeli society is disgusting. And I really hate when people like Eagle and Caleb be like, well, when BB goes, things would be different. It's not. It's the whole society. The whole society is very, very wicked.
When you've been propagandized for that long, it's I did see it. It's awesome that some of the young people there, more and more of them are saying no to prescription and stuff. That's a good start. But as a whole society, I can't imagine. How do you unlearn all of that? And how long does that take? And that's scary. Even if
Well, just like in Nazi Germany, right? There's stories of Germans who resisted the Nazis and helped the Jews, but the whole society needed to get what did the Allies took it over for a while, Germany for a while, right? And Japan. And then when they felt that society wasn't so what's the word? Was so destructive to humanity, and they were brainwashed. Then they were like, all right, Germany, we're leaving. Same thing with Japan. Well, am I supposed to care about that?
I don't think that.
No. Maybe some of them are, but the majority of the whole society are sick. They're sick because they have been brainwashed to think that, well, first of all, they're brainwashed to think that everybody's out to get them. That's one thing, which I understand because they've been through a lot in Europe, but they're not even in Europe. So I don't understand that part. They're just, honestly, they just took what they learned in Europe and is putting down in the Palestinians. Colonization, taking of land. I mean, maybe after the genocide, after all this is done, they need to be re-educated, that's for sure. I have a lot of sympathy right now.
Oh, it's disgusting, man. Like, literally, the historians are saying that nothing happened. They're fucking living on like 1947. Nothing happened. Right after the Palestinians did an partition, which they had it. They had fucking everything to do. These people, they had everything to fucking gain. You know, these people are new on the land. How the fuck you gonna wake up one day and create your own state? And British actually decided not to give these people a state.
It's child abuse. It's called child abuse.
I'm gonna pick. It's a 30-second clip. It's about Trump. So let's listen to this really quick. It's very interesting. And this is an old clip from 2006.
What is the best thing about being Donald Trump right now? Well, other than the fact that I'm married, okay? Right. And I'm very happy about every way. But if I weren't married, I'd be able to get all of the girls I want, except for possibly Robert. Do you think you could now be banging 24-year-olds? Oh, absolutely. I have no trouble. Would you do it? I have no problem. Yeah, do you have an age limit, or would you? No, I have no age. I mean, I have an age. I don't want to be the like upper bracket. Only with 12-year-olds. Can I make a prediction for you? Yes.
Yeah. And I am just piggyback off of that. So I think the Republicans are about to, I think he's about to get impeached. They just, Donald Trump, and I know he got impeached twice already, but this time it's going to stick. Because of the Epstein case. The head person of the Justice Department said his name was on the Epstein file more than 100 times. More than 100 times. So I think the Republicans are about to take him down. And I question, and I think that maybe because he doesn't have this really great relationship with Bibi Netanyahu. It's from the White House saying that when Israel hits Syria, he was so surprised that he was cursing like the shit out of Bibi Netanyahu over the phone. So I think Israel's trying to take Donald Trump down, put the Vice President Vance in, who is basically puppet for the Zionists.
I doubt it. I think Bitcoin. Yeah, probably is. They're all freaking Zionists. Bitcoin, let's look at that. But you guys heard it, right? No age limit. When it comes down to
Yeah, it's disgusting.
And he is connected to Epstein files. And I don't think so. Even if they were to impeach him, honestly, he always finds a way. He always finds a way.
No, I think he got impeached twice. Is that, remember, the two times that he did get impeached, when it went to the Senate, they said no to take him out as president. So, but I think this time, if he does get impeached, which will be a third time, I think the Republican run Senate will probably agree to the impeachment. But I question why the Republicans now are going against Donald Trump. And I feel like I'm sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but I think it really has to do with putting a yes man as president of the United States, which would be J.D. Vance, more than Donald Trump. Remember, Donald Trump has been doing things that a lot of presidents haven't. And mind you, I don't like the man. I don't like the man. Like, he's been speaking to people in Qatar, Saudi Arabia, went to the Middle East, and even planned stop in Israel, you know what I mean? Versus Jasmine White House here, saying that he does curse out Bibi Netanyahu. So I think Bibi is trying to, and the Zionists are trying to get a yes man, like how Biden was. Even Biden used that propaganda before he had babes, that he saw pictures. The Supreme Court? wait, say it again. I'm sorry, Scotty.
So yeah, I think it's a Supreme Court. You got a choice to choose to self conservative or judges. Is that correct?
Yes.
He's alright. Careful for that benefit.
So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if J.D. Vance. I don't know if J.D. Vance would be even better for the Palestinians, to be honest with you. Or even better for the American people, agree. J.D. Vance is a weirdo too. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I hate his face. Sorry for interrupting. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I hate the man so much. He's it looks like a Disney villain from the 90s.
Yeah,
I watched that clip last night. When I get up here, I watched the clip and it's pretty interesting. I see he does like 15 or 10 people, right? Also,
Yeah, 20 people.
20 people, and he cooks them really good.
Really well, yeah. They're just outright fascists. Most of them, it's crazy.
Oh, you mean what's his name? Nadeed?
Yeah, Hassan.
Oh yeah, I love him.
Right. There's some good Hassans in the media at the moment. It's really great stuff.
I know that a lot of people were saying, oh, what's the point of going on to Jubilee? This, that, and the third. And it is kind of like a catch-22 in a sense that you're platforming racist, fascists, right? But also, I feel that a lot of people, especially in the United States, I feel like we're so divided that we only stay in our own echo chambers and we don't talk to the other side. And I don't think people have realized how crazy a lot of these Americans have gotten to the point that they think fascism and autocrats are okay.
Honestly, and the fact that, I knew these people existed, it wasn't a surprise. But watching that video, what made me be like, wow, was how, they were just fine with their face being out there, knowing that it's a big shadow, knowing that millions of people are going to see it, and that they were still proud of those horrific things. And I literally was sitting there watching it, being like, oh, this is Nazi Germany. I get it. This is what would be happening back then.
Yeah,
Okay,
fascism
that.
in the United States. 100%. And wrapped up. It's here. It's here. It's been only a couple of months, but in the very beginning of Nazi Germany, the little things accumulated into big things, right? I think it is time. Yeah, that was cool. It's not cool that he's a pedophile, people. He's about that guy?
Who lives in Australia here? Not to tell you about we got a video from former Australian Prime Minister Paul Q greeting Jim Donald giving Jeffrey Epstein country.
It's all on the internet. It's disgusting. Let me ask you a question. What if Jeffrey Epstein worked for the Mossad and he did this whole thing to, what is it? It's an expression for honey pot? Use people and figure out what these people, these high politicians, people in power, right? Their fetishes, their this, their that, their likes, their whatever, and then kind of like what Diddy did, and so they could be controlled. So basically, it's probably Israel. Like I said, it's like a conspiracy theorist, but you know what? I feel like in 2025, I don't know. I think Israel has been into a lot of shit, especially in American politics. politics, so I don't think I'm far off. Yeah,
So,
I agree with Daddy.
in Jerusalem Post in 2023, there was an article that I came across, and it just showed up on my feed on Twitter. Israel's trying to legalize pedophilia. It's Avi Maus. That's like a rabbi, you know. And Avi Maus seen during a vote in the Assembly how the Assembly Israeli already went to Jerusalem on December 28th. With the Jerusalem Post. Okay, let me look for it. I came across this article about, I think, 9 months ago or 7 months ago. And then I'm like, okay, it can't be true. It can't be true. I did share it in the room to trigger the Zionist. It did come into the room. and then I think I started talking about other shit, but let me go through.
God bless the internet.
You imagine how easy, like, fascism must have been without the internet. Like, it's already easy enough now, but like when you used to have like complete control of the media, there was one newspaper. Like, wow. Oh.
Remember those days when the medicated watching Yes or No from on the TV and doctors were like come back, pushing contact, sharing the TV. We had 3 or 4 channels at a time that were sharing the TV. So I just remember like yesterday.
I think I put the article in the chat for you guys. Look into it, read up on it.
You remember that man, Riddle, they surrounded Yes or No fans around the bulldozers and taking down the equipment.
Yeah. Do you remember I think it was Rachel Corey? They ran a bulldozer over Bobby as well, right? It was Rachel Corey and me.
When they were doing that to Yes or No from the UK and so on, they had 4 channels. Two of them, 2 of the first didn't. So we were only seeing very small proportion of them. Nowadays, internet, social media, on platforms like this, get to hear and see real and true what's going on. I think it's waking a lot of people.
You guys want to hear something funny? It's breaking news. French President Emmanuel Macron has just sued the Canadians for saying his wife Brigitte was born a man. Macron accuses the woman of publishing outlandish defamatory and far-fetched fiction that fueled campaign of global humiliation and relentless bullying. So, you know, Trump
How much is it for? Does it say
I'm
how
not
much?
sure. It doesn't, but you guys know that the Trump actually called Peterson about this.
Really?
Yeah, President. That's what Candace said when she came out, and she said that he called me to, knock it off, stop talking about his wife, right? Because he had dinner with her, right? So he pretty much confirmed it. Maybe he seen the inside parts of it where they got messed. And he told her, because of you, he cannot make the deal that into Ukraine, Russia can't do. And so I was in a shock, like how was this Ukraine, Russia thing, involved with his wife, and again, this is confusing.
Right? How much, like, you're meant to be a good businessman, and also, how much time do you have that you're calling? She's not even part of the government. Oh my god, that's, okay. Stupid.
Hey, what's up, Hector? Anybody that want to come on up, just come on up, come on up. Let me see if I have anything on.
I hope they take her so much money.
Alaska, do you hang out in the healthy debates with JB? That's a Zionist. You ain't got in that room in that house?
Not anymore.
Right.
Pardon? No, no. Nothing happened. Just yeah, I didn't realize he was a Zionist. I was like, oh, Jimmy.
Oh my god. Yeah, he came out of the closet after something. Nobody knew that he was Jewish. Bro, he lost it in this room. I'll be sad he came up. I said, Jamie, come on up. I said, you're a different kind of person. He calls out his own people, right? He doesn't sit with them. He doesn't really hang out with them as much. And I said, come on up. He came up. He started making claims about the same shit, the same narrative. I said, what do you think about the babies? I know you would probably condemn it, right? The babies have been killed, more than 20,000. He said, what about the 7th of October? And then I think one of my person asked him, what's the name of the baby? What's the name of the rape victim? And he said, he got Islam. And then he disappeared. And he went over Islam.
And then it's just such a proud Zionist. Sorry.
But you guys do know, right? Everybody called him out, right? He was involved in building business.
Yeah, I saw what is he being charged? I saw a
No, he's not being charged. He was being charged before. They opened up a bunch of rules on him. They called him out on it. And then they're like, okay. And then it died down, because this app started dying as well, right? And a lot of people don't want to come out with Jamie because of his, he did the women, picking on women. But he opens up room about white fatigue, black fatigue, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What is this term fatigue? It's kind of funny though, he picked me in there, some people picked me in that room. But some of the commands, a lot of people like a lot of times
judge you by your enemies, right?
Yeah. I don't want to watch these people. They're trying to dox me, and I don't know, even give me a threat. He said, what time should I send that video to your place? They're pissed off because I've been joining these spaces for most of the so, oh yeah. You gotta do it, man.
They hate that. I love to watch it. That's what really you got the flow. Still feel like you say.
Also, jokes on him. We're already on the list, so.
Oh yeah, it's true. So apparently we have Cyprus is about to receive a Palestinian treatment. I think somebody said that our country's being taken away from us. Israel is occupying us. This is official Cyprus politician Stefano in response to the growing number of Israeli Zionists buying land illegally in Cyprus. According to a local Cyprus newspaper, Israelis are on the verge of establishing a new town, tipping the headline as if Cyprus were another promised land because it's close to Jerusalem. Oh my God. Yep. Feel bad for the Cyprus, and who's the ally of Cyprus is Pakistan. So you see, that's why. So they were attacking. They were going after Iran about the nuclear. You know that Netanyahu is messed up because Pakistan is a Muslim nation that has a nuclear weapon. So essentially, he wanted to go after Iran first and then Pakistan, because he doesn't want any Muslim nations to have any kind of nuclear weapon. I mean, every country has a right to have a nuclear weapon. What are you on about? For years and years, in the amount of why don't the Zionist entity? And like they literally took over Lebanon in 1982, and Hezbollah was created in 1982 to take these people out, get rid of them, and they actually lost in 1982 these Israelis because Hezbollah was like trade or whatever. And guess what? They don't even allow the IAEA, the inspectors to come in and inspect their nuclear facility. And you know that they actually have such an option, just like having a directive to kill your own people. If you get like kidnapped or something, kill all of them. Because it comes, so apparently they took it out of context from the scripture, Bible, and murder. And this has an option, right? Is to kill everybody. Also, this is on target, by the way. New York is on target. A bunch of, if they go down, they're going to take all of these places down. And this is a disgusting entity that needs to be controlled.
Surely they should receive any aid that we need in the world. To check the balance there. Surely that's not good to it. That's like, just turn around and say, right, we're not going to check our facility. Surely it's got to go to this now.
So we have an actor, his name is Javier Bardem. I don't know what country he's from. Stands with Palestine. He said Israel kills the US sponsored Europe solution. Actor Javier Bardem of Gaza.
How many wars do they get involved in? How many wars have they been involved in? How many countries have they tried to overtake? Not once. China. why they're all skipped. You know, dollars development, pounds development. Because Russia was doing really, really well. Their economy was booming until they went to war with Ukraine. Now, the longer it goes on, the worse the rules for. Because we were doing it for, I think it was like 5 years, just 10 years for Iraq, 14 to 15 years for Afghanistan. And each day, millions and billions of pounds each day for 14 years is a lot of money to be spent. What could have been spent on our own people or different issues. So it's got to come back. That's why I think we're in the state we're in now. Now we're giving a fortune away on aid to a country who's already rich.
Yeah, people say that we don't give him natural money. We don't give him natural money, we give him military. Not that military costs somebody has to pay for it. So we down the line when it comes off the production line, somebody might give him as an object. It still has to be paid for. People have to understand that. Given the challenge attacks, on planes and all that, saying we're not going to do anything. We're not going to fight. It's ridiculous. So at the end of the day, it has to be paid for at some point. For me, it's a joke. It's meant to be a bit of a laugh. It's as long as that pays for it. I'm born in a new generation. The generation comes after us, the generation comes after that, just as it was the same. The austerity that we just come out of then, a loaf of bread was like to £2, £3 for a loaf of bread. The highest it's ever been since the Second World War. Come on, man. It says it there in the sentence. The highest it's ever been since the Second World War. And look how much money we spent in the Second World War. We only just finished paying for all the ground wars. We only just finished paying back the Americans. We had of the Americans in military aid. So somebody has to pay for it. Won't be us, three generations of Africans. I think that's what's happening now. China's never been involved that I can see in any long-term since I've been born on this planet, never been in any long-term military conflict with anyone. So yeah, we dictate to them what they can and can't do. We dictate to them who they can and can't do. Which for me, we are the biggest hypocrites ever facing this world. We've got a lot to answer for. That's me being honest, and I love this country, I'm patriotic, I love this country. I'll tell you what, I'm an honest person. I like to think so anyway. I think we are not good enough.
drastically completely wrong direction. That was what I started going on. Just 50 minutes back.
We have a testimony due to insecurity deliveries of the insurance actually.
mistake, right? No, man, that's like, I came all the way from Israel for this. I didn't meant to do it. Okay, got you. Here, let's talk about it outside, okay?
sorry for that. I'm sorry, man. I'm pretty sorry. I just, seriously, I swear I wanted to hear you say sorry. I don't want to do anything, man. Come and say sorry. Yes, I don't need to say it over the phone. I didn't want to do it because she told me she came all the way here. I felt bad. Seriously, I just wanted to play football. I cancelled football and soccer. No, I canceled the football in technology. I just say sorry. I swear I didn't mean to do anything. So you did talk.
You said I want to fuck you in the ass.
Why would you do that? What? You know, in chat, you say some stuff. You don't really mean it. I saw a girl on app. She told me on the app she's Jewish and 18. I said, okay. So you don't fuck her in the ass because she's Jewish and 18? No. If she's 18, sometimes you can.
But the thing is, you told her after she told you she was 15. That's an issue, right?
No, you're right. You're 100% right. Was I limited? I didn't mean to do anything. Seriously, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't drink condom. I didn't work anything.
So why did you?
Raw sex. No, I didn't mean to say you're going to potentially get a 15-year-old pregnant. No, I didn't mean to say that.
You guys just heard it. Yep, you heard the testimony. This is Israeli.
See what I mean about backward people? I just don't understand how these people can be in charge of running a country in 2025. How can they? Oh my God. I mean, I don't know where they come on the rich list. Israel, the countries with the most money. But these people, they're a massive country, and they've got idiots like that. And I just don't get how, like, it's getting worse. When I was growing up, it seems to be the people that are normal for that generation and the people now that have come that are our elders, I think they're just crazy. I really do. I don't know how else to explain it.
Right.
Do you think they all just go in El Numero's like room and that with these leaders and take the job interview or something like that? Because that's what it seems to be like, sound like to me. Because they're certainly not normal. And this, saying things like that to the reporters, and he's still trying to defend himself. What?
Yep.
What was it he said there? I didn't really mean it. Sometimes you say things like that. I didn't even bring a condom. What the is that? This is not normal.
Yeah, these people, man, I don't know what to tell you. Just it is what it is. Apparently, the London mayor, Sadiq Khan, UK must immediately recognize Palestinian statehood. Someone reminded him there's a genocide going on.
Yeah, he's a good, decent man. He's got lots of checks and balances. Sadiq Khan. He says if it's white, it's white. If it's black, it's black. He doesn't come in between. He's always had Palestinians caused fraud. He's always brought it up in Parliament. Until he come there, he has to give that right up. But he still voices his opinion every day on the news, which I find great. I think he's not normal.
Alright, hey, welcome Samira, if you want to come on up, welcome. Anyways, Madura, As Israel is a church state. Gaza's top scorer forced to sell boots amid Israeli genocide. That's sick. I don't know, man, these people. I think it needs to distract from within. Journalist Tamer al-Zanin was killed by Israeli special forces in Gaza. I think that's about it. I'll probably cover more stuff tomorrow later today when I'm in a new room. I think I'm gonna be hitting the bed because I am kind of tired. I will talk to you guys later, inshallah. Have a good one, and we'll stay in touch. Alright. Take care. Take care, guys. Bye.
Sound like an Asian.
You sound like an agent.
JD, you're sounding like
You
I call the number that they provided in the program that they stole my DNA from, and I tell them that I know that they're fucking with me. So I leave a message on their fucking voicemail. So yeah.
Okay. All right, go watch Mel Gibson's Conspiracy Theorists and go watch Stranger Things, and then come back and then tell me what you think.
Like the op.
I mean, I'll watch.
Shannon's not
Did
the
you?
watch,
You're acting like an op. What's up?
Yeah, why are you calling out the op, man?
Do you have any killer in your DNA? Do you have any?
There's an op calling out the op. What's the fuck?
In your DNA, do you have Egyptian? Like in my DNA, I have Egyptian.
So for me to even be able
You're
to
a
move,
white woman. What are you doing?
I'll show you my DNA. I had the ancestry.
You got like 2%.
I'm just
all right. So
how much percentage, love?
I know that my DNA.
It's 6% and 3.2%.
You like 92% European.
We all got a little bit of black in us, man. But yeah, bruh. So, whenever this first started happening to me, so he talked to me about dendrotoxins, right? And I had already stumbled upon Kundalini Tantra, so I was already studying some things. But the way that the brain works, your hallucinations are essentially what you can't decipher. Your brain will still communicate to you in images, right? But it's more than that because it's a processing like unit, if that makes sense. But so yeah, man.
What do you mean, like a CPU?
No, more like a quantum chip for sure. Like a processing chip. But so when
a processing unit.
Wait, what are you saying, Spencer? We can't hear you.
Wait, what are you saying, Spencer? I said I believe that sober consciousness, the waking state of consciousness, is the hallucination.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, well, what was I gonna say? So yeah, like I basically I received messages because I saw like a lot of different things. So but that's to say that eventually over time, the more they messed with me, the more that I got used to it, and I was able to, like I said, like I was saying that basically, if I'm able to move a beam, you know, just off of gaining a small amount of intelligence, I think that the rest of that was instinctual, right? Like my genetics definitely are from somewhere that isn't, you know what I'm saying, like, has already done this, if that makes sense. So,
How many times have they tried to take you out?
like 10, 11, easily like 12 times.
If you manipulate the planet, that means you're from another place.
If I manipulate the what?
The planet.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but yeah, I just mean that my genetics, like, you know, if they're messing with my genetics and they're doing something that my genetics has already done, right?
Because you're an alien, nigga.
I mean, I feel like that's what we kind of already explaining, is that this universe was created by a creation civilization, creator gods, small g.
Nigga, we never stay in one place. We don't travel all the universe.
Right. So I'm of that.
The first place we've been in.
I mean, everybody is. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's.
You ain't traveling. You traveling?
What do you know about 201 event?
You ain't a traveler.
Wait, what? What do I know about what?
201 event. Is that what it was, Spencer? 201? Spence. Yeah. Oh, good. Don't die. Spencer.
It's called Event 201.
Thank you. Yes, Lux. Yeah, do you know anything about that? What is your thoughts and theories on that? I'm just curious. Hello? They turned him off.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, alright. You're not updated yet. Okay. At least you don't know it.
Yeah, I know about the singularity, great curveball. If that's what Event 201 is similar to, what's Event 201?
Lux.
Huh?
Lux had the. Oh, okay. Lux had the grasp on it. She knows about Event 201. I actually really don't. I'm still trying to grasp it. There you go. Thank.
Oh, okay, so.
Exercise.
Look at those on YouTube.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
They'll tell you everything you need to know. It's better to watch it yourself than have it explained. That's just happening.
I see John Hopkins is the individuals who are ahead of it, which.
John Hopkins, Melinda, Bill Gates, all of the top companies around in our country. When you watch the video, you see who's actually sitting at the table. It's everybody, Marriott, all the TV people, all the fucking FedEx, UPS, they all.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, but just gotta be careful with the tool where they're not gonna precisely go and sequence. They wouldn't give out the correct bullshit. But you just gotta be. I mean, they're always changing the scenario. The thing is, they always test run a lot of shit before it actually happens, and they change it many ways. They wouldn't give you the full rather than.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, like, it genuinely feels like whenever those resets happen, make it pop, like, you make it seem like, and I agree that, you know, whenever that stuff happens to you, it's because they're doing something, you know, globally. I feel like that's them trying to, you know, cheat the system, but literally it's, you know about, Looking Glass, and I feel like Looking Glass is accurate because they mess with the shit so much that we notice, and Looking Glass is showing them that we're gonna have to break the simulation because the shit is you're fucking with it too much. You know what I mean?
Well, there's different scenarios how they run the predictive programming. So if they have enough people to manifest that shit, they're gonna go with that scenario that works. But you know, they always do small increments of the test run before they give the full dose. And if they do give the full dose, they're gonna change it. They're not gonna give you the whole thing. You think they're gonna give you a blueprint where everybody's gonna be aware of the shit? And what would be the point of putting it out there? You already know the shit. You mean?
I mean, with COVID, the eventual one was completely the blueprint.
and it came out before COVID happened.
Yeah, it was on the History Channel.
I watched it before COVID happened. That's why when people really watch events before COVID happened, you know what day it all went down. It went down on March 9th, Black Monday, when the stock market fell. That's when they fully implemented the pandemic. So they did tell, they said everything. It just motherfuckers can't do nothing. That's the thing I want humans to know. It's like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, as if they're hiding something from us. It's not about hiding. This is always about conditioning.
What would this
But they're not hiding shit.
I saw
They're not hiding nothing. Like,
I saw an Indian girl move a straw with her brain, so I feel like they're hiding.
It's like
they're not hiding shit.
That's basically what it is. They put down the fact that they have how many people submit to the shit, and their shit works because you're plugging in. Anybody who plugs into the scenario, how they run to the shit, that's gonna happen. Of course, it's gonna happen. It's hard multiple. I mean, they got different diagrams, right? But the thing is, why would they put it out there? Because if you have so many people believing in the shit, you're gonna manifest the shit. You got already people with one domino effect. You got everybody following. That's how easy it is. Predictive programming. You got everybody stuck in bullshit. And one individual just let the rest of the domino fall right behind him. Who's ever leading the shit? Common sense. So do you follow the shit or do you go for the fight of shit?
So there was a significance between the death of Ozzy Osbourne and Malcolm, where they were both they had a similarity with the 201 event. They were explaining something about it. I don't know what it was, but they were talking. Oh yeah, we played it in here. Yeah, it's about that Spencer guy. I gave him the big one. Hold on. Spencer, you there? Hold on, he's buying crypto right now. Give me a sec. I'll send it to someone who wants to play it.
Thing is, the whole world is on a need to know basis. And what does that mean when you want a need to know basis? That means if you don't have the need to know, you ain't never gonna know shit.
I agree. And that's exactly why I say they don't hide shit. They're not hiding nothing. It's just what the fuck we gonna do about it? That's the most honest way you can put it. After everything I've learned, it's not about hiding. What we gonna do about it? Why would we tell people? We saying it, they telling everybody. They said everything that's gonna do COVID. They even put out another one called severe eclipse with smallpox. And then randomly vaccinated Americans with the smallpox vaccine. Randomly, and labeled it the monkeypox vaccine. But it was actually the smallpox vaccine. Right after they did when they did Event 101, they did Pacific Eclipse after. And then boom, shot everybody up. And then put the vaccine for smallpox, which basically reintroduced vaccinia, that virus, into our fucking community. But, you know. Y'all say they don't tell nobody, they tell us everything. But what the fuck are we going to do about it? Nothing. And then there's another thing I like to tell people. Even if you think you outside, you ain't.
There's a shorter version there, Lux, but I'll give you the long version. This is still on
Thank you. I would
Instagram.
love the long version.
Yeah, I'll send you the long version. Yeah.
But there is no outside. Like, when you think you outside, or it's like, you may not do everything else that you're doing. Everybody is inside.
So, don't we have to consent to this stuff? Do you have to say, do you believe this?
Consent to what? Put it in everything. They're putting it in. Do you own the infrastructure of the world you live in? Yes, we do.
See, that's the issue, is that we do, we don't know.
No. I mean, considering actual knowledge of the masses, actual reality. Do the masses own the infrastructure of the world in which we live in? Yes.
The masses don't.
Is it the people? Is it the people who can afford to power militaries? Yes or no?
We are the people. We are the military.
Just say no, sir. No.
We are the people. We are the military.
We do not own the infrastructure of the country.
or the planet in which we live on.
That is
So
because you believe that.
I believe that. What do you mean just
Yeah.
because they was
The
trying
reason
to
that you
take
think
from me?
that is because you're not looking at it the right way. You have to
No,
think
no,
of it.
no, no, no.
You have to think of it as a human being who actually has the ability to reincarnate in different lives.
You know, I mean, maybe
You have to think of it as a galactic citizen. I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I'm saying that we're not aware of who we are and they took advantage of that. We come from a civilization where we know exactly who we were, but they got rid of that civilization.
That's too much capital. No.
That's not capital. We consent. We consent. We consent. That's why when you don't know that water applies to spiritual laws, when they start making crypto and start dealing with water in market, that is them accessing spiritual laws, and now they have the ability to do whatever the fuck they want. That's what the Social Security system is. But you don't have to submit to the Social Security system. You don't have to submit to their rules. You do not have to submit to their rules. They made new rules for the land because they do not have rules over the water. And the water is ether. The water is spiritual law. That is universal law. There are laws that are above this. I don't care what y'all saying. You're talking about submitting and being a bitch because the system is over us. And it's not. It's not over. It's the fact that we don't know who we are. We act like we don't know who the fuck we are. And as soon as you realize that you're a god, what the fuck they gonna do to a god, nigga? The fuck?
Oh my god. It's the AM hours. Hey everybody.
Have no fear.
This is we're not crashing out right now, okay? Everyone chill. Relax.
I worship it, and I wouldn't want to be no bully bitch either. Unless there used to be someone bitch and bend me down, but I'm gonna be I ain't gonna that.
Well, we were trying to get into donut. Yeah.
We ain't converting.
Sometimes they clubhouse, sorry, sir. Sometimes they clubhouse, there's a tip to convert. Just wash up. But yeah, so Shannon was talking about a video.
A donut.
You gotta learn about law. If you learn about law, that's how you know about this stuff.
That's not what I'm talking about.
I was saying
we don't have no control over the system that's over us. We don't own it.
Talk about that.
That's what you just said. That's what you just
I
said.
did not say that. I said that we can talk I could be on that together. I'm not listening to either one of y'all. Okay, I'm not listening to not what she said or what you said. I'm talking about Shannon.
I put in the chat. It's the shorter version. It's the 201 event, the rituals that just happened recently, the coalition that the similarities with Ozzy Osbourne and Malcolm, and then the Coldplay incident. Remember the two people that they were like focusing on, the two Coldplay people? Remember the guy that wasn't supposed to be with the woman and the woman that wasn't supposed to be with the guy situation? All that shit is a similarity to what just happened recently. That's what's in that video. And I was trying to talk to Spencer, but Spencer was, buying all the XRP and gonna be a billionaire. And yeah, so, but he got a cigarette apparently, so he wasn't buying XRP. What? I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Yeah, I put it in the chat. I put in the shorter version of it, so like to go over it. I know we didn't want to play the long version just because it's morning now, but I thought it was interesting because I was asking about the 201 event, what his thoughts and theories were, and it was a situation that happened that Lex was talking about a little way back, but then the rituals started up again. Remember, Spence?
Yeah, we went to Mozambique with really nice.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Awesome.
I was gonna say, Ozzy ain't even dead, bro. There's literally this guy on Instagram that keeps exposing all of these motherfuckers, because as soon as you join this satanic organization, they start exposing CIA technology, which is really... Elvis Presley himself, man. Like, I'm telling you, dude, I don't think about any of these guys are dead. They have supposedly come out with this age reversal technology, right? They have a kid that, I forget what school he went to, but he's saying that he found a specific mixture and he saw that the cells were 13 years younger. And then I'm telling you about scalar waves and, Royal Raven Wright, all these individuals that they kill off that discover about sound and how frequency and cells are related, right?
What about Ozzy just downloaded his
age?
Yeah, but Ozzy downloaded his consciousness in the Youngblood one of these.
Yes, literally, that's exactly what he said. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, well, hold on, let's listen to the 201 ritual thing here, and then I want to hear your thoughts on it. That would be great. I want to see where you're at. But it's a key, I want to see.
One more thing, sorry, to shut up just to see someone. You see Lux with Rabbit Hole, she's a very one, man. Gotta get away.
She's the Gotti of the Rabbit Hole, okay, so there's the red lightly. Gambino, actually.
I always notice the moderator star, but I treat everybody equal, 50-50, you feel me?
I hear you,
Like, you can kick me out if you want, I'll go somewhere again.
Get off.
Oh, no, it's fine, dude. We're just showing let's just like the Gambino family.
Who's problems in your life?
Meyer Lansky, Chief Gambino, okay? So let's watch the video.
Yo, what up? It's Doug Nut. You tuning into all your Illuminati news. We got a big presentation for you today. The 201 day of the year, able to accurately predict the largest blackout in world history on the 201 day of the year. Last year, on July 19th, as it was a leap year. Now this 201 number is
historic crypto bill, which is opening up the doors for the CBDC. Coldplay Gate, going by the richest man alive who created Bitcoin, Elon Musk, is a stark reminder that cameras are everywhere. Big Brother's watching you. They're all over our lives. They're watching you. While this new show called The Institute was just released, which is absolute fire.
By the creators of the series.
It's a great show, but the symbol of the show is the all-seeing eye, and that's what this show's about, is that they're watching over you. They've done all these studies that when you put eyeballs watching you, people act differently. 62% proven to lower bike theft. And they just have paintings of eyeballs. Putting eyeballs on billboards might help stop crime. Think about everyone watched the big three is CBS, which is an eyeball. See the BS? On July 16th, this viral story happened on Wednesday, dedicated to Odin. It's Odin's Day. July 16th, this happened. Everyone's distracted as the Genius Act goes into place on July 18th. But this Mercury retrograde ends on 223 day of the year. So you got that 322 in it, right before the helical rising. So we are primed for massive retro to go down. I think big black swan event's gonna go down. The helical rising of Sirius happens around August 11th. Mercury retrograde, July 17th to August 11th. So there's a lot of stuff going on with this Cobalt family, an elite family that the lady's part of. And shout out to Isaac Weishaupt, Illuminati Watcha, with this excellent video. I'm surprised this is now 1 billion views. I'm gonna go to that clip. Coldplay cheating scandal, elite bloodlines, and the Jeffrey files.
Why this cheating couple at the Coldplay concert was a manufactured distraction from the Epstein files, brought to you by the Skull and Bones Illuminati bloodlines. First, let's talk about the elite Illuminati bloodlines, specifically the Cabot family, one of the most influential families in American history, sticking intermarried with other elite bloodlines like the Lodges, who were Skull and Bones. Now we enter into 2025, everyone's in an uproar over the Epstein files, which were never a thing at all. That's just your imagination. Out of nowhere, an ultra-viral video clip shows up, and a CEO and a co-worker are cheating at a Coldplay concert. It turns out it's a man named Andy Byron and a woman named Kristen Cabot. But does she have the name of the same elite bloodline? And is she married into that same elite bloodline through a man named Andrew Cabot, who was the CEO of Privateer Robert?
Even the mimetic magic of means in the algorithm, the stream of consciousness via the algorithm. Algorithms are the mainstream media because the mainstream media, no one watches it, or all on their phones. But the mimetic magic, this happened about Skull and Bones, the University of Florida taser incident. Don't tase me, bro. Another viral meme of him talking about the Skull and Bones. He was asking about the Skull and Bones and he got tasered. It was one of the first memes. What is Coldplay Gate and why it has become the biggest meme of 2025? These influencers that are promoted in the mainstream media, who are these bullet influencers? Who are they working for with their Illuminati symbolism? And then this guy right here, he got in trouble because he was in an affair with a lady. Shout out to Anya Saru. Dark Angel 322, the Bohemian Grove, just took place. The secret society in America where the presidents go. And this is all up in the mainstream media today, showing Coldplay Gate, the Bohemian Grove, billionaire coach brother, part of the latest Bohemian Grove scandal. Simply claims that he had the workers wash his undies without using a wash or dryer.
got the long version now. I think I sent it to you. It's the YouTube one. No, hold on. Let me get it to you, bro. I just sent it to you, but I sent it to you again. Alright, there you go. I just sent it to you again. There it is. I have the Osborne on it and everything, but there you go. Hollywood Babylon 201, Rituals of the Stars. Because I know people are still confused about that. All of you have for Butters too, because I don't know Butter likes Elise here.
Oh,
I know she wants.
link too. You should check it out.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna put this one in for you. This is the longer version. This one breaks down the sacrifices and all that too, so this is interesting. So, alright, well, there's the longer version in case you would want to watch it. The rituals? Oh yeah. As long as you didn't talk about her dreams.
Okay, well then let's talk about the link out.
Alright.
Look at it, y'all. Tell me what y'all think. The first one is just like unlocking trillions of XRP.
Alright. I'm down. Oh shit. Alright, well let me send this shit to myself.
Yeah, say that unlocking trillions of XRP is a proposal to they enter the SEC or whatever. You just say so the global nostrils accounts, like around the world, like 27 trillion is locked up. For U.S. nostrils accounts, like 5 trillion. The capital release using XRP would be 30% of that, which is 5 trillion. And then it's just like, it's crazy because they already got everything ready for the implementation of XRP. Regulatory clearance, like the timeline, they need a presidential executive order. XRP, government payment, 6 to 12 months, country-backed pilot program, full financial scale integration, 6 to 9 months, Federal Reserve mandate, Bitcoin reserve build-up, 6 to 12 months, immediate Bitcoin acquisition. So they're going to use XRP to buy Bitcoin. And they want to buy 25 million Bitcoin. 25 million in Bitcoin. Oh, they said they're going to stay 1.7 billion in annual transaction costs to enable the ability to establish a national Bitcoin reserve. So they said they need to use XRP to establish that Bitcoin reserve because if they use XRP, they can cut that 1.5 trillion and then use that 1.5 trillion to get Bitcoin. I'm right now, XRP like already so. I was like, where's that?
The value is there, but pretty quarterback. Right.
Currently, yes. But it should be going back up to where it was.
So, like, literally, everything we've been saying about them, like, manipulating market XRP is, like, when you read that document, everything, they was on the contact ban, like, nobody can do business with them. It's crazy, like, they literally been blocking XRP out, that's why the price has not fucking moved. It's crazy when you really look at it, like, how much money is up in it, like, oh, God, these motherfuckers. But, you know, hey, I'm holding, they gonna get me.
You got to know when to fold, know when to hold up, know when to walk away, know when to run. Yes, count your money out on the table.
It's a good song.
Yeah. I actually seen him and Dolly Parton in concert.
No, I can't find it.
D-Wave, you never bought it?
No, the ones that
What?
I have.
QBTS? It just hit $20 today. I bought that 50 cent. Just hit $20. And I got an option card. That shit going crazy.
What is it called?
Spence, I've been telling you D-Wave all this time.
I've been looking for it. Like, how can I go find it?
QBTS.
QBTS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, it's not on.
Not on Gemini?
I'm about to look on them right now. Where'd you
I don't think there's not a lot of shit on Gemini I looked. There's not. I was like, what the fuck?
I
did get my Coinbase card yesterday. I was pretty happy with that. Shit. I don't even need to pull shit out no more. I'm like,
I'm
fuck
at
it.
1900% on my D-Wave.
I gotta look at that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I'm up 1900% on the stock itself, and then 644% on the option. It's doing great. I only invested $300. I'm up. I'm already 10 times the money already. On both of them, on the option and the stocks. I'm trying to 100x this shit.
There's a lot of manipulation going on right now. I know that. I got some friends that are in the banking world right now, and they said it's fucking nuts.
The wealth transfer is happening. Some guys just don't want to let go.
Right.
Nope. They're dealing with it right now. I got a friend that's
what
right in the
it
middle
is.
of
Some
it right
guys
now.
just don't want to let go. They know it's over. It's over. The new players have moved in, baby. They didn't park their cars. Their clothes are in the closet. It's time to go. New money.
Set up shop.
I
Right.
got friends. We got someone who wants to sell 100,000 fucking Bitcoin right now. My friend, they got people that are doing stupid shit like that right now, and every time you seeing this shit right now, they're like, "Hey, you know what's going on?" Oh yeah, I know what's going on. I'm like, okay. I mean, a lot of them are the people that are investing in my situations, but you know, this shit's crazy because fucking it's a fucking cat and mouse game right now. It's ridiculous. And it's pissing a lot of people off because you're right, Lux. Nobody wants to let go. People are scared. It's just fucking crazy.
This is how it happened in every industrial revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Every industrial revolution, the guys who've been around, they're like, hell no. They swear they were prepared for the shit.
And then dude, people are so pissed off, frustrated. There's people going to jail.
They like, fuck no, hell no. People don't want to let go. It's like Titanic right now, okay?
You want to know how bad it is right now? There are people getting murked right now over this. I'm just letting you know. It's crazy.
People are losing their shit. And let me tell you, a lot of older people losing their shit too because they don't know what the fuck to do.
Like you hear
you know, the ones who don't really have like financial, like some even if you got a few million, you might got a financial advisor. But let me tell y'all, the financial advisors are dumb as shit too. Not all of them even know what's happening.
that's true.
Majority of
And,
them, they still just invest in regular, you know, throw it into the SP 500, you know, normal regular shit. They don't understand that it's the fifth industrial revolution, six. They don't understand the industrial revolution either. My friend, literally, my friend just dropped a bag on me. We talked to his financial advisor, and I tell him, you know, ask him, does he know about the fifth industrial revolution? Because I'm teaching my friend. My friend older than me, probably like 22 years older than me. I'm telling him, you know, got so much money, you need to be investing in the future. Like, what's going on? He like, oh, I'm asking my financial advisor. He talked to the guy. He like, do you know anything about the about 5IR, the fifth industrial revolution? And then he like, you mean fifth, like five? Fire this nigga! I'm already like, fire this nigga. Hire him. What you talking about?
they're actually, I'm telling you right now, there are bankers coming up with ailments like heart attacks that are passing away. All of a sudden, I'm just letting you know right now. They're doing some crazy ass shit.
Man, time to go, man. Some people don't want to go, you know?
No,
you want to get up and get out of there, you gotta go.
And like, dude, I'm telling you.
Told you, man. Even
I'm talking.
Financial advisor, like, bro, you gotta go. Like, you don't know about the fifth industrial revolution. You don't know about where the money going. You gotta go. Your job is done.
I mean, we're talking about the old heads taking out the new heads. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not the old heads getting taken out. These are the new heads, the ones that are trying to get this thing going. That like, let's do this. They're the ones that are.
I know they've been
not
taking
waking
up,
up,
but them niggas don't want to get out the way. That's why they don't want to move around because they want to keep everything for themselves.
And that's the thing. And now it's like all these new, same as a lot of shit going on. But anyways, all right, I'll be back.
And I will be black. That's the only way I know to go. Yeah, definitely black. Because that's really where it's at. And the reason they don't go black is because they paint apprehensions and ghosts about yourself. You track down the ghost and say, don't want that. Then you have no identity. I even came in this room. I said, look, why don't we just use niggas as identity? Because people calling us all kind of names. New Wabia. Some of us knew Wabia. Some knew BS.
I thought we was talking about like.
Yeah, I'm talking about this. What I'm talking about right here. And Nuwabians, and Bilalians, Negroes, colored, black, 10 dozen other names. But if we just use niggas, then that would simplify everything. Because that would Hocus and Minnesota use niggas about 34.5% of the time. Don't you know I clocked them on that? I got to clock. I said the conversation with Hocus and Minnesota, I clocked how many times they use the word nigga. And it's but 33 and a third %. I'm rounding it down just to keep the tension down. Just to keep the tension down. I went down to 33 and a third % of the time because they're both from the Bronx. That's how they talk. But that's how we talk in Utah. That's how we talk in Southeast Washington. And niggas, and N-word didn't go away from Tupac Shakur to now. So it seems like in these 20 years we could arrive at an identity. Because we do suffer an identity crisis from 1865 to 2025. We have a serious identity crisis. Because they're not sure. Some cities, people are like, well, we come from tribal Indians, man. We all don't come from that tribe. Why don't we all just come African Akiba land, which we are more Akibalian people than any other thing that we've come with the Adapa and the Sisi and Adapa tribes. But nevertheless, we still end up on identity crisis. But as long as you're saying, everybody knows that they might not like that word. Now, the last Trump administration left. But we did all this shit, raised all that hell. But while they were raising Cain and them, still permanent, pertinent cross-examination question. What are we gonna do with these niggas? And that's just right. If if you find a word that everybody can at least know, they don't have to like the name, but everybody know who you're talking about. Because when you say tribal Nuwabians, that's talking about us, but it ain't talking about us. But when you say niggas, everybody know who you're talking about. Make no mistake about that. And I'll land my plane, and the stock is up on niggas that just don't really, you just don't know. Nicki Minaj stock is good, and Beyonce is maintaining stock. Jay-Z is maintaining stock. Regardless of how you say it, Oprah and the network is maintaining stock. A lot of stock, Tyler Perry stock is selling. If you find out to invest in yourself, and then your dignity won't be thrown on the ground, if the bottom falls down and something put Bitcoin, you still got something to work with. See? The bottom fall out there, it's hard to see the American dollar. You don't have to invest in the American dollar. But you should invest in yourself somewhere. And that's where the real value is. Get your family values. Then you have your mates. See, the patriarchal idea is what's killing you. That's what's killing you. The patriarchal idealism. And I'll tell you that more after I catch my breath and drink me some coffee and say, my. Think about anybody else, or you don't think else. When you don't have yourself together, ask them to any of the pros, ask them who ask them out of the Super Bowl guy. They would throw a bomb from one end of the field to the other. Man, hit him on the number and kill the bull. And then if you're not careful, Philadelphia will boot him to the curb. Much like we've done here in Washington, D.C. There was a guy by the name of Doug Williams broke all the Super Bowl records. Throwing, running, contests, super plays. They didn't even know he came here. Because he is a melanated kid. Now, I have an option of building a stadium here in Washington, D.C. to bring football team. Donald the Duck Club on the phone now, 47.5, has got his hands in the stadium. They have lost the Negroes putting anything in the stadium. But also it's a minority set-aside contract. So they front off black man to get all the steel, not do the demolition steel work and all that, pulling out the stadium. Give it all. They keep it out of the city and give it to Baltimore. That's what white in the moon is doing. But that's another story. But I'm recommending a museum for Doug Williams to have some prominent people. He broke all the records. If he had been like Ronnie Jefferson or some other, that's a place. Who was they with about it? Michael Vick is better than Doug Williams. You can't jail for that. No. And now he coaching back in North America about not talking about the so, all of us got behind. That's what that is. All of us got behind. Yeah. Really big inspiration for it.
Same way that I look at
Did you know this information? The sheriff, the guy that you know what the coach in Virginia is? I went to school. He used to beat him up in football. The coach in one of the towns near the Fort Virginia. But the sheriff, the guy that his son was fighting him. And really, I never really know what it was. His son was doing something. He didn't have his hand in there like that. And the guy won't even guide this one. This guy this guy won't even show him that. But come back to jail for a dog. That dog eating that cat home and won't even shake my hand. That house, oh, I know something about that. More than that, see what it was. And they won't shake. That's the game. Like that. They ain't what to do. They won't shake. Get that dog off. I'll have to do it. Sit my dog.
There's those dog lovers for you.
Shane?
When I came to the board, was y'all talking about job being replaced?
We got some good conversations and a museum for Doug Williams. It's talking about Patricia Sugar athlete. I'm talking about the investment in me, the investment in nigga. A nigga investment is the best investment you can make. That's powerful. We're gonna hear
Well, you know, Nicki Minaj, he's fucking going to the fence right now, so I don't know what to invest in with that woman. She's about to turn over. Okay, she's about to go rat some people out right now. So, I don't know. She admitted it. She was talking about it on her Twitter, about to go to the feds. Isn't that what she said?
I don't know. What is she implying? What is she implying?
I think she's doing something to either Sean Carter.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. Those are like some of the $1 million in prison.
Well, she said she was about to go to the fence on his ass. On somebody she was talking about, necessarily probably him. But, you know, that's all propaganda. That's just shit put in front of your face while they're moving all this money and shit around. This is what's really going on. Now they're putting fucking Obama on the chopping block, and now they're gonna subpoena the Clintons and stuff. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's a distraction. They're trying to make this money thing right now. Everything you're seeing right now is pissing all these people off, the right and the left and all that. It's all distraction. They're focusing on this currency shit. That's what it is. All the other shit is bullshit. And everyone falls for the fucking TV media, all the Epstein, this and that. People are getting so pissed off. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Go look at your fucking wallet right now. Go look at your finances. Figure that shit out. Quit focusing on that shit. That's just to fuck with you.
Yeah, sometimes I have to change my suggestion videos, different platforms, because I can find myself going down that the rabbit hole.
Well, yeah, you know, the ritual sacrifices. Yeah, I mean, the ritual sacrifices, the 201 ritual sacrifices make sense. You know, they did Ozzy, they did, Malcolm. There's a lot of significance with the 201 situation between them on their birth dates, on everything that they did in their life or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of Jumanji shit going on there, but that's how these money power motherfuckers roll. And that's, they're doing this all in front of your face right now to get one thing done right now, is to switch all this shit over. And look at your fucking crypto right now. See what's happening. I don't know, they're just playing a game right now, man. It's all fucking shit. It's it, dude. We're giving Donald Trump is not a powerful man, okay? This is not his fucking weight chessboard. No, he's not, bro. He is not that powerful. Bro, I'm telling you, he's not. We're giving that dude his power that you think he has. He doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. This is because it's fucking distracted from what's going on with the finances and the financial institution now. It's about to switch over. It's just to get you guys all fucking riled up, just to get pissed off while they're fucking moving their money. That's the game.
these will come back. He had weapons of mass destruction. All of that propaganda stirred up by Netanyahu and his predecessors. We talk Ariel Sharon, we talk Menachem Begin, and all these cutthroats, military guys, Moses and good spiritual people who want to keep the commandments and covenants of God. So once you begin to connect with that, those real resources, then you can see something. Again, niggas is the best investment that you could possibly make. That's what I would do. Why when he get his documents from all of us, these tapes and files, links, etc., and files and documents, etc., why mention Rock at all? So the thing is, there's something really intelligent there. The niggas can't do this. Niggas can't be well read. Niggas can't be more politically smart. Because a bad guy was young. Bad guys for having Obama. Bad guys for doing anything. Anything he did got attacked down front of him. He is the old, so-called president of the United States corporation that has come out to destroy the president that came before him. The ticket of legacy and carry all the income. He's out. This is why he got his thing. What you feel about niggas and set our value down. So that potentially his value may potentially go up. Evaluate us. Then you still his value to go up. Also, that he was not handicapped. He played clearly, he played the race car. He worked on his black car, film car, etc. He can't wait to play the goddamn race car again on Dr. King and Obama. That's a superheroes, and they're not my personal heroes. But those are superheroes. When the Jesus like King was throwing out in front of the train, Kennedy was right there with him. There was one Kennedy. We put King and Obama on the line. Go ahead. What, sir? Can you read? What is the investment? The better investment? The black one, sir? They're okay. But niggas pay back too much. Whether we use it, IGGA, we do more, we say, how, I'm just telling you what the current social political, I don't like it, I like the people now. But nobody wants to use that right now. But eventually, the social conditions may come, they'll start using their people now. Or they may get it wrong. They may not know what I'm talking about. All they get by people now. But everybody knows who you are. They think I'm saying when you say niggas, I'm saying to you that when you say niggas, everybody knows what I'm talking about. You say black is controversial. Niggas is not controversial. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Thank you, sir. You got the mic. They don't know the audience might not know. There's two goddamn nosy who know more about me than I know about me. But I'm just saying, we have to discuss it. can't pass it on the McDonald's. I call it McDonald's. You see them golden eyes? I did my radio at TV stations. I'll do like the McDonald's eyes. Golden eyes. You see the golden eyes? That's the bottom of my radio station. And she took it back to the top of the radio on TV. I'm so proud of her. I just played up the sun. Think of it. She trained me in radio TV. I'm so damn happy that she did. But beyond that, so you got to find a decent investment. And what's going to drive the market up? And that's what we can call it. Fluctuating, uncertain market, etc. And what's going to cause it to boom. When the boom goes up on construction, that's how you watch it boom. And then you can catch the ball out the end zone if you know how to make your move in construction. Niggas in construction, that's a good investment right now. Because they can't find LLC or, you understand, minority companies from white Asians and the Indonesians. They gave up fellas invest in you to keep a decent market or to keep to get some returns on the market. That's in the construction business.
I just want you to know black people are not going to stop black people. We're going to get more black people to be more black people. It just seems like the following of white niggas out of control. These motherfucking clothes dressed up in costume, claiming there's a new giving half-ass story. Some sort of sound black to get these niggas in order, get these white niggas out of position. Glory over these niggas. Because these white niggas think because they got the mentality of the niggas that they captivated the black people. Black people have to, every time we show, we have to go on the show, get out of our natural character, and just act like a nigga. Give these white niggas what they just deserve. That attention, that nigga attention, instead of the attention of black people. Black people need to share their attention with each other. Effectively appropriate. So when it's time to be a nigga, you ain't being a nigga to your black woman, or your black sister, black woman, black child.
Nigga! could be one of them niggas. Just know that a nigga is not an honorable being. They're the criminals of the black people. The people, period. No, niggas. Niggas.
Man, you
are
and I being
niggas.
sorry that you and I own niggas.
I'm the black people's leader, so I'm telling you about all the niggas.
What you trying to clear yourself from treason charges? That shit crazy. What treasonous act did you perform?
Depending on who's being asked the question. Now, Barack Hussein Obama in his own defense said that he didn't commit a treason. He came out and said that Donald Trump, again, is a master of deception with his testicles are trapped in the sands of the desert.
Hey, you know,
they come out and say, nigga did it.
Of Obama speaking in treason regarding Russiagate and Obamagate. Like, there's actual video footage of the man speaking out loud.
That's why I'm saying to you that most of our people-valued nations love Barack Hussein Obama for a multitude of reasons. And that he could be potentially wealthier than Donald Trump. It's another reason they can stop him. I am saying to you, a lot of the backdrop of the topic that we're on now, niggas, that's the best investment.
Started talking about that. Before we started talking about that, bro, we were talking about investments with XRP, investments we can make right now. And if you don't think that cryptocurrency is a good investment, honestly, I'm sorry, man. Like, you talking about niggas, bro. These regular jobs that niggas have are about to get replaced by robots. There's not gonna be no niggas level for niggas to make no money. You know what niggas is gonna be doing? Being niggas on live streams. That's what they're doing right now. And that's gonna be the only way they can make money. They do it like that on purpose. They want you to feel like you can live and eat and make money just projecting yourself and having followers. But that's not what the reality is. They're gonna be able to control you socially because of how you think and the fact that you're attached to your computer, and then they're gonna put chips in people. And then they're going to use robots to get rid of all of the low-income jobs. So all this construction, do this and this job, it's not even going to be possible. You're going to have to be investing through your computer. You're going to have to literally use another source of money in order to invest in the future. Cryptocurrency will take over. It's not an option. It's not an option. So if we're talking about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, XRP, it's happening now, man. I'm trying to hear this shit now.
Yeah, I was reading an article.
We found between 3,007 cents and 325 back to one single U.S. American dollar. The Rocky is coming out about 3 times down, about a little over 3 times the value of a dollar at this hour. As the bottom falls out, the Rocky is 450. I think that niggas will still be the champion investment, be superior investment at the end of the year.
Yes, hey, just to add to what the other guy said, I was reading an article on Business Insider that was comparing humans to horses. Saying like, horses were used for many things. Transportation, working in the military, plowing the fields, but now horses, they're not really relevant for anything other than mainly entertainment. And it was saying that there's really no incentive for these businesses became precinct Falcon marshal, and I have to pay retirement, pension, disability, all these expenses. And they say once the technology becomes affordable for these companies to attain, it's like big screen TVs. We used to have, not people used to have big screen TVs. Not everybody got one, right? The technology is very affordable, big screen TV, whatever. So that's when you're really gonna start seeing humans being replaced by technological advances, so AI. So, but yeah, you're right though.
Horses are not just entertainment value for the record. Horses are not just entertainment.
No, not really. But they're not used for working in the field. They're not used for military. They're not used for transportation. That's the point I'm trying to make. Are they commonly used? Oh, is it okay, so why would it be commonly used then? Because it's not efficient, right? It's not faster. So why would it be used for people who can't afford it? Can't afford the technology? Oh, right, but so if I want to get something from point A to point B, would I first use a vehicle or would I use a horse to get it there? If a person has a company, what would they use? They would use a vehicle, right?
Right.
Exactly. So why? So common. Okay, commonly. Okay. I'm gonna use words, right? Because they have emphasis, right? So I'm gonna be very distinct. When I say commonly used, right? It's not common that you see horses in the military. It's not common that you see people using horses for transporting the mail. That's not common. Okay, even for transportation, would you use a horse or would you use a train, a plane, a car, a bus, a bike, a scooter, everything else? Okay, so when we're talking about the prevailing consensus, or I have to give you more incisive, the prevailing consensus of people would prefer a method that's more convenient and faster for them, which is not a horse. So mainly horses are used for entertainment. They're not used for those purposes that they were commonly used for. You can be objective all day, bro, but it's evidence of what I'm saying to be true.
Opportunity, access, permission. Come on, man. People want to ride horses.
Did you hear what I said commonly? Because they don't have the access. If they don't have the access, so nothing's common. So yes, it can. What is common? What is common is based on what's.
Hey, did y'all see that movie? Sorry to bother you. Y'all seen that movie? Sorry to bother you. You seen that movie? Sorry to bother you. At the end, At the end of that movie, they made all the black people that was arguing amongst themselves. One side was trying to draw a strike, the other one wasn't trying to draw a strike, right? They made all them black people into horses. I swear on my mama. And what's so funny is I'm not even joking, bro. When I saw that, I automatically thought of the theory that you're talking about, and they are trying to make us into horses because what happens when you replace the working force? They don't need to work no more. So what are they doing? They're on live streams in YouTube being idiots, and then other than that, they fucking white woman. Sorry, but that's a part of the analogy too. That's a part of the analogy too. They using us for comp.
Y'all know who can
Pause.
do this in this room, right?
Huh? What happened?
Y'all is crazy.
Hey, look, man. So I'm saying that theory that you're saying, where they're trying to make the workforce niggas into horses, is 100% true, and they are putting it in movies on purpose. If you remember, in a movie that White Man Can't Jump, that what's his name just came out, this fake ass white nigga rapper, right? This Jewish piece of shit. What's his name? Harlow, Jack Harlow. In that movie, they talk about stem cells. Stem cells right now is definitely the best investment that you can make. That's the sector of biotechnology, the sector of financial investments you should be looking at is stem cells, exosomes, NAD plus, anything that has to do with reverse aging. And then before that, there was another movie that came out. It was called Dope, with a nigga that nigga literally, as soon as you start talking about Christianity, you're not in the Illuminati, so you disappear. So nobody knows who he is anymore. But that nigga, he was talking about Bitcoin back in 2014, not even 2016. It had to be like 2015. I think it was 2014 when the movie came out. If you had listened to what they said in the background of that movie, you would have made investments in Bitcoin and made some money. If you had listened to the investment that they talked about in the background of that movie, White Man Can't Jump, you would have made some money. Jack Harlow talking about stem cells. They had a whole section for it, and they did it the same way in both movies. I'm telling you right now, that other movie that I'm talking about, the one where they make horses, sorry to bother you, if you notice, it's the same type of directing. The same type of, it's just like the Nope films, Jordan Peele, and if you notice the new movie that came out with Ryan Coogler, the directing is the same. That's on purpose. I'm telling you this right now because I swear it on my whole life. The reason we saw customer service people being replaced by horses is because that theory is right, and we are going to be replaced as a workforce. They're not going to need us anymore, and they're going to treat us like the horses. We are going out of. We're going out.
And you know the yeah, he trolling right now. But you know what? Also, it's kind of alarming. It was talking about what are the advantages that humans have in comparison to this AI, because they got AI, they got AGI, and there's the ASI, all super intelligence, which is a whole other level. But it's really not that much. It's emotions, and then they can simulate, AI can simulate emotions, but emotions or human reaction, people, you can't really replace that. Cognitive thinking, and there's like one more other thing. But in terms of a lot of things, humans are not really that important.
Okay, now.
Hey man, I hear it. Like there's a lot of things we're replaceable in, so I'm not gonna say I'm not trying to like push anybody towards one direction, but yeah, like, or say I'm right. But I definitely feel like, yeah, you're right. That theory is in.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, and so what abilities do we have that we can't, really, it's really not that much, what I'm saying, that we can do that they can't do. Now the only thing is, especially when it comes to business too, like I was saying, they have no incentive to hire employees versus hire, unless there's a bill passed and says, you know what, well, you got to hire this many employees, to keep the money circulating, but they got to pay taxes, you got to pay taxes, to keep the money circulating, because if they just hire robots, who's going to be purchasing the stuff, so you got to keep the money circulating. That's why I was saying, this theory of being considered a universal income, to have some money circulating. But yeah, the bodies is gonna be built to last. So don't like think it's gonna be like, oh, you're gonna need one person per machine when it goes out. Nah, because how often does your refrigerator go out or your washing machine? It's gonna be built to last.
President cross-examination question from my desk most of the time, but why do we as people center our conversation on stock investments and farming and business around jobs? Sometimes you just have to make the right decision. Doesn't have to always be a job, but like your investments in, like I say, your Oprah stock, your Tyler Perry stock, and this stock in Onyx Oil, other people are doing things that are investments themselves. Your time and energy in your own stuff. I frequently play the tape in here on every nigga is a star. And you just have to figure out who you are. Lie just died. He wrote it, you said, every time. These are what I know I can see. You have to take a look, another look at yourself and see that bottom may fall out of the Bitcoin, New York Stock Exchange, or these may fluctuate a little bit. That nigga stays consistent all on pure on this America that the orange toupee guy said if we built it, I'm proud of that statement. Love what I said, we built it. And we are the engineers and scientists of this or that. Because we're actually the doctors, engineers, and scientists of this time. The whole full and complete modern world runs on my science. I'll claim you can't get it if you don't claim it. On my science runs the full, complete, entire modern world. Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning to the electricity that runs through it. It's based on my science. My whole city works on my science. And my granddaughter just came out of Benjamin Banneker, Dr. Benjamin Banneker High School, with 30 colleges. They mean 30 universities begging for her. He found himself on something. And she's going up. But it's based on my science, not on someone else's science. On my own science. I can feel good. I'm standing on the platform of not standing with shoulders of Marcus Luther God, because we will be in New York. I call it New York on August 17th. The Honorable Marcus Luther God. He did a whole lot before noon. Now I'll land my plane. Oh, and I want you to get that thing of Malcolm's mother and what type of Garvey he was. And I'll put that tape in the black drum and say, and he found investment in self. Oh, my.
Yeah, I feel like when you notice the things that they are putting out right now, it's obvious to see what they're going to replace human beings with, and it's in the Matrix movie. But when you think of the Apple Watches that monitor your health, people don't realize they can transfer energy with that. So essentially, people have these, like skin cancer burn marks on their skin because they don't realize energy is being drawn out through that Apple Watch and being remotely sent to another location. So we're going to use humans as batteries and processing units because they're going to start looking at humans as organoids, and they're going to use humans' brains to further compute things, right? And when you see, there was something else, not just the robots replacing like people. There was something else where it's like, I mean, hell, even the womb, they're making artificial wombs. Plasma banks. When you look at plasma banks, that is your introduction into what they really want. They want us to be ignorant so that they can use us for parts. They're going to use us for manifesting their reality. They're going to use us. Yeah, this is literally Animal Farm. Literally. It's a superimposed Animal Farm happening right now. As a matter of fact, somebody told me to read that a long time ago when I was talking about stuff like this. So it's definitely not ironic you brought it up. But
Exactly what I asked. What's in the book?
sponsored labs. They're not public market, so we can't trade with them. But that's the lab that brought back that book, and they're trying to bring back woolly mammoth. And I was thinking, and a lot of times they don't stop with other animals, so I'm thinking they might try to bring back the other species in humans. Because they presume that the other species in humans have different instincts and innate behaviors than the humans of today. If y'all get a chance, it's called colossal labs.
They gave the price of the stock on the WRP. Big board, those political views of Trump on Obama, reasons why Trump is more or less on Obama, and there's the wealth between the two. The discussion has been very broad. This morning is expanding. I think to keep it broad, the AI power cell, again, in five, that's what we developed. The AI power cell, which is not on to the reproducing environment that produced artificial, but it powers up through the thing. If we power, we cut it down. And they're concerned about, a lot of people are not concerned. They're wealthy people that have none of these. So they continue to play interest. But if you build an AI power cell, then you can potentially reproduce your whole electricity. It's not the critical order thing, and we have the right building material. Another investment that will be from that, the Bitcoin, okay? So, to afford that, did any resistance on argument for bail out. Many of them had been produced up. When they came to Clubhouse, every other person was there. Content, they were content. That we go to our Clubhouse today, we rarely, uniform or misinformed about saying the word kind. And the word, thanks for they left, they put the rest of them in my field, put their name, left the signature card in the sand, got removed, never found out exactly what that. They would allow you to do, but they will not allow. But they will let you do. So that conversation is almost deep. get that word down. Yeah. When it comes to war, but yeah. So they influence, the fundamental influence, intellectual and spiritual influence, that's a powerful word. When it uses fire properly, they bring the influence that fire. You could say something or do something because thought or value would go up, down, up or down. And if you got the right influence, it's gone fluctuate. And when you get people that play with the market, people do this. Will the market go up or will it go down? Will it go sideways today? They be back to the level up tomorrow. So once you know how the game is being played, then you basically have that just have to improve your skill level. But know the game. I'm a table top. See what it takes. And so I'm going to be running game. What's going to pay, what's not going to pay. But the stock market together to see a little bit about table top. And so there's a first out there. You can open this thing out. You know, if you go in those who's in the high road, who in the middle road, who on the low end. And the guy on the low end is making more profit than the guy in the high road. But you just gotta know how the game is, how to play the game, what's for you and what's not. What's a pure bet and what's real gamble. And once you know the difference, you're well on your way. They used to have to think on TV that the colors people TV was popular in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and it's bad. So that word made it about the edge of the 90s. They don't do it they took TV now. But you have to influence all time. If you get a thing, you could bring a client down. The word nigga down. You go from nigga, you better goddamn believe. Right on. Well, I'd rather be your NIG. Rather be your NIG. This is still a bet. Still winning.
Chat just make things sound so snap of a finger easy for some people, right? So this is why I'm asking the questions that I'm asking to see if anybody has other solutions, because the generators in the event that a power grid goes down is not going to be as easy as you're making it sound for other people that don't live like other people do. And not everybody has the same living experience.
Darling, you can name it.
my other apartment, that would have been perfect. Where the sunlight, that's how I told you I learned how to tell time. I'm not in that apartment anymore. They put me to the back. There ain't no sunlight in this apartment. None. Zero. I got windows, no sun. They got me to the back of the building, no sunlight. The most sunlight that hits any part of this apartment will be at 10 o'clock in the morning when it hits the fire escape for 3, and not even a whole hour. So this is why I was hoping that people came up with other solutions in the chat and he let that power grids go out, because what state was it recently that was without lights for a few days? Europe was without lights for some days, another part of Europe. So this is why I'm asking these questions. Because everybody's like, run to the digital world, invest in crypto. I get it, that's great, beautiful. But all the people that are investing in these things, I hope we have backups. Because again, not everybody lives in a house. Not everybody can have solar panels. I'm coming to y'all houses then.
That's why we gotta unify.
I have a solar powered flashlight. I have a few of them and lanterns. That's all I got. But you're right, they don't last that long. And I bought them like during the pandemic when they were like visual and shit. You would hear all these, outages and stuff. They work, but not for long.
Well, when you say not for long, what do you mean? Like, for the day or for months or years?
For the day. Like, they'll last. But
The small ones.
right. That's what I was thinking that. And then, if people don't know how to, like, start their own fires, because if you don't know how to do that, then you can't cook. Unless you're growing stuff, which you can eat raw, that's a good, idea. If you do that type of thing. If you want to cook something, you gotta cook. Meaning, does anybody know how to build a fire? That's what the Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts were back in the day.
Start a fire.
I know how to build a
how to.
fire.
Yeah, I know how to start a fire. I mean, anybody can start. I think it's simple. If you have matches, yeah, or you have the striper.
If you don't have those, what's the striker? You talking about the rock?
The flint.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called flint. Or flint and stone. That's the actual name of the mineral rock substance. Flint and stone.
You don't need magic, bro. And you can take a piece of metal and you strike it against it and put it spark. I have one. You can buy those that stone for like $2, $5, and a cat.
That's so
That's the
cool.
key element.
We know that it doesn't exist anymore. But we just about Boy Scouts. They got a whole scandal going on. You know how.
Now,
They have a kerosene.
fire. And fire. You don't need stone, metal, and wood. And we have done kindling wood. Getting into God to come. Don't pick that off.
We're gonna go on chatter right now because I want to see all y'all men start a fire using wood, barrels, shit. For real, we go on chatter. I want to see all y'all start a fire without tools.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know about no rock, no wood, rubbing wood. I mean, they show that in shows and shit, but I don't believe that. You gotta have some type of metal, something that's gonna spark.
Let you just need some like dry shavings of wood. You need to take another piece of wood and dig like a little, kind of like a little tiny bowl, right? So that way the other piece of wood down pointy, right? You put the wood shavings in it, then you gotta take like a piece of rope or something. You can use hair. You just gotta tie it around the wood a certain way. Then when you start twirling that shit in your hands, you gotta keep, like to make the friction between the two pieces of wood and the wood shavings.
So you've done that before, darling?
We all gonna go on Chatter and learn this motherfucking shit, cause we are to depend on some of the people out here that can't even start a fire. Baby, we all do.
But you still need to also chemical.
Jesus.
Create chemical reaction.
That's why we took chemistry class. If anybody remembers the chemistry class, it was so I can agree with that.
Yeah, y'all go fuck around with chemicals and cause type of inhalation problem. Your eyebrows just gonna be gone. Yeah. Be my guest.
So you mentioned the solar power radios and flashlight. I have one of those. I got that.
Yeah, I got a few. I bought a few.
And a hand crank.
The hand cranks I did not. I didn't get into that part of the situation because I do know about the hand crank. Do you remember that guy that came in the room? I think we were on, and I know you were there, like, we were on, I want to say Discord, it was, or something like that. He came in, he was from Texas. He had, like, the 3 wives, the 3 houses.
Yes, yes.
A whole lot. But he gave a lot of good information as far as, like, what kind of walkie-talkie to get, what kind of flashlights and all that. Do you want that? I took note of that guy. I think he was on.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a lot of stuff. I got my little propane grill. I got the hand crank radio with the solar and the where you can charge your cell phones and everything. I bought a lot of little gadgets. So I have some stuff along with Yoli's backpack.
I would like to get one of those.
And that's a start. Get that backpack. Even if it's somebody when she's having the specials, maybe you can pay for a little at a time. Whatever, if you don't really have it. But that backpack is worth the money. I'm telling you.
I would also, another thing that I have is the cast iron grill. You need that hot pan another cast iron. That's essential. And then, put that over. Get you a cast iron, hot or pan, straight. Not to worry about the
Yeah, I got it done up and yeah, I have one of those, darling, too. I love them. I want to get some smaller ones too, though.
That does not make a good cake.
I have a big one.
I got a whole set. I got a whole set of them.
get them out. Alright, bottom. That's what I would like to get.
Yeah, I got it's like the Dutch oven. It got the pan. It got a small little one, regular size pan, and it got like the griddle one that you can make pancakes and pizza.
You use them all the time, darling?
No, I got them put away. I gotta reseason them and shit like that. Cause they get put away. But flat one, that's the weapon one right there. You gotta smack somebody with it. It's heavy as heck.
Oh yeah. profit in it.
Yeah, but I think it's a bigger kick in my gut. Like, absolutely amazing.
You think it's heavy because you don't have the muscle memory yet? Because you know once you get the muscle memory, like when you boom, and you know when you boom, that like for me when I have to see, it's heavy at first. Once you get the muscle memory, your body remembers. Oh, okay, I have to go like this, 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 and build a resistance muscle wise. You think maybe that's what it is? Maybe that's what it could be.
But a cast iron pants and pants.
Yeah, like lifting it up and putting it whatever. Like your body will remember it because it's muscle memory. So it's like once your body gets it, then you're straight. But initially, you probably will see hard. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. This is heavy as hell. Like all of them eating the credit.
Okay. Okay. I will get back to you on that one.
So for this solar panels and everything, and I just have to be chatting and so on.
Because what had happened was they were talking about investments in cryptos and all this stuff, right? And everybody talking about the AI, the bots, and all that. But then we had spoken on numerals was about power grids going out. So in the chat, I was like, well, what do we do in the event that power grid goes out? How will people still be able to access, you know, all their digital currency?
And the element of the AI power system of your own power, so you have the investment, Bitcoin, etc. And added investment of negative investment, again, the against the criteria, and it will give a sound investment. My AI will be that the sound investment in 1865, and it will be sound investment in 1925. So maybe a good market. Want to look at that for everybody. Look at the market. I guess over dollars now. That's video one, make great investment in stock communication. Doesn't always need a stock base or a Bitcoin, whatever I do, your stock gain, not a base for an investment, but there's going to be a base in building. We generate it's great enough. And you and profit, then profit and investment. The niggas trying to do like carry a high end. Did it hold? Like, interview can't win. Very happy. There are many others. People look at companies that no. Now, it's based off the idea that would incorporate based off the idea to be down again.
You in the matrix or something. Yeah.
Find out ready for that one.
You gotta let him recharge his hearing aid. My man got selective hearing and selective conversation.
Apparently. That is so true.
Make you say amen 3 times. Wake it back up.
As soon as somebody gets into a conversation, they come back. It won't hear me. At this point, I think that everybody is familiar. If you don't know, that's been here since the beginning. We're not talking about the new people in the room. Know you.
Okay, cowboy, you sleeping?
Who's that?
That was a good. That was
Oh,
really good.
oh,
documentary.
I know. Never mind. Never mind. I know who it is.
He was in the good last night. And I said, okay, cowboy, what you doing down there? To go bring your ass to the stage. He came to the stage and was like, you
Yo, he is so funny, man.
The way he talks, he should have been in the documentary. He should have been in the documentary. And
I'm going to go use ChatGPT and I'm going to remix the Rhinestone Cowboy song and have them put in Cocaine Cowboy wherever say Rhinestone Cowboy. Yeah, we're going to remix that shit. Just for
That'll be nice.
make sure you trademark that before you do it. Trademark that shit.
Then we're gonna throw a funky little modern beat to it and be like, it's the remix.
Yeah, and play that whenever he come in the room.
Look at Lillette producing. You a producer on the low, Lillette.
We might need another talent show.
I was talking to Yoli about that yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. I was talking to her about that. and doing our raffle and our game night and shit. We gotta start doing that stuff again.
Yeah, 'cause you know I be having the
There you go.
I be stop. Listen.
You gotta recharge, Dolly. You gotta recharge.
I told you. I got a conspiracy theory trivia game that I like to pull out every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And you know, do little quizzes and shit.
Yeah, that's fun. Whenever you do that, that's always fun. You have a few rooms that started copying you with that, but yeah, it's fun when you do it, by the way.
You know, I'll be setting trends on the low, right? He can't trademark my because Johnny Gill, was it Johnny Gill that sang that in the song?
Yep.
Cocaine Crab when my wake up, we start talking about Johnny Gill again.
Yep, it was Johnny Gill. Can't trade that. That's in his song. Ma. That's where you got it from.
Then we might have a part 2 from the other day.
What happened? Because I be missing a lot now in the rabbit hole. If you want to share, was it funny?
Was it? Hocus was asleep and whatever was said that day. Well, a lot of people, they were like, wait a minute.
The best times, Lilette, is when everybody starts cutting up and just be so much fun and laughs, as opposed to being like me or like catty or anything like that. I love those days when everybody's like happy.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I missed them.
Laugh with one another. Yeah.
But you know what was real funny? When we was doing the melted. That shit was funny.
Oh man. It was. With the crayons. Yeah. It was so good. It was so.
You know, I got the little sound bite, right? The sound bite from when they throw water on the Green Witch from Wizard of Oz, where she says, "I'm melting." Yeah, I got that sound bite just for them out. Because, you know, I'm good at making sound bites.
Dolly, do you hear from Sensei?
Once in a blue moon, she may text me or hit me up on it.
I hear from her from time to time as well, too. She's busy. She got a lot of jobs right now. Good jobs. Like, meaning, like, she's doing well. remember that scene in the show, and it's the most hilarious thing you'll ever see. Their family, if you ever watch, if anybody has time to watch, the Shannon, what is it? The Shannon Sharps, when he does his interviews with Damon Wayans, it's like one of the most sincere, heartwarming interviews that you'll see. And I think it resonated with me personally because if you grew up in the projects in New York City, you knew exactly what he was talking about at every point in the interview. And I grew up in the projects, so I knew like exactly what he was talking about. I don't know if it resonated with anyone else if they watched it. It's so good. And he's like one of, I think they got like 10 siblings, possibly more, but it's a whole lot of siblings.
Yeah, it's a big
And
family.
yeah, and if you know what I'm talking about, Lillette, like you just know. And it was only, for me, it was only three of us, but it's my parents coming from, another part of the earth to America, and then like trying to like figure out how things go here. I feel like it was the same experience, just a little different. Same, you know what I mean? You don't know how the system works in a different country. So like it was like them trying to figure it out. My dad had one point of view, my mom had a different point of view. And then, it was the two of them trying to figure it out the entire time. They were married forever. Like they never got divorced. They were married forever. I couldn't understand what he was talking about. He was talking about the struggles with his parents. I get it. Did you see the interview or what?
Did I see who?
Did you see the interview? Did you watch it?
No, I didn't. I didn't. What is it on? Can I go on YouTube and see it or something?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. YouTube it. I think you'll enjoy it.
But he's with the Wayans.
Yeah, but he like grew up in the projects on 23rd Street, that area in Chelsea. So he was talking about going up to that project, and I grew up in, I'm from the project up here in the Bronx, that. And it's just so funny how you have these shared experiences. So like a lot of stuff that he said in the interview resonated with me because I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember, and it's just so funny that it's funny, not funny, but it's just
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, to hear him and his experience with his brothers and sisters and his parents and like shit. Yeah, we went through that. Yeah, we did that. I think you'll enjoy it tremendously.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
And I'm not trying to have a Shannon moment, but I have been out and seen him and hung out with him, and he's a cool dude. I just didn't know the backstory. I was like in my 20s, I think, back then. But it's nice to fast forward to now and hear the backstory. And I'm like, oh, that's why he was so funny. It wasn't like, you're around certain people, when you work with
okay, because somebody is shoving my name list. They hit me up and was like, I need those, so yeah. If I want to make the whole fresh batch, she took the whole batch. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my monies to drop and shit like that so I can order more supplies because I got more supplies to make honey soap, but my insulin icing was known that I was chilling with this dude. He's like, yo, I'm gonna need some more of that soap, and he likes the Valley version of me, so.
What you say? You got the honey and what else?
I got 2 bars of the honey soap and 1 of the insulin hygiene bar. It's the weekend, so I usually order, supplies.
It's Thursday.
Yeah. This is the end of the week for me, so.
Okay, just text me the price for the 3 and the 17. Can they get mailed out today?
Yeah, it's early as hell.
I'm down to 2 bars.
I feel you.
I don't know, so I went away with my family this weekend. Well, not my whole family, but my daughter, my mom, and the grandbaby, and my daughter's boyfriend. So the house that I rented I thought it came with 2 bathrooms. I only had 1. And I think I was like, fuck, I thought this shit said 2 bathrooms. So I'm leaving my soap in a little dish in there. Why motherfuckers was using my soap? I was like, yo. They was like, it smells so good. It smells so good. No, don't be using my shit. You know I was pissed, right?
Wait, the family was using this stuff?
Somebody was using it. I don't know, because my daughter had her own, and I'm thinking it was her man. Because I know my mom had her own, so my daughter had her own. And he should have been using whatever she brought. Or he should have brought his own. Somebody was using my soap. That shit was going down fast. I was like, yo, fuck. The hell is using my shit? Yes. I definitely need some. So those 3, they'll get there. Get some more. Get some more makeup the next month.
God.
Just text me the price on this that money now. And could you make me up just a little bottle of oil for my body, please? Just oil.
Chica, cállate. I was gonna send you one anyway. Because I made them, okay? Cállate. Let me think about that. what? Give me to September too, because I like to once September come out, August, August, September, like that, because like kids going back to school out here, following, boom. So that way, do what you do, but give me to September so that I could restock and do what I do on my side, and I can see that with it. I may not fuck with you like with the shit you be saying, but when it comes to certain things, like nah, I could see you doing that type of shit. I don't know if you feel like that, but nah, I could definitely see me getting a bag with you.
Alright, Dolly, you got it? You see it?
Ma'am. See that shit's better for who?
Yes, the 3171.
I got you. Now go put that money. And yeah, Temper, I know you're not gonna run out like you're not gonna fuck up the bag like that. I know you're not gonna like rob me and nothing like that. I never ever got like a shitty vibe or feel that type of way. Like I know that you're not that type of dude that